promised, I've just restarted the stream. We have a YouTube recording of the first and the second. The first one was 10 hours 39 minutes. This one is, and the second one was 12 hours 29 minutes. This one will last until the second Ashava kill and maybe a little bit after that. Right now it's 5 p.m. Ashava's first spawn is at 7 p.m. my local time, and at 9 p.m. is the second Ashava spawn. We'll try to do those. Ashava 1, Ashava 2. I'm gonna level up a little bit of Barbarian until half an hour before the first Ashava spawn, and then I'm gonna stick around that area to see how it goes. So let's go on and create that barb. I had one, I deleted it when testing the server responsiveness some time ago. Oh yeah, there is the female druid. I now see her. Interesting. Who should we make? Oh, it's time to make a fella. Let's make our beard strug dude. Wait, where was the name? I don't see the name. Let's make the moho guy maybe. Actually, let's keep him like that. Give him the longest beard, I guess, possible. Thunder beard. Can we make him blue and yellow? We cannot. It's gonna be the blue one. Okay, the next I'm not gonna touch. Just leave it like that. Fuck it. Only for the beta anyways. Where is the name? And there it is. It's probably taken. It's not. Thunderbeard, it's not taken. Let's make the Thunderbeard. How do we make it? I'll just need a couple of minutes after making this.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind.
I'll leave that going.
It was
This one has been uploaded. I've seen it. Everyone has seen it.
The high heavens and the burning hells. Instead, it became a new battleground in this eternal conflict. A secretive group called the Haradrim has kept mortals safe. But now this once powerful order is a husk of what it was. And Sanctuary's ancient creators have returned to claim the hearts of humankind. This is the story of their downfall.
Moment, I need to add some thumbnails and other stuff like that to my YouTube video, so won't take long. First of all, like that. Okay, updating the screenshot, the thumbnail. Almost ready. Just gotta copy paste some tags and apply them. And write the game name, Diablo 4. Okay. Um, I'm not looking at the game right now. I'm looking at other stuff. Let me just. I think I'm finished with everything. Video saved. Let's just open it in case I need to alt and tab. Let's pause it. Oh yeah, I need to pause Twitch because it restarted. Pause it. And I think. Oh yeah, Trove also needs a pause, and I'm almost ready. Just bear with me. Few more seconds. Oh, it's getting very. Remove my hoodie. Oh boy. Getting sunny outside. Getting warm here. Okay. And here we go. Part 3 of that streamathon. Level to the just for a bit before the raid bosses start spawning. So let's just rush through this to get to the storage, and I've got some good gear in the storage that would help me with the leveling up. Again, if someone is starting a fresh new character right now, let me know, and we can chew for like an hour and 20 minutes or so until it's time to get ready for a shower.
Another abandoned town.
Demons everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
This says just running around opening up entirely. To know.
What's it to you?
Oswin, hush! This madman just
Demons.
Come, I'll explain.
Should I go spin to win? will there be enough fury generation for a spin to win setup right now?
That poor monk back there must have gone
I wanna
inside.
go the leap ground stomp, hammer of the ancients, earthquaker, ground shaker,
Could you protect us
the
from
booty
whatever-
shaker. And just like that, level 2 we have 3 skill points. Should I go bash? Maybe bash. Or maybe frenzy for attack speed.
Fire's looking.
I'm sorry, it's a bit cramped.
It's still better than a cave.
Okay. Wait, am I on the right world tier? Where can I check my world tier? How do I think I selected the right one, but hopefully I'm not on world tier 1. Oh, Hammer of the Ancients looks so cool.
I'm out of fury.
Get that hotter, the hotter Quaker. The weapon swapper juggler.
I need more fury.
I might go leap and charge just to move around the map quickly. 1 point in both of them. To speed through the missions, especially through the boring ones that need speeding through.
I'm out of fury.
Let's see.
I'm low on fury. Demons.
Come on. Place on the map called the Crucible that is a big open area with nothing in it. Boss might spawn there. It might, yeah.
I need more fury.
It definitely might spawn there. I could go 200 basic skill for more fury generation. We'll see. Huh? Wait, those actually do generate fury. On the barbarian, they left the fury generation. They just removed it on the mage and on the rogue. Interesting. Very interesting. I wanna try a different fury generator. Okay. I'll be testing the basic and core skills to see which I like the most. Because on paper it's one thing, but when you actually get to play it, now I will get a feel for it, for the mechanics, and see what fits your playstyle the most at the current point in the game, obviously. This one would be a little tough on a melee setup. This specific boss on a bard would be much more difficult than on the other classes, in my opinion. At least on a slow attacking setup.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait. I'm out of fury.
Okay, maybe not that difficult. Thankfully he was a slow fella. I wonder where on the map the crucible is. And what level area is it? Because if you oh, never mind. If you look at those areas, it says here at the top, 25, 12, 4, 5, 25. Would it be around here somewhere, or right now it, or could it be this one? This one. It's probably this here. Okay, good to know. Yeah, it's possible. Let me double check that other screenshot. There's two screenshots for the boss. Where did I save it? I'm pretty sure I had it somewhere. There was a screenshot of a fight of the boss that I saved somewhere. I'll find it. I know it's somewhere here. You will try to join after you finish this intro part before they put you on the thing. Aha. And I have so many screenshots and arts. It's difficult to keep track of where I save what, but I'm pretty sure I put this thing somewhere. It could be under my regular screenshots. That's not the Diablo 4 screenshots. Can't remember whether I screen capped it from a video, whether I saved it from a blog post. Damn, I can't find that screenshot. Okay, let me find it from the blog post. It's in the blog post for sure, the official beta blog post. A screenshot of the fight, the Shava fight. And that kind of hints at the location. Nope, no screenshot. Fuck. I'll open the video. Plan C. If Plan A and Plan B don't work, I do have it in a video. And I'll just open a video that has it. That way I can definitely see it. Should be the open beta developer live stream. Was it this one though? I need to remember whether it was this live stream. In the worst case, I put it in some of my build videos at the end. There, oops, there it is. So this is where Ashava is. Look for this area. So Chris, if you find this thing, this image, see there's the sea slash river behind it. There's the rocks. This is what we are looking for. Did I go into the dungeon already? You're saying that that's in Scots Glen. It does look like Scots Glen, yeah. It does look like it. So is that not where the actual fight is? Aha, they can spawn in multiple areas. Okay, that explains why this doesn't look like anything I've seen in Fractured. This is where I stopped in Icehouse Taiga. I need to return to Nevesk. Once I get to the town, I will be there. But again, I won't do it on this character. I'll do it on the mage.
You've returned.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should
Oh,
be
and
Souls,
okay.
all of you.
I'll definitely need your basic skills, attack speed. What was it? Aspect of might. I will need an aspect of might
You are blessed
for
like
this one.
us now.
That was all of them. Light willing. Madman.
I will also try to bum rush the story as much as possible. That's why I'll take leak and charge. I will have leap and charge to bum rush the story stuff. The choo-choo train. the frog train. The frog trainer.
Only fire can cleanse the darkness in this place.
like the ones I was.
Thomas the steam frog.
Is this real?
That's what we'll call it on the build. Thomas the steam frog. Charge and leap.
You collapsed inside.
Yeah, it was the other way, wasn't it? Maybe I should have stuck to frenzy for the basic attacks, but I don't know. I think bash would be better for energy building, for regeneration. Man, I have to use this shrine now. If only we had overlay map.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of fury. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Get those herbs going. That reminds me, I need to craft myself a potion
Should fill
once
up
I
my
reach
stores
the
fast.
the town.
I must wait.
And I need to get some of the items I left in the storage. Some yellow two-handers and stuff.
Is anyone here? What are you hiding back here?
Come on, come on.
Fallen. This close to the city. Lilith's evil is spreading.
Okay. Okay, at the gatehouse now. Oh, I need to slay the fallen. Really? Rite of passage to slay the fallen. I've already done it. Fuck. Get having to do boring stuff like that.
I'm out of fury.
Never thought I'd live to see all this.
I have to speak to him.
The angel in Arius. Let's not linger. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
I must wait.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no
first...
time for this.
Exactly my thoughts. We have no time for this.
To enter Kiyover...
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you. Then cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away your sin.
Okay, burning sin them.
Fear. Anger. Pride. Greed.
Good.
Okay. He's not here. The guy I'm supposed to meet is not here. I'm gonna get the waypoint for sure. No, I cannot get the waypoint even. Oh, this is fucking bollocks. You didn't vote the NPCs in their right states. Let's see if I return whether it will vote them in the right states. There we go, it voted them.
So, what did you write on
The lazy
panel
vote
to
was a
dry
little
staff?
lazier than
Something about
usual.
greed or looks cracked hooves, sway back,
Let's see.
cloudy eyes. This poor thing is practically crumb.
Ah, so the old... Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but...
Let's see.
Apologies. Sometime.
Let's see. I'm definitely getting this for armor and this for armor. Level 8, level 8. Index. Strength. Or I might have something better. Well, it's gonna be hard to beat 140 armor on boots. This one is 350. But this one is 334. Level 6. Level 9, this is good. Let's look for amulets first. Man, is there no fucking sort? Or auto sort? Ah, there it is, sort. Okay, amulets, amulets. Hmm. This temporary. This one. What does willpower give? Oh, perfect. I guess we're sorted one way or another. Wait, no foot armor? No leg armor? Maximum life on Q. I want that. Okay. I've given him a lot to work with. I'll decide when he levels up which ones to take. We've got, what, 40 minutes or so before I switch to Sork for looking around for the boss.
Well struck.
Father keep you.
Oh, what was this quest? I forgot. I'm just gonna take
Yes,
stuff, but
well,
only do the
also.
main ones. Can't wait to get leap and charge, and just juggle between them for full speed. I'm gonna be juiced up. That's the beauty of saving up some that's why I'm saving up a lot of that a lot of those trash items
Born in sin.
for
Children
outs.
of darkness. But the Father's light
I could give you
can
some
be
trash
sought
items
through
if you didn't
penitence
save up some.
and faith.
I could give you some trash
Walk in the
yellows
light.
and
Woman,
legendaries
hear
and
you
stuff.
listen to
If you have
minds.
obos, you can try
Performed
gambling.
routine inspection.
Once you reach
Nothing
level
yet.
10, 15,
Sent in
something
tribute.
like that.
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness.
For
Let no
what class?
temptation
I
keep you
forgot.
from his
Were you doing
holy
barbarian
ways.
as well?
Let righteousness sear
Or
away
were you doing a
corruption and
mage?
sin. Cast out thy darkness. Here, take the knight's report before you go.
And just tell me the class, so I don't end up giving you class restricted for the wrong for the wrong type. That's perfect. There were a few things that definitely could be used. I'm gonna double check again what I left in the storage.
Impressive.
Thanks.
Where was the map completion? Is it in the journal? There was this one thing where there's stuff to collect. Not the challenges one, but the other one. Where you had a few ones. I don't know where they are. Oh, let's not forget to make potions. I almost forgot, but since I'm near the storage, I'll go to the storage first. But we need to make potions for XP. Because now if we're gonna be in a team, that means extra XP. When staying close to each other. Okay, I've got Gloves. Boom. Amulet. Boom. Ring. That's mana. Damage to close enemies, mana. But still, damage to close enemies is good. Even though it gives mana, it's better than nothing. What level is this? Level 11. That's maybe a little bit too late for you. Let's give you the level 11 and the level 9. Because level 11, you get it really quickly. An armor, chest armor. This one, it's yellow. It's better than nothing. Boots. This one. Daggers we can't wear. Level 12, level 11, level 6. Not sure why it is locked. Oh, because I'm not that level, probably. Okay, that should be good for you. Yeah, let's not give the mana. Don't want the one with the mana. I think those two rings would be the better choice than the ones with the mana. What's this? Gloves? Level 11. Better that than the level 13. Amulet. How do we trade? Let's see. Invite to trade. Oh, some of the stuff I cannot trade you. Well, I can trade you this one, so you can take this. And I can give you one of the helmets. This one. It should be good enough. Wow, the other ones seem to be account bound because they're rewards from quests, maybe. Yeah, account bound, cannot salvage. I do have some other boots. Oh no, they're also account bound. Well, fuck the account bound stuff. Still better than nothing. Okay, so what do we do? Act 1, Coat and Iron Fate. I'm assuming. I need to talk to Vigo. Take Vigo's report, so just a moment. I forgot to take this bullshit. There's gonna be delay. If you're listening from the stream. I don't mind going in another place to talk.
Children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence.
Where was the
and
report?
faith.
Wasn't it somewhere here?
Walk in the light.
Performed routine inspection.
We must be ever vigilant against
Oh, it's
sin,
not letting me
brother.
skip again, I
Yes,
think.
Reverend Mother.
Let the light of an
There
eye
goes
burn in thy
Bum rushing the mission.
Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and
Why is
sin.
it not letting me skip? I
Cast
might have
out
to go
thy
back to
darkness,
character
for
selection.
only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother.
The only way I know to fix this is to go back to character selection.
They sent me on without him.
You're in Hangout chat.
Putting
Okay.
faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly
You
be a
tell me
greater
whether
reward?
Discord can be hurt. Normally it can't, but when I restart my computer, stuff
You know.
gets different.
We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in
Yo,
the
you can hear me, right?
The description
Cool.
matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would
Yeah,
travel to
and
Yelena
let me know if
and
you
take
can
stock
hear
of
yourself
events,
on my stream or something.
you would have the gratitude
And
of the
it
cathedral
shouldn't
of light.
broadcast it, but
I had
in
thought of
case,
St. Lorath, but
because I've got it
Again,
muted.
he fails in his duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done.
Hopefully it's not hurt. Yeah, okay, that's good. Well, travel to Yelesna. Now I wish we had the horse at this point. Honestly. This is where they should have sent you to the stables, and then from the stables travel to whatever place Yelesna. The temptation of the gambler on the early levels. Obviously at level 5 it's gonna be a big waste of phobos. Oh, one more low and I can finally equip some weapons and stuff.
I'm out of fury.
The sounds some stuff makes when it dies. Wait, there was, oh yeah, it's this way. Man, why isn't there an overlay map? Two barbs with the big hammers and axes. Imagine seeing that charging at you. That would be a scary sight. Especially if one of them is spinning as fast as a whirlwind. Okay. Drop the white stuff. No need for it. Wait, that's not it. Yeah. Hold FPS.
I appreciate that.
No, it didn't work. Normally there's a quest to thank the shrine. I guess you haven't taken it.
Fury.
Oh, shrine. Blast wave. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, it's good for mobbing. This part here with that river looks interesting. Kind of looks like Skosglen in a way with the damp rivery green region. Nice. If one person completes the story, it doesn't complete it for the other, I guess. So I'll have to. Oh, never mind. Perfect. It's nice that it does share it. So now we know. If you complete stuff from the main story, it completes it for the whole team. I wonder if you're getting experience when I'm killing those enemies here.
Don't have enough fury.
Wait, where am I? Are you the yellow dot on the map? Oh yeah, you are the yellow dot. Let's see. Okay, 7. We have a slashing weapon as well.
More strangers in the camp.
I just realized with more people, everyone knowing exactly where to be.
Are you
At a
Vigo?
certain point in time in the story, they can spread out in different corners of the map and just rush the story.
Is the
Although it will teleport others. But for some of those things that won't teleport others, it will be nice. Razor, yeah, we're still here. We're still playing.
The damn hoist is stuck. We've got to go on foot. Look out!
Ground stomping.
Don't have enough
Uh,
fury.
such a fan of stun AoE and pulls, and in a combo even better.
Her and her friend passed through. Maybe we should go back. Round up the knights.
And leave my mother in Lilith's care for as long as that will take? No. I'm going on.
If she says so.
Beams are too damn old. Shaking like leaves.
Bum rushing is fun sometimes. I'm only stopping for elites, I guess.
ready yet?
Where did the elite go? That's it.
What's special about this place anyway? What would draw Lilith here?
Hell if I know. Trava doesn't tell us anything. No one goes in, nothing comes out. That's all. No lift. The gem
It says
must be
Moo
deeper
Legend
down.
cash grab with Diablo names on it.
Locked.
Over
Moo
here.
Legend.
We can squeeze through to the other side.
Wait, hold on.
The Moo Moo farm.
And there she goes. Enemies approaching. Nowhere to go. Fight's coming to us this time. Open that door, girl.
I've got it!
That was
Hmm.
quick thinking.
Sure.
The new Moo Legend from. I remember back in the day testing that Moo Legend. It
She
was
wouldn't.
terrible.
Or
The end game, the post story stuff, the
sure
grind.
she had good reason.
I remember that elevator end game. Man, that was so annoying. There were some other end games and stuff and bosses. And the grindiness and pay to win was obviously typical grinder.
Damn mind's caving in.
Hmm.
I'm not dying here. Over there. An opening.
Go!
The opening. 20 something, 30 minutes, and then maybe prepare for the raid. You're like watching my stream through playing it. Interesting.
I'm not
Over
ready
there.
yet.
The hoist.
Posted up.
At last, our ride out. Slain? What happened?
This lunging strike isn't so bad for moving around and still hitting stuff. Oh, I might try it sometime.
The
It seems
escort.
like a fun skill on paper for sure.
They're
Oh,
all
I
dead.
forgot the potions. Yeah, I knew I was gonna forget the potions. Fucking every
Over
time.
there.
A woman.
Lilith can't be too far.
What is this?
How your mind.
Yeah, go then.
I must wait.
Okay. Challenges, challenges.
I must wait.
Stun barbs are fun. AoE stun barbs.
I'm not ready yet. There.
Diablo 6 is gonna be a good game, eh? Diablo 666, eh? Are you not tired? I was tired 3 hours ago was my critical, or maybe 2 hours ago was my critical moment where I was barely
Yes.
holding on. When I pass this moment, it's as if I've just woken up. There is this thing as if my brain restarts itself. It happens every time when I do 24 stream plus. Are they gonna make a trailer for Diablo 6 that they come in 6? The enemies, they come in 6.
I must wait.
Or was it by 3 they come, and by 6 they come? Wait, did I go the wrong way? I probably did.
I don't have any potions.
Oh shit, no potions left. Oh no. Okay, level up, good. That helped me. Oh, a mace. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, I think I'm ready. Which way do I need to go?
I must wait.
6 enemies per map, you have to find them, eh?
I'm not ready yet.
What about 666 enemies per map? Not enough, by the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Or 666 maps with 666 enemies per map, and you have to finish them. It's in 666 minutes. Otherwise, otherwise you fail. And have to start over and make a new character. And buy the game, buy the game again. And the true hardcore experience. You die, you have to buy the game again. This is gonna be the real deal.
We're coming.
The real Blizzard move. You want hardcore? You have to pay every time you die. If you want to respawn. But that's something NetEase would do, not Blizzard.
I'm not
Blizzard,
ready yet.
they might have greedzer, but they're not as greedy as NetEase, I guess. Doesn't get any more hardcore than this.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not sure where the main quest is. Am I going in the wrong direction, in the right direction?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
Barb is fun for sure.
This barrier. It looks like the same kind of magic as before. I think I can dispel it.
Lunging strike is good for heals, yeah. And it gives decent amount of fury. It's not a small amount of fury. Frenzy has good attack speed. That's why this is little fury. The other ones are slow, good fury gain per hit. But lunging could get you out of trouble if used the right way, I guess. If you don't have leap or charge, it could be something to rely upon. Now that they've changed, how the Ghost Walker works, to require unstoppable to trigger Ghost Walker boots. What was the final upgrade of lunging? I can't remember. Critical strikes, Grand Berserking, or inflict bleeding. And the Grand Berserking, if you're not going for bleeding build, obviously Grand Berserking is nice. Extra DPS.
Not enough blood. Never enough blood. I will follow you to the ends of Sanctuary, Mother.
There she is.
Mother,
You must stop this!
look at the gifts she's given me.
I forgot to recharge my HP potions. Okay, there we go. There's some here.
Mother, no!
You won't take what's mine.
Please! I don't want you to die!
Ooh.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
No! You...
Them upgrading unlocked and stuff. Yeah, I guess it was back to the town. Stuck with it. With if you're stuck with a certain skill and you wanna change it, just invest into something in the same category that you wanna change it with first. And then start removing one by one points from one skill, moving to the other, from one to the other. Otherwise, you have to whole tree and it's both. I've got some other gear that I'm not sure if I drop it on the ground you'll be able to see it. Probably not. That item upgrading. Oh, I'm going in the wrong direction. Oh, and I need to go for the herb. Let's go herb first.
Well, you certainly have the lookers.
Let's have a look at you, hmm?
Okay. Arsenal. I access the arsenal to decide which skill uses what type of weapon. Kind of can't figure this one. Maybe shift and C as well? No. This is the expertise. Guess it automatically switches to needs to. So I've got some other armor, 434 armor, but it's lightning damage, willpower damage reduction. Do need some of that stuff here. Also some yellow weapons. I can just show it on trade, and if you don't need it, just salvage or whatever. That one. Soundbound. One isn't. This one isn't. This one isn't. That one is. Okay, there's those things here. No, I haven't tried dropping on the 4. I don't know if it works dropping on the 4.
Fair trade.
Well, we have to go and check the boss soon. No time to do another quest, I guess. Maybe some killing outside of the town or whatever. But we need to check on those boss spawn locations and see which one it could be. Was this Devil's Buttsucker? Whirlwind lives behind this Devil's. This is new as well, which is nice. Stone veiled bone weave helm. Classical stuff. The bone weave looks very fun. Oh, we can go turn in the... That's gonna give us some experience.
See that the kitchen is ready for tomorrow's service. Angels above, you've returned. The Reverend Mother will want to hear of this. Everything.
But yeah, those boss fights would split people into 12 per server, if I'm not mistaken. 12 per server nodes. for that boss fight for balance purposes, not balance, for performance purposes. I guess we can swap. Let's see if it keeps the party after someone changes character. Now change. And if it keeps it, that's gonna be interesting. I see no reason why it wouldn't. Can I go world tier 3? I guess not in the beta. Oh, it's level 50 and up. Okay. World tier 2 should be hard enough. He didn't keep the party. Oh, I need to go and check that area. The level 25 area, I wanna check it. I also haven't done on this quest the level 27 stronghold.
Out of mana.
Spamming meteors like crazy.
I'm not ready.
I'm loving this setup I've got. Oh, the Suki is so good.
I need time. Oh no, precious mana. I need time to prepare that. Precious mana.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
I need time to
Hmm. I'm getting close to the crucible. I wonder if there's a nearby waypoint somewhere closer than ELS now. There's something here.
Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare. Out of mana once again. I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I'm low. I need time to prepare.
Okay. This one's done.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Mana.
Let's see that crucible area now. What's in it?
I need time to prepare that.
Does it look like a spot where this big fella should come? A lot of people are going this way. Oh, what? What could be considered a what for the server? But yeah, there's a lot of people actually. I'm seeing at least 2 here and 3 earlier on the way. Yeah, this looks exactly like the spot where he should spawn. Maybe. I'm at that zone. It does definitely look like a boss area. Oh wow. Oh, that's strange. The US servers probably wagon and stuff. And that's the login server. Whatever. The Q server. Too many servers. I've had that one. Mm-hmm. On Pacific, and you're probably automatically put into the Pacific server. Oh, no, actually, you're from New York. You should be in the Eastern server, aren't you? So interesting. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Interesting. Hmm. And if you want to play on the not so populated, go West Coast. Interesting. Mm-hmm. How damage, power, damage reduction from distant enemy. Hmm. Armor, but damn those stats. Not fitting my fire build. To find some good stuff, although I'm not gonna get too serious about those beta setups. I'm gonna try and save up some gear for every class, and then just have some fun with each class, test different skills. Yeah, and then experiment. Yeah, and maybe get some gear stashed up for the necro and for the druid on in the stash. There, it won't be wiped for next week. They confirmed it. There will be a wipe after next week. Is the wipe. So the wipe is after the open beta is over. So those 3 characters we're leveling here, or more if someone wants to level more than those 3 classes, multiples of 1. Um, those won't get wiped for the next week, but after that everything is gone, which is understandable. I mean, it's how it should be. I think sometimes I just restart the Battle.net launcher if there's problems with even logging in. Sometimes I'm like stuck, and it's finishing the queue, and the queue finishes, and it gives me a shitty, glitchy error. Yeah, sometimes it's better to just restart the launcher, so it resets all the connection and stuff. So there's 20 minutes until that boss shows up. I wish I could have two-way portal. Leave one portal here and then make another portal somewhere else that's not the city, and just grind there, and then port back to the boss spot. Or if there was a waypoint next to the boss spot, that would have been the top tier decision, but they didn't go for top tier decisions with everything. Clearly. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. But did you notice that the Lilith stuff? Did you notice whether it's pass bound or account bound? Is it? Mm-hmm. So when you collect it on the other character, it's just XP, but the stats are already there for you when you make the out. Mm-hmm. 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 That's good to know. Man, I really hope they if that's my one and only wish. XP rates and refund cost. Those two things. One wish for them to fix those two things to more reasonable amounts. I don't mind spending hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours playing um, and getting all those little other things. I'll do it as long as they're obviously account bound. I'll do all the stuff, but I really want to be able to respect and make some build content for people to enjoy without having to wait several weeks before I can respect my character to try one fully different setup. Hopefully. Oh, um, I'm trusting. I'm trusting what other, well, not trusting, but I'm relaying the information that people have told me that they or people or their close friends have played the beta, and they're saying that the cost awful on high levels. People who have played the end game beta, the zero story beta, the one that they didn't give them story but rather let them level up in the open world by doing events and stuff. Hopefully they changed it. Hopefully. I mean, no. That was the respect cost and the experience rates after a certain level. Like let's say when you reach like level 60, 70 or something like that. From that point on, even the developers themselves in the video said that after level 40, 50, respecting becomes expensive, and they even made a slip of the tongue, said millions of gold. Yeah. There's no way that there's another spot, because this is the only big enough spot. That screenshot that they made with the hot spring is probably just for the sake of the screenshot. They put in there because it looks cool, probably. Or maybe this changes into but this is some frozen lake area. I doubt it would change to a hot spring area. There's already people here. By the way, the glowing weapons, are the glowing weapons fully enchanted? It's a yellow-white color. Is that a fully enchanted weapon, or is that some sort of weird skin? You can see it on the. Actually, let me inspect this guy. I forgot. It's a.
Hello.
Danger over time, dark blade. Maybe it's because the skin of the dark blade. I have a dark blade, but I haven't tried equipping it. While the origins of this cursed blade are lost to time, there is no question that wielding its dark power leaves an inedible stain on one's soul. Barrett's Book of Implements. It could be the dark blade. Interesting. Or it could be fully enchanted, but I'm not seeing it that strong. For level 20 item doesn't seem to have that much DPS. Well, interesting. I'll try fully enchanting a weapon. If I didn't spend 100k coins on stash tab for out gear and stuff, I could have already fully enchanted a bunch of stuff. I need to find myself better gloves and boots. Oh, this one is not bad, but I'm gonna lose crit strike chance and attack speed. If only it gave me skill levels to the skills I'm using instead of 5 shards and chain lightning. Plus 1 rank to all conjuration skills. That means my Hydra.
Hello.
I wonder if that's someone speaking or whether that was the character speaking. Someone just said hello where I am. I wonder if there's voice chat, proximity voice chat, kind of like they do in shooter games nowadays. I know there is, but I wonder if it's proximity based or just party based. You know what's proximity? Where you speak and anyone around you can hear you, like games like Rust and stuff. I hope that's not the case because it would be awful. People could throw so much until you mute them, obviously. But some people don't realize that it's super easy in most games to get muted if you're a throw. It only works once. I wonder what the highest requires level gear is that you can get in the beta. The max level is 25, okay. But can you get gear that requires level 25 in the first place? Maybe we will see what level the gear from this boss requires. And that's probably the highest level item you can get in this area. Unless those strongholds that become level 30 plus area mobs, maybe they could drop something that requires level 25, 24 to equip. I definitely have a lot of stuff to change prepared for this character. I just didn't have the coins before. But I'd rather keep leveling the barb until the next boss spawn in 2 hours. After this one is done. Can I access my wardrobe remotely? I cannot. But I will make a Quan. I will make a Quan for my community, for my stream community. And I like that the Quans are just social hubs in this game. There's no Quan levels, there's no Quan buffs, there's no need to do your dailies and stuff, which is pretty much cancer in my opinion. Zombie grind. Thankfully there is no such thing, and Quans can be what I think they should be, like in Diablo 3. Just people hanging out, chatting, finding group together, and all the good stuff and none of the bad stuff of being in a guild / Quan. Hopefully no drama. I hate when there's drama in Quans. Back in the day we used to play with my friends in some private servers. Lineage 2 private servers, then Ion, and in Ion in one private server I decided to be the fucking Quan leader, the Quan leader, guild leader. And I choose a guy from California. Seemed like a chill guy. Him and his fiance at the time were helping. He was the co-leader, and I chose this guy to be the co-leader. And then one day, I wake up after a night shift or whatever. It was long ago. And there's been some shit drama. The guy he's gone mad. Swearing at people, them swearing at him. He's been kicking people, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? And after that, shit just wasn't the same with the core members, because of one guy who was a little bit too explosive. But funny thing about these guys. His fiance, he had a Hmong. Do you know Hmong people? A type of Asian people, yeah. And his fiance, she was chatting with a guy from my country, from our Quan, and eventually moved to Bulgaria. Left the guy for a guy from Bulgaria to come and live in Bulgaria with that guy, which was the weirdest. The weirdest story. I guess he might have really been that aggressive and explosive or whatever. Not sure if he abused her or something, but he probably didn't pay too much attention to her, and his fiance and her family moved to my country to live with some guy from the seaside, which was weird. But well, you win some, you lose some, you know. But it was a fun community. But back in the day, I could stand grinding, camping. We would have to camp fucking bosses because there would be queue stealing, and it was a private server, so not everything worked as properly as possible. Not all the items were properly implemented. At the time, no one could take the aggro from me. No one. The taunt didn't work, and I was on a sorcerer or mage, or I forgot what it was called in Ion. And I had a rotation where there was this little skill that no one uses because it does barely any damage. It's close range, and it's just like a force field right in front of you that does slightly little damage. And I would use that in my rotation in between skills because it had no cooldown. That was the only reason why they couldn't steal the aggro from me, because I was in between the other skills that were in cooldowns, like kind of weaving it in between the cast, because it had very fast casting animation. So, I thought I managed to teach one guy from my clan with the same thing, and he actually eventually started to finally eventually get to beat me in PvP in 1v1, because he had better weapon. He had Menotius, I had the Ukina weapon at the time, and eventually after I taught him my rotation, he would little bit by bit start taking the aggro from me on bosses. And eventually even every now and then he would beat me in duels. But it was very fun back in the day. I cannot do what I could do back then. I had multiple skill bars, probably 3 skill bars, 2 of which full with skills and stuff that I would use for all various things. So I cannot play the piano as I did back then. But it were good times, but I can't see myself doing what we used to do. We would spawn a boss because we didn't know the exact specific time it would appear, because sometimes it might be the Elius, we were Asmus, it might be the other faction who came to a certain place and killed it. And we would know just the rough estimate, and there would be some people camping on camping duty while others would be PvPing, because we were super hardcore PvP people. We didn't do much PvE. We only did PvE when there was like a boss, and there was like a waiting list for items, and based on contribution, based on who did how much camping and stuff like that, and how helpful they were. I would just, regardless whether they're officer or not, I wouldn't prioritize officers and stuff. Although people who were helpful normally would get promoted to officers and stuff. But I like simple clans. I don't care about all that MMO shit from back in the day that I could handle back then. We even had a second guild with the same name, but instead of lowercase l, capital I, and it looked exactly the same in the name, in the guild, except lowercase l, capital I. You know that difference. And that second guild was for outs and wobbies, for Smurf PvP rifting with level 45s in the wobby zones. Which is still fun every now and then to do, although I kind of feel bad for doing that, because there's some wobbies leveling up and you come with some twink wobby and fuck them up. Not that good with geared up twink wobby. But we used to have some amazing healers. For example, that chick that I told you that left the guy for another guy. He was a very good healer. And there was this guy from Colombia who was extremely good healer as well. And then there was this Korean chanter, which was the buffer / healer class, but more of a stun close range character, and he was almost impossible to beat in 1v1. He was so good in his rotation on a class that normally is very difficult to play in PvP, and especially solo. But it had stuns and knockdowns, it had heals, not as good as the cleric, but damn decent heals still in the hands of this guy, and some nice buffs for the whole team. But when is this thing spawning? 3 minutes. There is no message that something is happening. It's weird. Normally there should be something like a message like dirt is shaking, or the freezing ice is getting it's trembling. We'll see. Maybe it happens at the 000 when the message shows up. I'm surprised they didn't add global messages that someone is about to spawn. And I wonder if everyone who participated, like in Guild Wars 2, gets rewards. I You upgrade everything. Oh, that's nice. I'll do that when I farm enough gold. But I wanna be done with the barbarian, and then I'll worry about the rest of the stuff. This 31,000 coins is not that much that I've got right now, and that's even for level 25. Imagine the millions you need at level 100. Oh boy. I just hope they make the game content creator friendly when it comes to respects. Come on, Blizzard. Blizzard, you do many people a sorry, Blizzard. I know Blizzard is never gonna listen to this, but still, if for whatever reason they decide to click on my content, that's my plea to them. Don't make the respects too grindy and the experience rates too grindy. I mean, not just that. It's the experience rates in general. If it takes forever to level up a character, regardless of whether the refund is good or not, even the leveling up process shouldn't take that long. 150 to 180 hours on your first character to reach 100. Second one, maybe with boosters, experience boosters from Renown or whatever seasonal journey stuff, and battle pass boosters that maybe would give you 50% or whatever extra experience gain. Maybe that's okay, a little better, but 150 to 180 hours on your first character to reach level 100 from level 1, that sounds awful. If you put it in into perspective, that there's only 90 days and you have to start over every 90 days. And not everyone plays just a single character. Obviously, not everyone plays every single character. Most people, the average person, probably would play 2-3 classes. Not everyone is like me that wants to have one of every class. But I think people who play only one character are just as much as the ones that play 2 or 3. So I don't think they should be balancing experience over the assumption that people would want to play only one character. And that's a lot of hours, even for 90 days. 180 hours, that's 2 hours a day. Imagine if he's at the hot spring. Imagine if it's at the hot spring.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, if it really was the hot spring. But I don't have the quest for the hot spring on this class, so maybe I somehow finished it. So it's probably not the quest, it's just... or maybe there's multiple spawn locations and that's just one of them. Yeah. The boss is stuck in the queue. Yeah. I'm gonna keep spamming this every now and then. So the boss probably had a true hardcore experience. Come on, this boss is trolling. There's nothing that we need to do ourselves. Wait, is there anything in the Diablo Discord, the official Diablo Sanctuary Discord? Server news, Diablo 4 news. Ashava first spawn world boss. Yeah, this is the place. This is the place. So we are in the exact right spot. He's fashionably late. Well, I mean, the official partners of Blizzard, that Discord server that even has Blizzard devs in it, has screenshots showing this place circled, and it has the timers and everything. Let me check the chat there if someone is talking about it. Boss stuck in Cuda. Yeah, they're saying the same stuff. The boss ghosted us. No boss, please. classic, classic Discord chat. Even spammier than Twitch chat of big stream channels. Maybe some of the big streamers couldn't make it on time and they delayed the boss spawn for their region and decided to just delay it for every region so no one gets suspicious. You never know, you know. I never what should I say it what was the right word I'm looking for? I can't even remember it in my own language. I never exclude it as a possibility for some underhanded stuff to be going on behind the scenes with games. When it comes to big games and big releases and stuff like that and marketing. So everything's possible. Let the conspiracy theories go wild. Oh, I like the light that they've added underneath the eyes. How sometimes, like right now where I am, it looks very nice with those bright lights, and then there's the transparentish eyes, and then some dark stones for contrast. Those. I wonder if those. Oh, I have that one right now on me. Damaging an elite enemy grants you a barrier absorbing up to X damage for 10 seconds. This effect can only happen once every um 30 seconds, yes. I've got a very, very bad row. I have 285. The rows are yeah, there's 270 to 540, but I got 285. You have to check my rogue. It has almost all the good stuff except the volatile ones. It has the grenade skills to counter strap. It has when you dash or evade. No, when you evade or shadow step, drop a grenade. When you exit stealth, drop a grenade. It has all those drop a grenade stuff. It just doesn't have the volatile ones, and it has the skills counter strap stuff, which is a big build opener in many ways. But I don't have any of the volatile ones, so I just kept playing with ranged rather than switching to melee and switching to that what was it called, twisting blades and the shroud one or whatever it was called. But I was very happy with how I was playing rogue with the barrage and that other skill that splits into like a multi-shot as a basic skill. I forgot its name. The puncture ended up being better than I expected it to be. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know how poison works. Does it have separate stacks like in Torchlight 3? Like in Torchlight 3 you could build up to 3 stacks of poison. Does it work that way? Mm-hmm. You might try Shadow to see. If you want DPS, you could try Shadow. If you want to make vulnerable even easier, Cold. Because it not only gives you crowd control with the chills and freeze, but it also has a big chance to make them vulnerable. Wait, let me try inspect to see if I can see other stuff than the gear. Haven't paid too much attention. View profile. I cannot see your skills, unfortunately. I hope they add this option like in Diablo 3 to view other people's builds and stuff and skills. Well, in the Blizzard feed, the last message is from 2 hours ago. At least in the one from the server news. I'm not a fan of Lost Ark for many reasons. Not a fan of how they're handling. Mm-hmm. This is the typical the typical MMO. Not Lost Ark that invented this. It's MMOs in general that from long ago has always been like that. Fear of missing out and time gates and limited spawns of bosses. Once a week raids. Mm-hmm. Well, they tried to make a mixture between Diablo and MMO light ish. They tried to squeeze life skilling and the grindiness and the fear of missing out and the time gates and all of that stuff that I personally don't like about MMORPGs. They tried to squeeze it into a game that looks kind of like a Diablo-ish type of action RPG combat, because World of Warcraft is also action RPG. It's not turn-based. It's just MMO action RPG, but it's not as action as for example Diablo. And it has more of a 3D camera, not fixed. So Grim Dawn kind of has 3D camera, but it's a Diablo style game. But in general, yeah, isometric hack and slash, Diablo-like wooters combined with MMOs, that's what was targeted. But the problem there is different. It's too much MMO, too little Diablo for me. For other people who love that grindy stuff, also the cash shop. When I made that video, how predatory the monetization is, there were people from all over the world trying to defend it. And then in the end, instead of them changing my mind to think that the game is not as predatory as I thought, they made me think it's more predatory than I realized by revealing some things I didn't even know about it. So I don't mind paying money. I want to pay money and support people if they don't have pay to win. I don't expect developers to work for free. They have families to feed. Developers have families to feed, and I've got my philosophy where I don't want anything that gives anyone any type of advantage. Any type of advantage, whether it's experience boosts, whether it's gold earning boosts, whether it's the ability to fast travel that others don't have as much, whether it's the ability to save fees on something. That's why I think cosmetics is the perfect thing to monetize, because there's so many cosmetics. You can sell cosmetic farts. If you want. If you want, you can add an animation for your character to do some stupid emotes and sell those. You can add animations on the footsteps, like space punks were selling trails. The thing is, they said that they want Diablo's cosmetics to be grounded and fit into this. Otherwise, it could be a skeleton fish, dead fish, fish bone. Yeah. But in general, yeah, that's what they said, that they want the cosmetics to be grounded to make sure that they fit and to have themes. But again, I I can list many things that can be monetized. Skins for a single piece of equipment, skins for a whole outfit, skins for weapons, not just armor, and offhands. Skins for hair colors that are maybe some special ones, mixed color, special colors of hairs and eyes and stuff, that maybe some special what's it called, pupils that are weird. You can monetize skins of skills, kind of like Path of Exile. You can everything, pets, summons, minions. Exactly. Stuff like that, yeah. Exactly. That's gonna sell like hotcake. Exactly, imbuement effects and stuff, because people didn't hear you. So yeah, what you said about weapon effects and armor effects and stuff, and outfits, full outfits, this sells like hotcakes in any game that has it. As long as the game is fun and people want to play it, they will buy cosmetics. And Path of Exile's skill effects. I know. I know about bundles, yes. Exactly. Exactly, the amount. And then you could, if you feel like, you could even add housing, like in Path of Exile, and sell props for this, like make some base of operations for the people eventually, and expand to that. You can add pets that can stay in your house or that follow you that others don't see, and collect wood for you and stuff like that, like in Diablo 3. Sell skins for that. You can sell skins for skills. Yeah. Yeah, you could, but you have to make they have to make that room so that only you can see it in a way. And the way servers are and letting multiple people in there and having to handle it different looks for everyone, it has to be. It's gonna be weird, but they could sell you a room in a house somewhere that you just click on that room and it puts you inside the building. Everyone clicks that same room, not like Black Desert, obviously. I'm not that I had, but again, the skins of skills. This is the thing that many developers are underestimating, but it's a major selling point, I think, in Path of Exile. The only way to do it right is though to let people disable that. Toggle on off. Show other people cosmetic effects. Switch it on, switch it off. If you're being annoyed by people spamming extremely eye cancer effects, switch it off. You see the normal fireball as red, orange, yellow, whatever hues of orange there are of the fireball. You see it that way. But then someone has a rainbow fireball. Let them see the rainbow fireball if they like it. Someone has a black fireball. Let them see the black fireball, black, pitch black fireball, like midnight blue maybe as well, something like that, super dark royal blue, navy blue, pink fireballs. Let people buy the color and apply it to multiple skills, maybe not every single skill, but to a few different skills as a bundle, stuff like that. And that's something that doesn't hurt anyone if you monetize something like that. And Diablo 4 can make so many, not gonna say millions, but maybe millions of dollars out of this, just out of this thing. And again, footsteps. Footsteps. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think the characters would walk back in here, yeah, if we see the timer. But yeah, there's a lot of things that can be monetized. Even footsteps. That's something many people underestimate as well. I've seen it done in few games. Spacepunk's one example. Is this game based off of the engine of Diablo 3? I think they had to rebuild the engine from scratch for this game. But they and I think I heard the developer said that they had to recreate some popular maps and areas of Diablo 3 in this engine from scratch, rebuild them and improve them. But they wanted some iconic. They want. Mm-hmm. They can't hear you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Resurrected Diablo 3. Well, they had inspiration from both Diablo 3 and Diablo 2. So they tried to, they said in an interview, they tried to recreate some of the areas of Diablo 3 and some of the areas of Diablo 2 that are iconic in one way or another. I actually liked some of the levels of Diablo 3 as environment, as ideas. I didn't like the shading and not that it's cartoony and animated. I don't think it's cartoony animated. I think it's just a little bit too bright and too rounded maybe. But I like how they've added different shading in this game. I like how they've made a completely different way of handling textures of stone, of metal, of skin, of leather. I've heard a lot of developer interviews over the last few years. I've been following every single what was it, quarterly developer update that they used to upload, and I've heard them talk and read what they wrote on those blogs about all of those things. And yes, they don't hide that Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 were used as reference in Diablo 1 for various things. And that's evident. But you can see the Diablo 3 spin on it. The Diablo 4 spin on the Diablo 3 areas that they've recreated in one way or another. And you're only seeing the first act. There's other acts where you probably see in the desert town, Kyrgyzstan, you probably see a lot of Lut Gulain inspiration. It's inevitable. Whenever I see a desert town in a Diablo style game, I immediately think of Diablo 2 Lut Gulain. I thought the same when I saw that Shattered... was it Shattered Realms in Grim Dawn? No, it was... I've forgotten... that expansion, the expansion that added the mercenary... Not the mercenary... That guy. See, I'm terrible with my memory today because I haven't slept much. But the desert expansion that added this mastery, that fellow, with the shields and stuff that you can play him, and that desert-looking area. I always could say, oh, nice. That reminds me of Lut Gulain in a way. Because it looks similar, but it looks completely different at the same time. Well, here we are back into the barbarian grind. Where do we need to go? I think we should go do this quest, Route of the Horadrim, and then go north. Oh no, never mind. You're already going north. I'm gonna go north as well then. But overall, the art style doesn't bother me. Copy pasting areas doesn't bother me. There are other things that bother me though. Like lack of resolution options in windowed mode. Why? Why can't I select my resolution options in windowed mode and have the window resize to that resolution? I have to manually resize my window by dragging the borders and clicking on the border of the window for that thing that appears that lets me resize and resize it manually that way. But even that's not that big of a problem. It takes me a few minutes, maybe 1 minute to get the right specific size. And after that it's easy. Wait, how do I get to you? Ah, I see. And there is a turn over here. I wonder if I'll get that side quest when you complete it, if I haven't taken it. Is it the Sir Cromwell? Route of the Horadrim?
I'm not ready yet. I'm low.
Oh, I've never figured out where to turn in this quest. I have those caches in my other two characters, and maybe I haven't done all the same one. I just picked it up as well. That cache. I'm not sure who. Yeah, there's just killing mobs and collecting a bunch of drops.
I'm not ready yet. Don't have enough.
New legend copy. And the thing is, again, the way some games do seasons is not the way seasons should be done, in my opinion. And Diablo 4 is no exception, unfortunately. It's going for the typical let's trap them approach, rather than let's give them fun every season. It's let's trap them so they come back every season and stay for as long as we can force them to. Instead of making the players wanna log in because they have fun, they make the players wanna log in because they're gonna miss out on stuff and because they have limited amount of time to do everything they wanna do. The way I would have done it is I would have made the system to export old characters from old seasons to the new season, but having to forego any specific seasonal rewards. For example, rewards of renown for reaching level 100 and stuff like that. Obviously, you've done it once. You won't get it this season, unless you make a new character. But if you wanna import your outs after you've leveled up your characters that you wanted to make for those seasonal special achievement rewards or whatever. If you even want to bother about those, if you don't need them, then just import your character straight up. And obviously, if there's any special mechanics. Oh, the quest finished. Nice. Is that why I leveled up? Oh no, I didn't level up. Maybe you leveled up. Yeah. And that's the good thing with seasons. You don't need to make them. You don't need to make people start over every season. You can just add new mechanics and let them convert old season characters into the new season, knowing that they're converting that character. Maybe they can make a copy of that character that remains in the old season stuff, the non-seasonal stuff, but convert it, make a copy that gets converted into the new season. So if there's any super new mechanics that are completely game defining and to the point where you need something extremely different done, and so that they would know that there will be some changes like that. Is there a timer? So they delayed it by an hour, eh? Where did you see the timer? I don't see it. Well, okay, let's keep leveling. Well, Razor says he agrees with what I'm saying, but yes, I'm not telling you what is in this game. I'm telling you what I believe would be good, Razor, in a game. I'm telling you what my idea is, how I would have done it if I was a developer, to make sure that hardcore and non-hardcore grinders can still enjoy it. But again, they're going for a mixture between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 seasons. They want the Diablo 3 seasonal journey, where you have to do certain challenges, kill this boss, kill that, complete that activity X amount of times this season and stuff like that. So what you see in Diablo 3 season, a lot of that stuff will be in this one, one way or another. But there's also gonna be some of the Diablo 2 seasonal kind of leaderboard thingy. I'm not sure what people would compete in when it comes to leaderboards, but there will be some sort of competitive elements. I don't think there will be rifting competitive elements like in Diablo 3. Other than the only thing I can see them doing is maybe timers of how quickly someone has completed a certain dungeon. At a certain rank, because dungeons have 100 ranks. Nightmare dungeons have rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to rank 100. And you have to craft certain sigiles to unlock those special ranks. So sigiles from number X to number Y are this rank, then from number Y plus 1 to Y plus whatever number are the next rank, and then there's the next rank. You have something like Primal and Ancient, but it was called Ancestral and Sacred. I can't remember which one was the stronger, the Sacred or the Ancestral, but one of them. So that there's gear like that, that's Sacred and Ancestral. All the legendaries have Sacred and Ancestral versions. And then there's sigils, which are kind of like they're kind of a mixture between maps in games. and drifting in a way. But rather than you using the map and it opens a portal, and you do it like in Path of Exile, from what I understand is you use that key in the dungeon. So you have to teleport to the nearest waypoint, go to the dungeon, then you use that special key to make the dungeon stronger. So you apply the map modifiers in the dungeon at the entrance. And there will be a lot of those that you would get as drops. You would be able to trade them as far as I understand. So another way for people to make money, selling stuff like that for real money. But some of them probably would be untradeable, the best ones. You would also be able to craft them with materials and coins. You can even go to the Sigil crafting NPC right now in the town and see the recipes. Wait, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Fuck, my map is not uncovered. I have no idea where to go, but I think this is the right way. Is there a teleport option? Why isn't there a teleport? Wait, there's a teleporter in... No, I mean a teleport to player option. I wish there was... I think I found a shortcut. Oh, Sky needs food now. Do I absolutely love the game is here? Right now, my thoughts about out of 10, and compared to Diablo Immortal, which is 1.5 out of 10, it's not so bad. But again, I've only seen I've only seen a beta. I've only seen a beta of the first act. So a beta of the first act, I can rate as a 5 out of 10 because that's all I've seen. And that's also based on things I know about the game from others, based on what they've seen in the closed beta. So if they fix the things I have heard are bad, such as experience rates and refund cost, respect cost, then that's immediately 1.5, 2 points on top of it. If they fix PvP gear to not use PvE items and have special PvP only items that you immediately equip and switch to when you go to the PvP area, and maybe even different versions of the skills, that's another point. But this is extremely non-important for me, the PvP area, because I heard it only sells cosmetics, PvP unique cosmetics. And if it does sell items, they won't be different than the items you get from elsewhere. So we'll see how that goes. That's the thing about PvE items, both with PvP currency. I'm kind of concerned about that. Because it could be abused. People could make outs and feed others. One party can decide, okay, we'll walk on our outs. You keep killing us, and then after that it's our turn. People can abuse it. Believe me, they will find a way to abuse a system. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, you can have the Hawk one. You can have a Hawk one being there, but the thing is, even if they're a Hawk one, they'll do damage to each other unless they're in that 4-man party. So that 4-man party could try and run away. And while the other parties maybe try and fight out with outs and stuff. But in any case, I think it's a pure shit show. There's so many things that can go wrong. If they did Guild Wars 2 structural PvP gear separation, if you remember how in Guild Wars 2 structured PvP gear was completely separate, different, it was very limited, but still very different and much easier to balance, although they didn't do that great in the first couple of years or 3-4 years until they finally started doing some serious big balances so that there's not just meta and the rest is shit. But yeah, it's much easier to balance something a little bit more simplified for the sake of PvP. Because again, this game is PvE main. The main thing about Diablo is the PvE. The PvP is like a side activity for people who kept crying they need PvP. But I like how Guild Wars 2 separated it. You switch to the PvP character, it has separate levels. It's immediately the maximum possible level there, and then you just gain some ranks, which are they don't change. They don't make you stronger. The ranks you earn in Guild Wars structured PvP, they don't make you stronger. Obviously, the more games you play, the more experience you get into the game, the more into the strategies and stuff and the maps you get. So that's something that you don't start with that knowledge. But overall, everyone is in equal footing. Player that has just started and a player that has been playing for a month, for a year, they are on equal footing because their gear is the same and they have access to all that gear from the very beginning, and they can start making their builds from the very beginning with that gear in Guild Wars structured PvP. So they could have done that you go to the Fields of Hate and immediately you switch to such a version of your character, and you have that NPC that you talk to that gives you an option to choose what weapons, armors and stuff from a limited choice of them, what aspects, what sockets and stuff from a limited choice, PvP related specific sockets and item stats on them, like crowd control resistance, crowd control penetration, so to counter builds with crowd control resistance. I can immediately go and tell you stats that maybe we don't have much. We do have them in this game, obviously, but they're not such a priority in PvE as others. Although crowd control is a big priority in many builds, and spreading crowd control with shared misery in PvE would be a game changer because there's a lot of damage to crowd control. But again, there's PvP, definitely they didn't put much work into it because it's not a priority. They wanted to release the game as fast as possible because people were very unhappy with Immortal, even though it was making a lot of money, the core players, the people who are target audience for Diablo 3. They wanted something for Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 and Diablo 2. They wanted to target those people, the Diablo 2, 3 players as the Diablo 4 player base. And many were very dissatisfied with the don't you have mobile phones. After that, they probably decide, okay, let's make a Diablo 4. And they made it. But PvP, again, it wasn't that big of a priority, obviously. But if you give people like half a year or a year, they can easily do it. The game is already ready, in a playable state. They just need to make new items that are PvP specific, affixes PvP specific versions of the current items you have, but the skeleton is there. You just need to make the stats, the numbers. Maybe special aspects that are PvP only ones that you can't find in PvE. Guy, didn't you eat? Maybe he didn't. He's standing right next to me. He meowed a little, started purring. Playing, he tries to grab my attention. How many more minutes? Yeah, 17 minutes. What happened with the quest? Let's see. Oh, there's an event here. Oh no, that event, I hate that event with the vampire. I'm not sure what quest you're following. It doesn't tell me which quest you're following. Is it pilgrimage or... Maybe it's pilgrimage. I need to go take a piss soon though. Spoiled cat. But I'm not sure if we have enough time to do a full mission. Maybe just some side stuff. Some side missions. So I'll check which side mission is doable. I think this side mission at the north of the main town could be doable. Monestat something. This is as as bad as hyped up as Hogwarts Legacy. As much as it pains me to admit it, Hogwarts Legacy had better performance than this game, and it was bad. Hogwarts Legacy's performance on the current specs, without my new graphics card, was running bad. Believe me. But it's a different type of game, and I never would say that this game needs to compete with Hogwarts Legacy in any category other than maybe sales. and that's pretty much it. What do they have in common? RPGs with non-tactical, non-turn-based combat, action combat. But one is single player, and third person. The other one is isometric, and it's more of a co-op centric design and online centric design. One you can play offline, the other one requires a server at all times. One has battle passes, game as a service, the other doesn't. But I definitely was extremely disappointed from Hogwarts Legacy. You quit Hogwarts Legacy right where I quit. Well, Hogwarts Legacy, the combat seemed fun, but the rest of it is not my cup of tea. There's too much life skilling and narrative and stuff like that, and it seems too much childish. Not childish, but child-friendly game. That's what it is. Diablo 4, on the other hand, is not a child-friendly game in many ways. It's an 18+ game in its core, and you can see it, you can tell it. Whereas with Hogwarts Legacy, you can say you can see the rating in the way quests and stuff was designed. You mean the stutter engine? The stutter is real engine? Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 can look beautiful if you're good at your job and make the right shaders and textures and everything. It can look good and beautiful. But good and beautiful is not why I play games. Good and beautiful is bonus for me when a game does that, but for me it's more important to enjoy the gameplay. I would play pixel art Diablo style game if it's good and well made. I would play Torchlight looking cartoony game if it's well made. Which again I might not enjoy it as much as I would enjoy a dark and gritty Diablo style game, but I'll still have my fun in it, even if it runs on a Switch. I decided to go north of the village for some side quests because I don't think we have time to start the main mission before the boss spawns in 11 minutes. So I unlocked this thing here north of Kyovashat. I even completed the side mission. You probably got rewards for it. Porto. How? Just to press T or? Okay, there's a waypoint here as well. You grab it. Wait, what? When you click on the teleport, yeah. Mm-hmm. Good to know. Torchlight 2 was fun with the mods. But I did enjoy some things in Torchlight 3 more than Torchlight 2. There are a lot of things in Torchlight 3 I wish they did in a better way. But I wonder what happened with that studio after Zynga purchased them. Zynga got purchased by another bigger company, and now who knows what's happening. I keep forgetting who purchased Zynga. Was it Take-Two? I think it was Take-Two Interactive. Take-Two, the publishers, I think they purchased Zynga. And Zynga purchased Extra Games that was making Torchlight 3. But the Torchlight 3 rights, the rights to the Torchlight franchise still remain with Perfect Worlds. Oh, Hellblade London was super fun at the time it came, and it was something super different than the other similar wooters out there we had. I want to see something similar. I want to see a Diablo style sci-fi shooter wooter, but in kind of like a post-apocalyptic our world setting where it gets invaded, stuff like that. It was definitely ahead of its time. Imagine, was it David Brevik who was in charge of the game? I can't remember if it was him or another Diablo developer. Imagine them making a remake from scratch, completely from scratch, either in whatever engine is currently good for such a game, or making a new engine themselves, proprietary. Nowadays, with all the quality of life of modern games, it can be made, and it can be made pretty fun in a pretty nice way. Oh shit, I need to put my leap in number 3. Then I need to take charge as number 2 maybe.
I'm out of fury in this war.
For leveling up, I'll use 2 mobility skills so I can move faster. Leap and charge, leap and charge, leap and charge, as a single pointer. But eventually I'll have to drop one of them for the sake of damage and buffs and stuff. I wanna have the stun, I wanna have the pull, and I wanna have maybe leap as a brawling skill. I think kick would be very fun and very underestimated skill, and I'll probably mess around with it during tomorrow. After the second boss fight today, I'll probably maybe play a little bit more and then get some sleep. We'll see. But let's get this first boss fight. Maybe let's wait for the second one, and then I'll probably go quickly eat and sleep. There's an event here, by the way.
Not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I know that one. Pretty much 90% of the things we would see in this beta are returning ones that I know. So far I've seen two that I don't know, that I've never seen. And it's strange because the old beta had 118 aspects, this one has 114. Yet I've seen 2 that I've never seen. And I've seen one that was slightly changed. Like the Ghost Walker Ghost Walker aspect used to be when you get under 40% HP, you can move freely through enemies. And now, while unstoppable, and for 2 seconds after, you gain 13% increased movement speed and can move through enemies. So they changed it. Maybe it was too overpowered to be able to move through enemies while under 40% HP or something like that. And now you have to have unstoppable, and it just doesn't work with any build. Before, it was something that I wouldn't mind taking on the majority of builds that don't have an escape skill like leap or charge or whatever. Now I wouldn't even look at it in 99% of the build. They pretty much ruined this item for me, this aspect. Yeah. And yes, I will sleep. First of all, we have a boss fight right now. We have a boss fight to do. And after that, more leveling of the Barbarian until the next boss fight, which would be 2 hours later. And then after that, I will sleep. Maybe have some food and then sleep for 4, 5, 6 hours. And then wake up and continue the streamathon. Okay, I guess it's time to switch now. Switch to the mage for me. And you're on the rogue, right? So, are you leveling mage at all, Chris? Oh, nice. And what class is he gonna play? There aren't that many choices left. There aren't that many choices left for him. Let's go to level another rogue. Oh. Oh, it looks weird. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful looking, pleasantly disgusting thingy. This is the pleasantly disgusting thing I like to see. Makes you... For this one, to fix it, I had to restart Battle.net. Hopefully the boss doesn't die right away. Okay.
Hello.
And I've got my two defensive. I've got a very defensive setup.
You are courting pain and death. Greetings. Hello. Impressive. Greetings. There are so many ways I can kill
I wish I could see the Paragon trees. We cannot see them. We cannot leak them. Unfortunately. I really like this one. Using a cooldown skill grants you 30% of your maximum life as a barrier for 5 seconds. And I have 2 cooldown skills. With Inferno, I guess it's 4. If Inferno being an ultimate also counts as a skill with cooldown, as it is an ultimate on a cooldown. But I have Flame Shield and I have Teleport as skills with cooldown. And Flame Shield by itself gives me some immune, it makes me immune to damage. So pretty solid. It also automatically activates when I take fatal damage. It only happens once every 120 seconds. Oh, it's spawning. It is spawning. Don't worry, he's taking damage slow. It's like... Who invited me? Oh, maybe someone else invited me. I thought it was you who invited me. Oh! The damage I took was real. Man, I need me some healers. Screaming barbarians and druids can also support. Necros can also support. Good thing I have barriers, but damn, I'm already 2 potions down. Yeah, Ashava. I don't think Ashava is getting defeated easily. Should I go and try revive people? I think I can revive people. I'll revive people.
I'm not ready yet.
You will make it on time, dude. I can tell you, but the thing is, I'll have to leave that party, and I don't mind leaving the party. It's not like anyone here is healing me, because he's not even 20% down. He's like 10% down, and most people keep dying, including me. Well, I still haven't died, but shit, I'm trying to revive. Now, that boss is probably gonna be on me now. Need some healing. Shit, I should have taken some healing kills. Yeah, I would need more min-maxing of my level under 20 gear. Most of my gear is like under 20. It was enough to get to 25.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. That's something guilds would wanna unite for. That's something like guilds would wanna make raid parties for. Not just a couple of parties here and there. Because right now I don't think we have more than 10 people in this place where I'm trying to fight this one. Thankfully you can revive others, hopefully. Hopefully they don't lose stuff like durability.
Out of mana once again.
Could I leave that party so you can come here and join? Keep in mind you need ranged. or some very survivability oriented melee build.
I lack the needed mana. Out of mana once
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-huh.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, there aren't that many people here
I'm not ready yet.
where I am.
I'm not ready yet.
You need to perfect your level 25 gear for this one. He's gonna die eventually. Oh shit, why did I jump right next to him? No. No. Now I wasted my no mana cost
precious mana.
Inferno. When I cast Inferno, my mana skills don't consume mana. Mana cost skills for a few seconds.
I need time to prepare them.
I'm out of mana.
Do you see the yellow bar underneath his HP? When that reaches full, maybe that's when he gets staggered. You see under the HP bar, there's that yellow thing. It goes on both sides at the same time. So when that reaches the end of whatever is the end of it, yeah, that's when the stagger will happen. I wonder what's gonna happen at the next stages of boss fights. How more annoying can he become than Jumpy and Swashy? Mm-hmm. I have a skill on my ultimate. When I cast my ultimate, for 8 seconds I don't consume resources, so I can spam meteors. So just need enough cooldown reduction, and there's gonna be no problem with casting the ultimate more often. That's gonna be the stats you would want to prioritize on a boss fight like this, or other boss fights with Inferno builds. The moment I start reviving, it makes me waste a potion. I need to go and... how do I go and recharge my potions? There's gotta be a well nearby. And I don't see it. It would be nice if the boss could drop some of those HP healing stuff. I don't know where you are. Are you the one that's right next to the boss on my server? Or are you on... I don't think we're in the same place. Yeah, I think it's per server.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm staying around the edges, so if I die, hopefully someone will revive me, so I don't have to pay for repairs. I'm trying to revive when I can, when I see people that need it. Oh, I'll die. I'll die!
I need time to prepare.
He's on my ass. Fuck. Why is he following me? Fuck. Need some taunting barbs with fortify and barriers and heals. I'll die, probably, unless I find a way to heal. Then I needed to add some healing to that build for the boss. But I have a lot of low level items on this one that I was planning on upgrading after the bark was leveled up.
I have no potions.
Out of mana once again.
Hmm? Which swallow? Oh, not me. I have too much survivability. I have one skill that makes me immune and automatically makes me immune if I take damage before using it every 120 seconds for a few seconds. And whenever I use skills with cooldown, I get barrier, and I have two of them. That being my teleport and my flame shield. Yeah. Wait, there is a timer. Oh yeah, he's escaping. Well, my server is almost at half HP. If and that's with 10 people. That we have 10 HP. 10 people is what we have. He escapes now, I think. Yeah. Well, it was an attempt. It was world first attempt for the whole server of the whole world. So what are you saying, that the HP bar is shared? Like the damage every server does on every region is shared to globally.
Thank you. Hello. Thanks.
Time for our roads to part.
Yeah, it was close to 50. Close to. Yeah. Yes. Yes. That's how it was. Mm-hmm. How many people were near you? In okay, because I was seeing around no more than 10 people, maybe 12. You can see in that zone at the same time. I need to go take a pissing break, struck up. Just give me 2 minutes to go take a piss, stretch my legs, because oh fuck. It could happen. More people coming, people with there were a lot of level 21, 23. There were a lot of level 21, 23, 24 players. If those people get 25 and min-max their gear a little better, take the right skills now that they see that that it's better to take mana recharge and mana cost reduction skills and stuff, cooldown reduction for various skills, and just play it differently. It can happen. This is doable. So I'm gonna quickly switch to Barbarian now, and put the BRB screen, run some ads on Twitch for like 2 minutes. I've been holding it for a long time, and I'll put my hoodie getting cold here. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everyone. I didn't put the BRB screen, but I am back for some more barbarian leveling. And not sure how next the Shava will go in 2 hours, or maybe it will be. They did delay the first one. I just gave Sky a petting, by the way. I just gave Sky some pettings. Oh, need the water. Which main quest, by the way, have we got left? Pilgrimage? Yeah, pilgrimage, okay. But I didn't die on this boss fight. Not even dead once in that boss fight. She's tanky because again there's that skill that gives you a solid chunk of your life as barrier every time you use a cooldown skill. And if you have two defensive cooldown skills like teleport and flame shield, and flame shield makes you immune for a few seconds. So it makes you immune for a few seconds, and it also gives you barrier in case those end up. And it also has with an upgrade, it auto uses itself when you take fatal damage once every 2 minutes, like for when shit hits the fan.
I need more fury.
Well, if the hard difficulty feels like this difficulty felt when I was under gear doing bosses, it should be fine because this difficulty to me felt pretty solid at certain points when I was under geared. So I think the hardest difficulty should feel like playing this difficulty but under geared by 5, 6, 7 levels of lower gear than the content you're doing. We'll see how it is. But from the looks of it, that's probably what it would be. It would be challenging enough to make you sweat, to make you die a few times, but not to the point where it makes you rage quit. Because there's a good balance. And hopefully the one before the last difficulty is also rewarding enough. But the thing is, some items will only drop on the hardest difficulty, and you would want to farm on that difficulty. So they shouldn't make it only for the top 1% of players if they're making items drop only on that difficulty. Otherwise, I would be fine farming and on the second to last difficulty, getting a little bit less experience, a little bit less drops. But the thing is, you would have to farm on the highest difficulty if you want a certain drops from what people have told us and what the developers have told us. They didn't specify the hardest, but they specified that after world level X, you would need to play on the harder world levels to get the sacred or and whatever it is called, ancestral sacred gear or whatever. So we'll see whether you would need world tier 6 or whether world tier 5 would be okay. We'll see, but so far I've been enjoying playing on world tier 2, especially when I was under geared a few times. I even managed to die on my row, but it was a weird way how I died, to be honest. There are ways. Every class has some ways to be defensive. For example, for mages, it's better to go barrier. Druids and barb, fortify. With necro, there are ways to go fortify, but there's also a lot of life stealing and stuff like that. With rogue, there is life stealing, but maybe you might want to consider using some barrier and immunity things from various sources. So that if your life goes down, you pop that barrier or immunity, then fill it up with life steal or heal on kill. But heal on kill is only good if you have multiple enemies. If you're doing a single boss, you're fucked. Unless there's ads on a boss or whatever. Wait, we need to speak to Vigo, right? Vigo. I can't wait to level up this barb a little more so I can have my full setup. Well, not the full setup, but the full skill bar filled with skills. Let's put it that way. Which quest at level 20? Oh, I'm doing main quest at level 25. Well, you do get level 25 legendaries, if I'm not mistaken, though, right? You get higher level rewards if you do those main quests at higher levels. And the final boss of the act does give you a guaranteed legendary drop. And it does give you Vigo as a guaranteed legendary amulet every time that Vigo's amulet. So not bad. But the thing is, when you do it at level 25, I think it gives you a level 17 required to equip. Or something like that, or level 18 required to equip. So I wonder what stuff those enemies in the strongholds, level 30 plus monsters would drop. Probably the level 25, 24 required to equip stuff. Are we, by the way, grouping up for those or not? Did you do main quests? Oh, the pedestal, and I was gonna do that now, I think. I'm not sure. I hate that quest. It's the most boring quest I've seen in a game. Should have been only once. And that's it. Now that's exactly what I'm doing now. What? Fuck. Really the most boring quest. I wonder if there's ways to speed it up. And maybe if I get my next level I can get charge and then I can speed it up. Because now I have only leap.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, the killing also needs to be sped up. Right now I'm not focusing much on the killing, more on the moving. Is it working? Oh, it's working now. And what now? We take it and put it back again? Okay, I forgot what was the drill here. Oh yeah, there it is.
I must wait.
But there's gonna be a lot of min-maxing with some of the gear in the game. With stats rolls and all sorts of other things. If one person is carrying, can the other person initiate the interact? I wonder. Oh, there's a shrine here. Oh, greed shrine. Oh.
I must wait.
Wait, am I the only one who can do it?
Ground that the mountains
Wow,
tower
okay,
over
weird.
you.
Probably the person who initiates the sequence first, because you invited me, right? So it's not a party leader first. Ah, you are. Ah, that that's what makes sense now.
I must wait.
Sky, quiet Sky. He's like meow, meow. some weird way of meowing. Not sure if you guys can hear him, but probably can't.
I must wait. I must wait.
I think I gave you a lot of good items with damage to crowd
The
control,
end
right?
nears, pilgrim. Look into yourself.
At least some of them should have some extra damage to crowd control. And I know with barbs, crowd control's
The
super
end
easy to do,
nears,
especially.
pilgrim.
Oh,
Look into yourself.
must have been
That fills the
account
void within
bound.
you.
The other ones were probably account bound. There were a lot of things I couldn't give because they were account bound. There were a bunch of rings with crit chance, crit damage, and other good stuff, and they're account bound. So unfortunate. I know. Go run to the other room and back, Sky. Wait, I forgot. I need to pick it up again, right? Wait, why can't I? Wait, why can't I
The
pick it up?
end nears, pilgrim. Look. The
It's
end
right.
nears, pilgrim.
It says to the
Look into
penitent blah 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 pilgrim.
The end nears, pilgrim.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, charge is fun. I like the animation of charge because he does a slicing attack at the end of the charge. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. the Wanger. Oh shit! I cannot come back to. Wait, what? Why can't I come back to there? Why did it let me go through? Oh, never mind. I found a glitch in the. I found a glitch here. I could walk through this side over here. Over here, there is a hole where you can just pass through. Well, it's a beta. There will be bugs and glitches.
And remember, you are small.
Do I need to be down there? It says climb the stairs. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Was that on the first playthrough? Me neither. Probably. Not gonna listen to some weird war conversations. There's people who love war, and that's fine. It's nice that Blizzard is doing the extra effort to make story and war for the people who are into that stuff. Every game needs a war daddy. Back when Godfall was coming, there were promoting a lot that person who wrote the war game, calling him war daddy. Wasn't anything that special though, but okay. And I can see they put some effort in the Godfall war. Counterplayed on the creators of Godfall actually, some of them were ex-Blizzard employees. But that doesn't mean anything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got full build diversity. I mean, there's a lot of diversity, but the viable builds, that's the problem. There aren't that many. Yeah, there's a lot of frames, there's a lot of ways to build, but the thing is, the majority of those won't get you anywhere.
I must wait.
Be So as I said, there's a lot of diversity. There's a lot of weapons. There's a lot of mechanics to build around in Godfall, but there are only a handful, maybe less than a handful, that are actually worth building around and using, and that's a problem, but not much we can do about it. Are we taking the side quests here or just the main ones for now?
Not while
Wait,
I'm in
so why
town.
doesn't it let me? Oh, okay. Waiting for her to go there.
Yet you stand before.
Okay, Sky, calm down. I'll go grab that quest first. Damn, I wish I could leap in the town. That's not even a real town, that's like a mini outpost without other players in it.
An outsider.
So where to next? I forgot. Are we doing Shroud of the Horadrim now? The one on the south? Oh shit, I don't have the waypoint. Okay, I'll have to teleport to you from throw a shot. Well, I wish it would let me just right click on your name and teleport to pair, but it works fine to just go to the town and click on your portal and do the same thing. one extra step, kind of unnecessary, but works. I'll make sure to grab that waypoint in case I need it. Wait, oh, it was at the top, and the FPS. FPS is dying. You with the 4090 must be having some amazing FPS here.
Shall we?
What's the FPS this game gives you? What's the game gives? What's the FPS the game usually runs for you at? Or did you set it to sync with the monitor?
My husband, Theodore.
Oh, you don't even know what it is. Obviously, when the game sees 4090 and the latest generation, what is it? 12 core, 16 core, many core, many core processor. so yeah, it immediately switches everything to the limit. I'm wondering just if someone I'll see someone made benchmarks of the beta and how it runs on top tier hardware and what the difference would be between AMD and Nvidia with this game, which is very important to me to know. To know what frame rates I can run with my card if I were to have a good processor and stuff like that compared to 4090 and 4080. If I know what frames I would be able to push with this game before further optimizations, I would know whether I would want to go 4K or 2K with the monitor. Because if it's gonna be difficult to push 240 hertz on 4K without ray tracing, obviously, with this game, I might just start saving up for a 240 hertz 2K monitor, because I want good frame rates on a game like this, especially on boss fights when you need to dodge that fucking hit. With my current FPS, I'm surprised how sometimes I manage to dodge on time. I try to predict before the boss you started attacking and just get a little bit further. I try to play a little bit safer than usual.
I must wait. I must wait.
Hopefully by the end of this month I can finally enjoy the not so new already hardware. We'll see. Oh man, I've never seen a speed shrine, but I've seen some other things that make you be faster. Like this is the attack speed but not the movement speed. The shrines, yeah? Or are they called pylons? I don't know. I call them shrines because it's just old Diablo stuff. But yeah, I love the conduit one that makes you into a bow and you zap people, and when you use the alternative fire, you just rush towards them. It's super good, this one, the new conduit. Because Diablo 3 conduit was fun, sure. You start zapping people around you as you move, and you want to group up as many as you can, but this one has such a fun twist to it where you can kind of rush in forward and do some extra damage on top. You're in some sort of yellow bow lightning form. And then there's ones with no cooldowns, ones with no mana cost. Classic stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Consumables tradable, I wonder. Cannot salvage. Oh, they are tradable. Interesting. Consumables. This one?
I'm low on fury.
See, does she end here? It's always the last place we check, eh? Nice. And last time for me it was still at the bottom as well, by the way. Bottom, slightly kind of to the center and then to the right, but now look at where it is. Now it's this wolf here at the top.
Portal will lead you through this crude. Relax. No harm will come to you here.
I can't remember. It wasn't Ratma, because we talked to Ratma later. It could be anyone. It could be, who knows. But it Wolf.
Who are you?
Well, the voice.
An admirer of sorts.
Yeah, the voice sounds Diablo-ish.
Ends in fire and death.
Fire and Death, yeah. Who else could be Fire and Death? There aren't that many people that could associate with Fire and Death.
Open the door.
Mm-hmm. And look, Vision of Tristram. Vision of Tristram, definitely very Diablo-ish.
Telling me all this.
You're definitely right with that. I'm 99% sure after you told me that you think it's Diablo that it could be. The voice sounds like the voice acting for Diablo, that growly voice.
There you are.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
I think I've lost my way.
Oh, it would be nice to see a fight, Lilith fighting Diablo. Imagine if they make you make a choice and that defines something. Choices matter when you decide who to help.
This is a maze. No, this. What's that supposed to be?
And didn't they call Lilith the daughter of Kate? Would that mean daughter of Mephisto? Shouldn't she be mother of all of them rather than daughter? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I see. The path is different now. The statue was the source of an illusion. We must be close.
Not AoE stun. It is 4 seconds stun, man. 3+1. 3 default, 4 but it becomes to 4 with the first upgrade.
The Horadric Vault.
And the combo is to put them with the chains and then to stun them.
But let's not give up hope.
And then to pull them again when they start going back.
To help us cross the Black Lake.
Because the chains can have two charges.
Sealed shut. What of the passage over there?
Yeah. What's your left and what's your right? Lunging strike and rent. Oh, rent is such an OP skill. There's so many builds around. So many things that you can build around with rent, and with that bleeding. I think bleeding barbarians shouldn't be underestimated. I think they would be super strong.
I don't have enough fury.
That butcher build I made was me attempting to build around that bleeding passive. The bleeding capstone. We'll see how many things will change. I will definitely pay attention to how many things will change from now on to later. I remember picking it. There we go. I was just leveling up my skill point, spending it upgrading leap. And the next leap upgrade probably for Fury. I love those. That's for me. I've always loved the AoE stuns, AoE pulls, and things like Whirlwind, like leap, stuff like that. Although this time I'm not taking Whirlwind. I just wanna make a slightly different setup. For now I'm using Charge as well, just for extra mobility. But I'll replace it with something else. We'll see with what. Eventually, I'll figure it out when I'm around level 25. I'm just testing stuff. I didn't want to do Bash, but I liked Bash more than the other thing I tried. What was that? I forgot the name. This one, the Frenzy. The Frenzy is okay. It's fast, definitely fast. But I'm a bigger fan of Bash right now. But yeah, leads with earthquakes and stuff would be super fun.
I'm not ready yet.
There are some certain things that would let you make enemies vulnerable. There is this what should I call it? There are various aspects that would help with that as well. But look at some of the other passives of some of the support skills. They could also help you make vulnerable. I need to double check the skill trees, but there was something out there that could help you without using Plunging Strike or Rent for applying vulnerability.
I'm not ready yet.
So I'll double check it. There was something like an AoE thing that would help you apply vulnerability without worrying on picking other stuff for it. Without worrying about how your core or basic skill would do it. Unless it's different, but I don't think they changed that much. At least on the barb, we'll see. Oh shit, she pulled me before I started casting the skill, but the skill ended up casting after the pull knockdown ended.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Okay, let's see. She dies soon. Nice. Let's see what I've got. 2 drops. That's why the Grudge, Necro next week. Necro and Druid will be playable next week. The next weekend. I'll do the same 72 hour streamathon 2.0 experience. Damage to close enemies, damage to crowd controlled enemies, and crit strike damage. Oh.
Demon guarding that book.
But no crit
I should
strike
take this
chance,
back to their realm.
unfortunately. Still decent. Yeah, I think I'll replace this one. Then the other one is account bound. Wait, what's that? Theories of Ratma? Do we go back to the town now? Mm-hmm. Oh, I remember this one. She was standing in front of the entrance of the Black Lake or whatever it was called. And then we have to go through the Black Lake through that river thingy. I remember now. That one quest. Wasn't there a blacksmith or something here? Oh, there it is.
You can take what's left. Come back if you need more.
Best armor in the pit. I'll take it.
Wait, what? I'm gonna come. I have my portal there, so I can go back and check it. If it lets me. I tried to pick up something purple. And I don't think if it let me pick it up. But I am... Oh, wait. It put me into the fucking base. The Kyowa shot. What the hell? Wow. Let me check my quest item. What it's supposed to be called. Huh. It could be a bug though. I was wondering why you're dropping something. I thought it's maybe a duplicate quest item, and that's why. Bug, probably. Wait, do I have oboes for gamble? Oh, I have 80. Yeah, I'm gonna save them. I don't wanna gamble yet. Maybe when I'm level 20, 25.
Interesting.
Do you need damage? There's always Berserker's Rat. I mean, Berserking is one of the good things about a barbarian. It doesn't give you just damage. And there's many other things you can get while berserking. There's many things that can help prolong the duration of berserking, even if you don't go Berserker's Rat. Where was it? So you said you needed enemies to be vulnerable. If you take Steel Grasp, the first upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. Mm-hmm. I forgot which one it was. Pressure point was Wacky Hit. Oh, you want Wacky Hit chance. You can increase that from gear and from gems. There are gems for Wiki hit chance in the full game later on. Maybe in this game you could find it in the beta to get Wiki. But rather than going for core, the easier thing is to take Steel Grasp with the first upgrade. Makes enemies vulnerable for 2.5 seconds. It pulls them in closer to you so you can rend them easy. And it makes them vulnerable, so it serves them on a platter. Which is pretty... It's pretty... Which one? Rallying Ride, it's a different category. It's a brawling. You can have one brawling and one what's the other one? I forgot. Not the ultimate, but whatever the next one is called. The fourth category of skills. You know, you have basic. You know, you have core, and there's the defensive one. Then there's the brawling, which is where leap and war cry and kick and all of that is. And then there's the steel grasp, and you still have room for an ultimate. So you can have one of each, or you can remove one of one category, add another one, and so on. And as for ultimates, are you thinking of Wrath of the Berserker? Because Wrath of the Berserker goes with any build, whereas Iron Maelstrom is pretty solid with swapping builds, but it could also work with bleeding if you want that little bit of extra one skill that can cause bleeding on bleeding builds. But since you don't have access to the capstone, you can't really have a proper bleeding build without the capstone for bleeding, gushing wounds. So we can do proper full builds, but between Rupture, which is pretty solid by the way, and Steel Grasp on a non-proper bleeding build, I would still prefer maybe the Steel Grasp. If you want the explosion, the explosion is amazing. The Rupture explosion, and this one on a bleeding build is it's such an opener. On the Butcher build, I definitely took that one with gushing wounds and with rend and with I forgot what I took as the basic skill. I probably took Flay because it was fun on paper, but I've never tried it. And Flay has 10% chance to make the enemy vulnerable for 2 seconds, double this chance when using a two-handed weapon. But again, there's so many ways to mess around with the build. There's the obvious synergies, but then there's the off outside the box kind of synergies that, thanks to certain aspects, work very well. And then there's paragons, which are further enhancing the setups. No problem. I like side quests as well. They're XP. Not much, but it adds up, especially some of the ones that are pretty quick to do. But yeah, that boss fight was interesting. And if the whole boss only went to like 70 and 80% HP, I would have said it's impossible. But once people get the hang of it, most of them weren't even 25, and neither, probably not many of them were with full legendaries with properly synergized aspects and stuff. So I doubt it's gonna be difficult in the next beta week, and probably not tomorrow. Although even tomorrow it's fine if all the people that participated, or at least half of them, try to optimize their setups and maybe rework a little bit before the boss fight the skills they take to have more mobility and survivability. And that definitely is doable. On a level 25 level cap. Obviously, if you're like level 30 something, maybe this boss won't scale. I'm not sure how the scaling works, but my guess is it scales to your level. So if you're level 100, you would see it as 100. If there's like level 25, they would see it as whatever we see it right now.
It's locked.
You finish the story at around level 50. If you push this main story in this region with some side quests here and there, you still end up around level 15, 16, depending. Without the XP boosts that you get from party and stuff like that. I was around level 14, almost 15 when I first completed it on the Sork, the act. So that needs to be considered. And yes, if you take it roughly 15 levels per region, or something like that. Obviously, later on it slows down how much you get. But yeah, roughly around level 50-ish is when you finish the story and you start your end game journey and grinding of Paragons. And that's why after level 50 you start getting Paragon levels. And you get like 4 points per level, and then maybe some from Renown. So you get like 200 and something Paragon points or whatever. I probably won't be surprised if it's 250 or 300 at most. But 250 seems like an interesting number for Paragon points with those Paragon boards. It's 200 only? Four points. Yeah, but there's some that you get from Renown. I saw it in those, you know, where you collect rewards for experience and stuff? Where you get the extra skill points for the skill tree from Renown. I saw 4 points of Paragon there for this area. Imagine if every zone has 4 points and it's 5 zones, that's 20. Imagine if some zones have more than 4 and have 4 points but twice. We'll see. We'll see how it is, how many skill points you get from Renown, how many Paragon points. We can only guess right now because, as you can see, a lot of things change. There are some skills that slightly change. There are some skills who have different names now. There are some resource builders that no longer build resource. Thankfully, the Barbarian still builds resource with his basic skills. But the resource building on basic skills was removed from the mage, from the Sork, and from the rogue as well. We'll see whether the Necro and Druid still can build resources. So imagine how overpowered it must have been on those classes if they straight up removed it. They probably never ran out of resource without putting any points in the passives and just using level 1 auto attack basics to fill the mana and energy.
I must wait.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
For cases like those, I also love I love that that ultimate the mage has, the snake ultimate. It's great.
I need to destroy the tumors to go any further.
Wait, wasn't that the final boss of the act mission that we're about to do? I think it was. Yeah, that's the one I had to redo. That's the one I had to redo because it didn't remember it. And you see, we're getting close to level 15, so we'll probably level 14 and a half. Oh no, this one was first What's the other thing? I'm gonna go for the other ones on the other side. In the meantime, we can split. Oh yeah, okay. You're going that way. I'll go up. But yeah, you go left. I go right, and we can kill the remaining few.
Prophecy became my burden. There were others that knew.
I must wait.
I really need to start picking up the non-mobility skills for some extra damage. I focused on getting the 2 mobility skills for, well, speeding through the levels and stuff. Wait, isn't there a staircase here? Need to go back. No, nice. I can't remember which way. Oh yeah, I can see the trail of gold you've left. And I can follow the coins.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I love Fortify as a system on the Barbarian. I thought the barriers and Fortify won't be that strong, but now that I saw how good Sork on barrier with just one special passive and a few aspects to support it in case the passive is not enough, it pretty much does so much survivability that it's hard to die unless you intentionally play bad. Then obviously you die. But just with 2 skills on cooldown with that thing that gives you barrier when you do a skill with cooldown. Where?
Outsider. I can't use that.
So yeah, I'm whacking the damage here, but I've got the stuns and stuff. Knockbacks. Oh, I shouldn't forget to drink experience potion before the boss dies. Oh, this is where I died on this boss. For a moment, it wouldn't let me do something. I messed up at the beginning. I messed up at the beginning of this boss fight with my rogue, and that's where I died. My first death on the rogue was on this boss fight, because I wasted some potions pointlessly at the beginning. But then the second try, no problems. I bursted him down pretty solidly. Oh, and then the second time I died was on the rock. Oh shit! It was on now. I forgot about the mechanic. The second time was on that Moon one. What's it called? The Moon Fortress stronghold. But that one was pretty much me packing up my rotation, not waiting for my clone before I initiate the boss fight. After that it was easy. And so many waves everywhere.
I'm not ready yet.
It's halfway to broken. Stun status. This guy's easier to break than that succubus we were doing earlier. Where no, the succubus, the flying one from like less than an hour ago that we did, where she was almost broken when she was almost dead. So by the time we killed her, it was pointless. She died right before she got broken for a stun. Well, this guy, few more stuns and knockdowns. Maybe one more cast of that stomp. And he'll be done. On the ground for a few seconds.
I must wait.
And he's spamming those. I don't have a window of opportunity. No.
I'm not ready yet.
Can get close for the stun fact. And he got his bar back down. Same. I focused on mobility so we can move through the maps quicker. Still though, I do have that crowd control stuff. I need to build now. I need to get the damage to crowd controlled enemies and spreading the crowd control.
I must wait.
Ah, that's it. That's our opportunity. DPS now as much as you can. Really.
I'm not ready yet.
Shit, oh shit. Oh. Close.
I'm not ready yet.
And oh, 2 drops. I've never seen 2 drops at once from this guy. Normally you get the amulet after the drop, and I got 2 drops and then the amulet. Great sword of retribution and oh, and a ring. Yeah, that's the thing I was telling you about. That's very good for builds that are using two-handed weapons. Like if you're using a two-handed slashing weapon or two-handed bludgeoning or whatever, it's very good to add these basic skills to give you attack speed. The rapid one. Did you get it on a weapon? On what did you get it on? The rapid thingy. One-handed. Well, you can take it off the one-handed if you want to put it. But wait, it can stay on the one-handed and your two-handed will still benefit from it. You don't even need to remove it from it. So this is how the arsenal system works for the barbarian. As long as you have the aspect on any of the weapons, attacking with any of the other weapons, with whatever skill uses them, still benefits from it. What I can't understand yet is where is the system where you decide which skill uses what weapon. There used to be such a system. Oh, it's middle mouse click. Is that it? So I have to go to the regular skill tree, like pressing S and then or A. Try with what? Yeah. On the hotbar. Oh, okay. I see it now. Oh, dude. This is what I've been trying to figure out. Okay, now I can finally sort out this shit. Psycho weapon. How do I see what weapon? I can see it here. Wait, why do I have a white hammer? Fuck, I've been using a white hammer all the time. I was wondering why my bash and hammer of the ancient, I'm using my starting white weapon. I've been using. I was wondering what's happening, but I haven't found a single good two-handed burgeoning weapon so far, man. I know what I'm gonna go and gamble for now. So starting weapon on my two damage skills. I was wondering why the damage feels a little low. And I can only imagine how good the damage will be if I get a decent two-handed burgeoning weapon. Oh shit. I'm coming. I forgot we have to go and follow Lilith's trail. Oh man, I hope I can get at least a yellow one from the gambler. But I'm not gonna do the gamble now. I'll go and buy whatever I can buy from the store first. Because it might be pointless to do the gamble at 13.
Where is she?
Well, 14 soon now with the turning of the quest.
Is that him? Is that Wrath?
I've got only 80 because I've been using stuff, but I managed to get full legendary on every single slot on my rogue thanks to getting quirky with the gambler. Like 2, 3, 4 tries, boom, legendary. I mostly tried for armors. With other stuff, I just used aspects to make yellow into legendary, and that works too. Except when you promote a yellow into legendary, you have one less affix, obviously. And it doesn't magically create an affix out of nowhere for 3 to make it 4. Okay, now we can teleport to the town, right? Or do I need to run? I can't remember if I needed to run manually or whether I can teleport back to town. Oh, and we have to do this shit every 3 months. Hopefully, no more than once. Because once you do it on your main character, you can level up without story, like in Diablo 3 adventurer mode. But I hope that they don't make me level up my first character every season through story and only on the first season. The way it is in Diablo 3 right now, if I'm not mistaken, you can just start straight up adventurer mode every season. Let's teleport to you.
Vigor wanted you to have
Wait, it says declining something. Wait, what? Declining what? What was that message? It says that you invited me to something. I don't know. Oh, leveled up. Now I can get my fury generated from leap. And now I need to get myself a good two-handed weapon. Yeah, this one can't even kill a basic mob with. I was wondering why it's so fucking bad. That was the end of the act. In terms of story that you can do, there's again, you know, there's a lot of side quests and stuff that we've done. So okay, let me find a weapon. Who sells weapons here next to the blacksmith? Please sell me something. Nope, that's not good. They're not selling two-handed hammers. Come on. Now I have to go and waste it on the gambler and watch me get the white one from the gambler now with my vast remaining orbs. Fuck. You got any spare blue or yellow that you don't use two-handed hammers?
Not much.
Okay, I got the blue one. 120. No, 165 damage per second. Not so bad. But well, you don't even use them probably. Do you use them for any skills? No, that's fine. I just got a blue one. I got a blue one from the gambler, 165 damage per second. Not a bad one. And it gives me overpower damage, which is exactly what I need for this setup. Oh, I know what I'll do. But first, let me double check. Am I using the two-handed passive? I am. Okay, never mind that. I really need to find a rapid thingy as well. And I think I had it somewhere that I can take it and change it. Oh, you do 68% increased damage to stunned enemies, and it's additive. This shit goes up to 100. I didn't know it goes to 100. I thought it was at 30% from my spreadsheets. Oh, that's actually multiplicative. They changed it from additive 30% to multiplicative up to 100, from 60 to 100. I've done it on my mage, the quest. Yeah, they're in different places. I read some time long ago that they're in different places. 1 rank of all brawling skills, 1 rank of all defensive skills, armor and thorns. Interesting amulet. It's on the Vigu, but good rolls on the Vigu amulet. And I got the veteran brawler. Each time a core skill deals direct damage to an enemy, your next charge or leap, and I'm using both for now, deals increased damage up to 240%. Oh. But let's see if I should replace this one. Okay, so for now, I just need to find a better two-handed hammer and the rest should be fine. And what's my most DPS-y thing? I have 262 damage per second swashing two-hand attacks if you need it. Crit strike damage, strength, and damage to close enemies, and damage to healthy enemies. Let me try to link it in the chat, see if I can. I think it was out and clicking. And click. Shift click. It's a swashing two-hand attacks, good for your bleeding stuff. Also, I got this ring, and that right now I don't need. Wait, not a in party chat. Test. Not a valid party chat. What the hell? Let me try. Whisper. Yeah, I see yours in the party chat. For whatever reason, mine didn't work. But okay, whispers. Those two things. Let me give them. Let's see if dropping works. I'm gonna be here next to you. I'm gonna drop it. Let's start with the ring, just in case. Do you see it on the ground? Okay, good. It's probably because we're in a party. Okay, there's the axe. Mm-hmm. In the amulet, I've got this account bound. Got a good amulet that you might have needed. Well, now this probably will change up a lot about this setup. Which side quest should we do now? Should we just go and do some dungeons for aspects? After swapping weapons 6 times, but that's for a different build. What else is barbarian? There was another barbarian, only I can't remember where it was. But we can go and unlock this one. After swapping weapons 6 times, gain 20 to 45 barbarian only. Aspect of tempering blows. It's southwest from here. There is a waypoint there which I don't have discovered right now. Over there. I'm gonna start heading there. See how that one goes. I've not done it. I haven't unlocked it on the other character. Oh wait, are there any upgrades that we can get from the alchemist or anything?
Kettle's hot.
No, it's 20. I think I might need to go and sell this junk because it's too much. Came
apart nicely. Anything breaks, the forge is hot. Well struck.
I put a marker. It's southwest of here. It gives a barbarian swapping. Yeah, I mean that's the only barbarian one I see. Unless there's another one you think it's good to do. Do you see any other barbarian ones? Oh, we can do some druid and necro ones for next week, but those could wait for when you're actually playing druids and necros. But do you see any other barbarian ones unlocked on the map? As barbarian only. We could We could try and explore some areas we haven't been to. On the mage, I have explored a lot of them. Let's see. I'll go south then. I'll go south, see what was there. And you can maybe go west, central west. And that next boss fight should be probably in an hour or so, with that delay.
I must wait.
Let's see how much damage. Oh man, I one-shot some of those when I one-shot them when I create the basic mobs. And now that's proper damage. I'm doing 10 times the damage of before. Okay. Actually, let's go south here. I need to increase my crits with this fella. And I really need to get that skill grasp for vulnerable. And for the sucky stuff. With good skills, that's how much you should do. Especially if you've got them upgraded at level 5. Mine are all at level 1. I've got the upgrades for them though. No, I just need the vacuum skill and then it's set. Then it's just passives and upgrading stuff. Outer of Lilith, nice.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
No, the guaranteed crit shrine.
I must wait.
That thing where brawling skills do extra damage per stack is amazing because it goes again up to 20% per stack, between 15 and 20% per stack, for I think 15 stacks maximum. If it's 20 and goes to 300% total damage, yeah, that's pretty solid. And the game is supposedly designed in a way to have weighted drops where you get more stuff for your class than for other classes. So even if that's not working for you, that must be some top tier bad luck that you've got. I only see one barbarian one. I can tell you what I've collected on my collection and which dungeon it is. And you can check my list as well. I have my list, and on that list you can maybe see which ones are in Fractured Peaks and which specific name. But in my Codex of Power right now, if I check what I've got one rogue, one druid, one barbarian, another barbarian for rent in Mowwood in Fractured Peaks. Look for Mowwood, something called Mowwood. That's you have up to 30% chance to gain 20 fury when rent deals direct damage to at least one bleeding enemy. Then the other barbarian thing I have already unlocked. Killing an enemy with a core skill refunds 10% of its base fury cost. Can only happen once per skill cast. Again, good for rent and whatever other builds use. In the Hallowed Ossuary Fractured Peaks. I've already done those, but I don't mind doing them again. I mean, that's experience and wood there. But I'm not sure where they are. Because I've done them on other characters. And I haven't unlocked. Oh, Mowwood. I can tell you where Mowwood is. Mowwood is directly under Kyovashad to the south. There's two dungeons there. Light's Watch and then more to the center on very south, Mowwood. Whereas the ossuary, can't remember where it was, but it was in a place in a zone. Oh, a Shava in 17 minutes. I wonder if I should try switching again. Yeah, it's on the map. It says 17 minutes on the map for a Shava. Not sure if it's a good thing to start a full dungeon. I'm just gonna do some. I'm gonna do Christina's lost husband thingy for now. Some side quest. And I'll switch to the mage again for that that one. Any good rewards from the event? Yeah. When I first started playing my rogue, it was going pretty fast. Then a little bit tough because I wasn't getting lucky with gear. But then I started getting the items I prepared for the rogue, and then it started just getting super easy and fast to get good stuff on the rogue. To get good damage on the rogue with that good stuff I had from the mage. Damaging an enemy with kick or ground stop, reset sleep's cooldown. Which one? Oh, I don't have that one. Not yet. Did you see a dungeon with it? Oh, nice. We can do that after the boss fight. Because I think it's worth attempting that boss fight. More people might have woken up. There might be more people online and across the world attempting the boss. Some of those people from 2 hours ago might have swapped out some skills for different ones. I've also tried to save up my potions and not end up being at 0 potions and playing too safe. Yeah. Oh, I didn't die, but I didn't wanna die in the first place. I didn't wanna get to the point where they need to revive me. Yeah, no, it's not easy to stay alive, but I somehow managed with my super survivability setup. It worked somehow. Mhm. Oh yeah, definitely better than Diablo 3. The bar was not that high, to be honest, but it's still replacing it. How many minutes left on that one? 12, okay. We will have to walk all the way, so in a few minutes I'll swap. Because I don't think my character is still there. I think I put him in, I put her in the town. Mm-hmm. A portal for which area?
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-huh. Oh, there's an interesting event here. Wait, I wonder if this event might be connected to the actual raid boss. Because it looks like that bot type of rupture thingy.
I must wait.
Okay.
I must wait.
I'm just gonna finish this blood rupture.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm swapping characters as well. The what chat will be tempting that boss again globally. So I hope we do it better this time. We'll see. Um, it was a matter of first try last time, and just people didn't expect what's gonna happen, the mechanics and what skills would be better to take, what not to take. I for whatever wacky reason had very good build for that boss fight. The Diablo Legend game, eh? From Magic Legends to Diablo Legend. Oh man, how am I gonna get there in 9 minutes? Oh, I will get there in 9 minutes for sure.
I cannot do that here.
I should carry with me some items with more movement speed. And just swap to those when I need to move around. But again, we have horses eventually in the game. Alright, I'm almost there. Last stretch. Raider says I'm not gonna have to talk to magic medium card readers who predict future to see if the game is gonna fail or not. Well, there are many things that could hurt the game. Many things, unless they change them. So it all depends whether Blizzard are fine with a more niche type of hardcore grinders playing the game, or whether they want casual players to as well enjoy it. Should we invite each other in a party? Does anyone else want to be in a party for this boss fight, by the way? Although I guess it doesn't matter whether we're in a party or not. We still see each other and can revive each other. The only thing that matters is for party buffs, but I cannot give anyone such on the mage. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'll check my skill tree again. Sure I didn't get any passives or traits that work on my teammates, like the barbarian and druid, and I think even the necro have some such. Hope we do well. I hope we do well. Five minutes. Well, what I see here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people. The town where you're at, which is... Oh, I don't have this one. I haven't done that. Haven't done that. I have ELS now. Overshot Menestat, Margrave, and Nevesk. You wanna try going into my portal? Yeah, that's another thing that is good to sell. I can do what? Mm-hmm. Hmm. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. I think 9 people. 10 people. 10 people here. There's gotta be 2 more somewhere. 3 parties. What be the limit? One thing that's good for mage. What is it? I have one of those already. I have 33% increased burning. No, not done. Where did I put it? 7.9 increased damage for each second you stand, up to 30%. And yours is what, 9 point something? Same as mine, yeah. I have it on a ring. Nice. But look at it that way. You can only imprint the same aspect once. So you can take an aspect from a weapon, imprint it on another, but you cannot take it again, imprint it on a third one. Which is, I don't like that. I wish we could endlessly move them. Yes.
Greetings.
Oh, but it's not just uniques and legendaries. There's the primal and the primal equivalent and the ancient equivalent. You have the ascended and sacred. I can't remember which one was the better one, but there's ascended and sacred items of every legendary. Most likely with uniques as well. Even the rare items have those. And the best items would be super rare to find monster infrequent rares that you cannot get the stats that drop on those rares on legendaries. You have to get them as a rare and then promote them into a legendary by sacrificing 1 affix, because legendaries have 4+1. If you see, whereas rares have 3 affixes. And if you promote the rare, into a legendary, it obviously loses one of those affixes that the legendary would have gotten, because it doesn't get some extra on top of it. The HP is moving.
out of mana.
Think some tornado twisters. Yeah, it's going faster. That's what I noticed from the very beginning of this one. Oh,
I'm not ready yet.
I messed up by accidentally teleporting into the boss, but still, didn't take much damage, like 30% HP.
I lack the needed mana. Out of mana once again.
I'm not ready yet.
I lack the needed mana.
Let's see.
I'm low on precious mana.
Hmm. But yeah, auto DPS setups work well with this boss a lot,
Out of
like Hydra.
once again.
Poisons and dots and stuff, bleeds, also work very well with him. Because you build them up quickly and then you let them do the magic. The bubble is pretty good to have
I need
in some situations like that, when you're doing like a raid boss or whatever.
I'm out of mana.
Mhm.
I'm not ready yet.
Especially if you're a melee.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there are HP potions. I wanna grab them. Yes, I got them. Oh, now I'm back at 4. Nice.
time to prepare that.
I don't see dead people around me. I see one on the map far from me, but it's dangerous for me to even go there. For me, but that's my playstyle. I place the Hydras, I can spam spells from afar and do Inferno and then spam Meteors at 0 cost while Inferno is on. And Meteor has such a nice range. Okay, now Meteor is done. I should just keep remembering to use the Hydra more often. Is he even taking damage anymore? It's like he became more tanky after he dropped to 50. Probably we'll get him to 15% HP left and that's gonna beat, but again, it's the first days where we see him, you know what he does. I can try and go to revive.
I'm not ready yet.
I think all of his skills are not cool.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh man. I wonder if there is a way to know how much DPS he has taken in total from who.
I need time to
Because I'm standing that far because I see numbers, I see a vulnerable every now and then, but I don't see them all the time. Sometimes I see them. So I'm not sure if everything is hitting, but it should be. It should be. We might actually end up doing it. Yeah. Come on, come on. Yeah. There's some HP potions, but I wonder if I should go and try to take them. Okay, now I'm back for potions. Okay. Interesting. Oh.
And out of mana.
Now is the time to burst.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm focusing on the DPS, and that's my focus right now. I've revived some people that died right next to me though, multiple times. Like 4 or 5 times only, but still. Hope it helped. Oh, so close. Oh, it's doable, it's doable. I've almost got my next burst Inferno coming. Yeah, boy. Oh, oh, nerdgasm. I got myself 5 legendaries, not a single death. I had 4 potions left when he died. Now I have 5, but now I have 5, but I had 4 when he died. Oh. Taking direct damage has 7% chance to reset the cooldown of one of your defensive skills, sorcerer only. Retribution, okay, nice. I could have used the retribution. That's probably gonna be used on the barbarian, or we'll see. Although I already have a retribution on the barbarian. Splintering energy. Good for lightning spear, not for me, but good gloves, nevertheless, better than what I've got. It's an improvement. I've been looking for a better amulet. This one +1 rank to all conjuration skills. Good stuff. Oh no, I'm not losing my basic skills, gain 35% attack speed. Nope. Oh, lovely. You got some good stuff as well. You got some good stuff as well on that rogue of yours. You got a better wand with a weaker version of the increased damage when you stand still. Slightly better stuff. Oh, what level were the items? The required level to equip 17. And 17 and 16. Okay. No, that one rank to lightning spear I don't need for sure. Taking direct damage with 7% chance to reset the cooldown of one of your defensive skills is definitely solid. 86 more armor on that helmet than my current one. Is item power? I'm not sure how much I've got. This one is 332, but it doesn't have the socket. It has a socket, but I haven't put a good socket gem inside it. I have 334, 335, 322, and what was the other one I got? 322. Item power. Good stuff. Overall, solid things. Wasn't disappointed. Let's check the rares actually. I shouldn't neglect the rares. The rares can become good legendaries. I found rares now with 4 slots, with 4 stats. Oh no, that's 3 stats. One is just on 2 lines. But this one is 3 stats and a socket. Rare helmet with 3 stats and a socket, but the legendary is 4 stats and a socket, so still not that great. But maybe there's a Shava specific drops that maybe only he drops certain affixes. They did mention certain bosses and named enemies will have affixes that only they drop on rare items. Oh, that's a good one. Twisting Blades has that volatile item. You just need to get lucky to get the volatile blades affix aspect, and with the volatile blade aspect with the Twisting Blades, you have better stuff than the 360 Fury, because it's gonna be a lot of extra explosions around you when the Twisting Blades return. So it's better in my opinion than Fury for a build that personal and wants to also have some range in case there's someone a little further away to reach. I think it's a little better of a skill, but obviously Fury is a good skill. There's ways to build around it. Twisting Blades, yeah, it seems like a more fun skill to use, let's put it that way. Now what? Back to the barbarians or? Those barbs. Those barbs, man. What's the name? I'm happy that the second attempt was successful. Barbo. Get that steel grasp on that barbarian. yeah, I'm happy with what I'm seeing, and yet at the same time there are some things that make me unhappy, and it's a bag of mixed feelings. But it's better than Immortal. It's better than 3. I prefer it to Path of Exile. I prefer it to Last Epoch from what I've seen so far. I just want them to make sure that the experience rates at high levels are not exorbitantly painfully slow, and that the effects are not terrible. The rest I can swallow. Those two things are my biggest problem, and even if they don't fix those things, I'll still play the game because I don't have anything better to main. And I've been hungry. I've been thirsty. I've been thirsty for a game like this one, this type of a game, and so far everything that's been coming out has been disappointing. But this one is just the beta, and we haven't seen the real deal. We're just seeing what level we like, activities we can do while leveling. Yeah, the first act. Would that guy talk about complexity when playing the first act of Diablo 2? Would he talk about complexity while playing the first act of Path of Exile? Like, seriously. that guy, was that some content creator, or was that some guy on some random forums like Reddit or whatever talking about the game? Uh-huh. But it was a content creator, not a person writing on some Reddit forum or whatever, a thread. Okay, that's interesting. You know why people do that? Mostly because they're trying to debate, to attention, to try to get attention. Mm-hmm. Some people will try to figure out what to say. I personally don't want to make the content like that. Try to make impressions of the beta is okay, but trying to review the game and talk about complexity of the game based on just the first act, that's like talking about all the different tastes of the foods you can get in a restaurant. You've only tasted the meat and not the spices and stuff that would go along with the meat when it's fully cooked. Yeah, or you get was the spice and you didn't get the meat yet, but you're talking about how succulent the meat should be when you haven't even tasted it. This chicken should be super succulent and juicy. It should water your mouth. But you've only tasted the spices. You've only tasted the marinade. Well, you can't review the chicken before it has been properly marinated and baked, or boiled, or barbecued, or whatever, braised, and so on. Where? How do I go there? The town portal? Click. I'll try to do it in just a moment. One is that one for barbarian for. Sounds fun. Okay, is it the purple? Teleport. Wait, isn't that fortify? It says barrier, okay. It's on barbarian. Fortify is better, but barrier is also nice. Well, I can get both of them, yeah, for survivability and to be tanky. So Lost Archives. Oh, Lost Archives. I actually have it in my collection, but I can do it for the experience and stuff. Archives, or maybe I don't have it, but it shows up as if I shows up as if I do have it. Oh yeah, that's it. Damaging elite gives barrier. Aspect of the protector. Okay, let's do that shit again to see. I even forgot what one was. I hope it wasn't the one with the. Oh shit! No, I just exited it. Fuck! I just clicked my mouse. I just clicked my mouse after voting to move, and it moved into the fucking door. I hope it's not the one where we have to carry some boxes to some pedestals. Those are super boring. And all those dungeons we're doing right now, this would be one version of the end game. One of the activities we do as end game would be redoing those dungeons, but modified with various keys, various sigils that we craft and find as drops. This one, I'd probably just rush to the Vanguard and fight there. Am I hearing the chains?
I'm not ready yet.
Blue, I got yellow big hammer. That's good. I can probably replace my blue hammer with the yellow one that I just got, the two-handed one. Because right now my dual wield does more damage if I assign it to my bludgeoning skills than the two-handed. But I need to use the two-handed because it's gonna generate fury. It's gonna generate more fury. What's this hammer? Let me double check. Oh yeah, 19 damage per second more. Just losing some damage to close enemies, 2%. I think it's acceptable. For 10 crit damage more and 10 vulnerable damage more. Okay. Good drop this hammer, yellow one. No more blue equipment. Okay, do we split? Each trying to get a box or something? I don't know which ways they work, but yeah. That's the one with the pedestals, exactly. There it is, found it. Oh shit, they interrupt when you try to take it. Huh. Okay, I have stuns.
I'm not ready yet.
What?
I'm not ready yet.
Interesting.
I must wait. I need more fury. I'm not ready yet. must wait.
Oh yeah, there I am. Where what? Oh, some prisoners or something? I'm hearing some voices. Oh, two-handed sword reach rank 1. Perfect. Finally getting those upgrades done. Oh yeah, I had some massive amounts on my... Budriel says, how long you been awake now? Since 2 in the afternoon yesterday, it's 10:30. So 24, 8.5 hours. 36.5 hours. And I started streaming at 6, and now it's 10:32, so 24 plus 28.5 hours streaming so far. I did restart the stream 2 times. I'll have to restart it soon again. Oh no, not yet. We've got time. Okay, I'm ready with that first box. Did I turn it in? I remember. Oh yeah, I did. I'm gonna come to you. Just need to learn a skill here.
I need more fury.
Come on, they show up now when I'm on my skill tree, of course. To interrupt my skill learning. Oh, and it refuses to attack with basic attack when I have the skill tree open. Interesting. Okay, now I can do it. So, can I finally get Steel Grasp? Yes, finally. And when I get the upgrade, I can make them vulnerable and oh boy, the stuff will start shaping up. I'm gonna try and reach you. I did one of them, by the way. But they're all the way to the end of whatever the dungeon site is. There's 2 sites, each of them on at the end. Oh, another shrine here. Nice.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Oh, it's this guy. I remember him. So the grasp is not sucky around you, but in front of you. Okay, still better than nothing. If only it was 360 radius. But again, it's not an ultimate where the one on the mage is an ultimate. Oh shit! He pushed me when after I used the After I used the stun, and stun ended up getting used after the knockback animation. Oh yeah, that was the end of it. Next, which one? Say there was something nice west of the town. Oh yeah, I know this one. After swapping weapons 6 times, getting fortified. Need to get that waypoint over here. By the way, that's of us. Just gonna quickly
I must
go
wait.
there.
I need more fury.
It did say that stamina has been increased when I use this Lilith outer here. Interesting. But maybe I didn't use it on another hero. Who knows? First run rank of Rend Barbarian only. Guofs. With 3 to all stats and 8 intelligence. Yellow ones. You need that one. 102 armor, 203 item power, yellow, no sockets, +1 to rent, +3 all stars, +8 intelligence. I also have one +1 to rent, 3 crit strike chance, 1 rank of whirlwind, 100 armor, 200 item power. Yeah, I told you about that one, and that one was south of Kyovashat, Mauwood. Yeah, you're there. Okay. So if you're there, we could do that one for you. I do have it already unlocked, but it's good to do it if you're gonna do rent stuff. It's definitely nice to do it. I'm gonna come from. I'll just teleport you from Kyovashat. Let me go to Kyovashat then. it? Oh yeah. Down there. There we go. Yeah, that one with the rent setup for you would be nice. But did you say you need or don't need those gloves that give +1 rent? I have to. Yeah, eventually we'll get stronger stuff. Okay, let's do more wood again. I don't even remember what it was. I remember I was doing it on the beach and not on the rock, this one. And I was burning a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, it's this map. It's like taking the map where we had to find the girl, if I'm not mistaken. But it's using different mobs. Instead of the big trees, there's wolves and big trees. I used the wrong skill.
I'm low on fuel.
It is huge with the stuff. Rupture with the explosion, man. The butcher setup. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
This is theory shrine. So fun. And when you do something like leap attack, the Desert Theory makes the arrows shoot in a circle, which is a nice touch there.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
That's fear. The fucking fear trap.
Gregor, need a word with you.
Nice stuff.
I must wait.
Hmm. Okay, I cannot pull them through the walls they make. I wanted to try it to see. I'm gonna get used to this Suki skill not being 360 but directional. But once I get used to it and to get good with the pulls, it's gonna be super fun. Boom. In this church. Leap attack here. Oh, yes. Oh, this guy got healed with something. Who's the healer? Huh? I can't see a healer here. That one skeleton monster. Oh, there it is. It's here.
I'm not ready yet. I can't lift more.
Nice. No room. Okay, let's drop some junk. Time to empty my inventory, I guess. With the next level point, I'll be able to make the enemies vulnerable after chaining them, after pulling them with the chain. A guaranteed 100% making them vulnerable kind of situation. Whereabouts is that? Ah, I see. Okay, let me teleport there. Wait, it put me... Oh shit, did I go into the wrong portal? Went back into the fucking dungeon. Ah, okay. But do I need to exit the dungeon? Oh, because it was right in front of it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. It depends. Minor junk. But let's see what the other stats is.
I must wait.
Moment. How much armor? No need. I've got kind of 221. Well, you know what? Let's just get them because of the charge stuff. It might not be much, but it is still a level. I'm not sure how much. I'm using charge temporarily, but for now, why not? Why not for now? You can drop them. I'll take them. Vicious Links, interesting name. Oh, definitely a little, well, a lot weaker in terms of armor and life, but crowd control duration +6 is a good synergy. I'll try it. I won't remove my old one. I mean, I'll equip it. I'm not gonna sell my old one. To see how it goes. That extra grasp. Because the grasp will get better cooldown now.
Those were local.
Yes. No. I see.
Okay, where was the NPC? Ah, I see it. Oh, and there's a lot of quests here as usual. You're saying Barb feels like Kratos weak, needs a battle pass. Does it? It needs a barber pass.
Need something for
Free shaving. Free shaving and haircut.
What will it be? Came apart nicely.
Good. What else you got?
All the blue stuff in this on this area.
That trouble.
Light.
I think on my mage I did them all. But man, there's so much to do.
Just before the pass.
Although I didn't do certain things on the mage when it comes to the... Ah, this one, region progress. Do you know how to open the region progress? There we go, it's W. I found it. So when you press the map and then you press W, M, and then W. And this is where you have those extra Paragon points for each region, and extra skill points for each region, and a bunch of other things. But there's probably gonna be even more than that give you extra. Not just the regions for every act, but for others from other places. Maybe some stuff will come. Oh, that's the one with the bandits and stuff. I think that quest.
I'm not ready yet.
He was desperate, but
I don't think it was a terrible quest. A decent one.
this is horrible. Do you see any clues?
You have to click on various types of clues, yeah.
I didn't want to believe it, but I've seen those scars before on unsavory types who sometimes met with Perith, and he's gone too
Well,
far this time.
it's better.
He has
Just better
strayed
things.
so far from the light. Let's go. I'm ready.
How many dungeons and stuff to do? Glitch Bomb is here. His highest damage skill is Death Blow, and it's not even close to the other classes. Death Blow is amazing in terms of being able to finish off enemies, and it might show up as super high damage thanks to it finishing off X%. So the higher the HP of a monster, it's kind of like if you remember the trial belt in Wolfen that exploded for X% remaining HP of enemies and stuff like that. It's similar to that, so that's probably why. But it is good damage. It's amazing damage skill in that blow. But again, it doesn't matter what's the highest damage. It matters what's fun to play. Sometimes the highest damage is fun to play. Sometimes it's not. I haven't tested that bow. I'll probably test it when it's level 25 and I've got some gear, and then I'll mess around with various things and see what I like as a mechanic, as a behavior. But yeah, on paper that bow is definitely good, and being able to kill enemies to few enemies with X amount of remaining HP is pretty solid. But with 25 levels, only, there isn't that much one can figure out. We don't have the paragons, we don't have knowledge of all the aspects, only the ones they decided to review in the beta. Who knows how many new ones there will be on launch. Right now my hammer stuff is very bad, like bash and the Hota, but my Hota is level 1 Hota, and I'm probably not even using it the right way. But I'm just doing that level up setup to have some mobility and some stunts and stuff.
I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Too early to tell barbs are good at endgame. Well, we'll see. I mean, maybe. I think everyone should be good at endgame, otherwise, what the fuck? Otherwise, what has been happening if there is a class that won't be good at endgame?
I must wait.
So every class should be good at endgame, and every build should be good at endgame. Just some slightly better than others, ideally. But it's never the ideal situation, and oftentimes there's huge gaps between the weakest and the strongest, and oftentimes they balance the content for the strongest rather than balancing the content for the weakest, so that the weakest can enjoy and do it, while the strongest can kind of adapt to that one.
I must wait.
So having the best build should be quality of life, that lets you do it faster, better than someone else. But it shouldn't be a privilege of being able to do the hardest stuff when it comes to regular endgame. When it comes to boss fights and raids, now that's a slightly different story. Everyone should be able to do the regular endgame, like the whispers, like the rank 100 dungeons and stuff like that. I wouldn't call all the damage of Barbarian pathetic. What do you expect from a level 1 skill? Look at the teammate though. My teammate is doing some interesting bleeding, and he has something that is good for mobbing. Maybe I'm not sure how good it is, how good rupture is for single target, but he has explosions, and the explosions are strong. But you can't tell anything from level 25. We're not even 25. We're like 16, 17, 18. He's 18, I'm 17. And that's leveling up. If you watch us play and are judging the class by this, then there's something wrong with that. You don't judge a class by watching someone leveling it. By putting 1 point in each skill. I was talking. Wait, you're saying you're comparing with the other two classes on same items level? With the other two classes, I was building for damage. With this one, I'm building. If you look at me, I'm building for crowd control and mobility. Just look at my skill tree. Yeah, it is scaled for 2 players. So there's bash 1 point in everything. I've got Hammer of the Ancients, 1 point extra, I think, from an item. 1 point here, 1 point here, maybe 2 points here. Here 1 point into into this one. The rest is from items, so don't mind this. I've put 1 point here, and I've put 1 point here, here, and here, and 1 point here and here. So again, I've only put a single point into everything I've leveled up, except maybe Hammer of the Ancients, which I will probably get I'll probably get that one to 5 eventually. But this is me testing. While I'm leveling, I'm testing which skills I like. But I'm intentionally using Charge and Leap together. Because I want mobility. And it's fun. But if you look at my gear, level 4, level 9, level 5, level 5, level 4, level 2. The weapon I'm using is a level 2 weapon. What's to be expected from a yellow level 2 weapon? Level 6, level 5, and level 4 are my weapons. Level 2 ring, level 11. And those items should have level 16, 17, 15 as required level to equip. So just keep that in mind. And if I can even get level 20 required weapons to equip now, that's even better. But again, this is not the class I want to focus much on. My favorite classes are things like the Sork and the Druid and the Necro. I want to try those classes the most. Babs are my least favorite class, unless we're talking Spin to Win, but Spin to Win I don't think would be that strong in this game. We'll see when the game launches and when we have all the weapons and all the items possible we can get, and all the skills and paragons, and then I'll try it. The rope was very strong because I started off with already inherited items. The inherited items this one has, I haven't changed them much. Mostly some low level changes, still strong ones, but not as strong. Like, if you look at the item power, this should be like 330 at the maximum we can get in the beta. 330, 340, 350. Mine are normally around 200 right now. Some are a little under. Which one? Oh, the light swatch. Alright, I'll try to teleport. No enemies here. My Sork is, so far my Sork has been the most survivability character I've made. And the way I made it with just one passive, it opens up so much potential for survivability. With just one passive and then using 2 skills with cooldown, that's the trick. Including the ultimate, which is also skill with a cooldown, so you have 3 in total. Let's watch. I forgot what was inside this one, but might be something interesting. Figuring out stuff. And that raid boss giving me 5 legendaries. How much did you get, Chris? You got 5. Also, the reward is always 5 legendaries, maybe.
How long are we gonna stay here? This place
Hopefully.
reeks.
Mm-hmm.
We're under attack.
Oh, I think there's a guaranteed legendary drop in that end of Act 1 boss. I've always gotten at least one legendary as a drop, and then there's the one from the reward of the quest. But the last time we defeated him with those characters, with the barbs, I even got 2 from it. But I've never gotten 0. So I've always gotten from the end of Act boss at least a single legendary drop as a drop. On top of the Vigo amulet. They're trying to be a middle ground between Diablo 3 and 2, and some people, some Diablo 2 fans will get tilted by the Diablo 3 elements, and some Diablo 3 fans might get tilted by the Diablo 2 elements in the game.
I'm not ready yet.
And it's evident, you can see the Diablo 3 and the Diablo 2 in the game from miles away.
I must wait.
Stay a while and pay. Pay a while. Pay a while. You listen. Wait, someone's chasing you?
I'm not ready yet.
And have the taunt. Ah! Why? Man, I don't like playing melee characters against melee bosses. Shit. Oh, so he's a rare guy. Okay. Well, I'm not equipped for DPS with this setup right now. I've just barely gotten my vulnerable application. Well, you could redo the dungeon over and over and over, hoping to get him and maybe get him, but there's more fun things to do in a beta of a game that hasn't launched than to just try to get that one boss. But yeah, I was wondering why the butcher is here when last time I did it, it was something else. It was like the woodcutter or something, I forgot the name. And when I fought the woodcutter, I'm not sure if it was here or not. When I fought him for the first time, I was like, oh, is that like the butcher's cousin or something? Is it an item or is it a quest item? There's three in this place there should be 3 archives to pick up for a side quest. Oh, treasure goblin.
I must wait.
He's here. You can see on the map a white icon. If he moves away from us, that icon will move away. Oh, that was good XP. I think this leveled up. Unstoppable. Let me find it. Unstoppable. There is okay. If you read unstoppable, characters have all control impairing effects removed and prevented. That's a buff. So if they have that buff on them, you cannot crowd control them. And there are things that can grant you unstoppable, some skills. This filtering, if you press the skill tree and go keyword search, you can just click on unstoppable and see which skills give it. For example, charge has an option. while you're charging, you're unstoppable. There is this one, Wrath of the Berserker. The ultimate, it makes you unstoppable. And where was the third one? And there was enhanced rallying cry. So when you do rallying cry, the enhanced one grants you unstoppable while active. And if you have good cooldown reduction, and you can keep rallying cry for movement speed, resource generation, to you, your nearby allies. So it's all about getting good cooldown reduction and getting the passive that increases the duration of shouts, which, if I'm not mistaken, was in the same tree. Maybe it was in the next tree with the next shout. Booming voice, there it is. So you can get up to 30% shout duration. And if this one lasts for 6 seconds, it will be 8 seconds. And now if you can get the cooldown from 25 down to even less, I'm not sure if 25 is the real cooldown, because I probably have some cooldown reduction. But yeah, unstoppable can be very good on against some bosses that are annoyingly stunny, or rooty or slowy and stuff like that. My cooldown reduction right now to see if I'm seeing the right cooldown. I have 6%. No, that's not it. I probably have 0 cooldown reduction right now. Yeah. Which is nice. So from 25 you can reduce the cooldown by a lot if you can get a total of 50. And believe me, with good gems you will be able to I think get some cooldown reduction from one of the gems. I'm pretty sure there was one of them that gave cooldown reduction. I just can't remember which one it was. I was reading some information about them, some leaks. I'll have to figure it out and check it later and to see which one it was. There's a shrine here. Do we save the shrine for the boss? If the boss is nearby. Although I'm not sure where the boss is. Maybe we kill this marauder. Let's see. Oh, he's gonna be too far. He's gonna be on the other end of the map. I'm just gonna... Is there someone healing them or something? Okay, let's move. Not letting me take the shrine, very strange. Oh, it's a cursed shrine, never mind, we didn't get it yet. I was wondering what's happening, now I realized.
I need more time. I must wait.
And almost over.
I must wait.
Oh shit, frozen, yeah. We keep getting those frozen enemies.
I must
I'll be trying a new build soon as well. Once I get the ultimate unlocked, that's when I would really wanna start testing stuff. But I'm kind of far away from it.
We received the order.
But I wanna get Berserker's Wrath to guarantee myself Zerg. I also wanna test the other ultimates to see how it is. But for the Barbarian, the capstones are extremely build opening, especially 2 of them. Actually 3 of them. And that one that gives you super high damage on your core skills. Very strong one. Then there's the berserking one. Then there's the bleeding one as well. But we don't have access to those. Did I sleep a little? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, we got the watchman key. So back to the
I'm not ready yet.
that side here.
I'm not ready yet.
No, I have. I'm just not using them right now because there might be something. We'll see. That would heal me. Although if there's something that heals me, it's probably gonna fill my pots. So there's that to consider too. Yeah, I swore. Oh fuck! And right into a fucking trap after the ice wall started. Oh fuck! There's so many of those exploding barrels. There's some stuff here. Let's see. Mobs, no. It should be here, nearby. Oh, chest. I need to change my rotation, most likely. Like if I change the buttons, maybe it would be better because I won't be messing them up. I do end up using a lot of leap before using my core skill, and it's pointless because leap is modified to generate fury. So it's better to use it after draining my fury. Also, leap gets stronger and charge as well, based on how many times I've hit enemies with my core skill. Let's see.
I tried to convince Soliana to leave with me.
Machine.
Told her that her son would
Mr.
grow up
Robot.
with a mother, and we could start over, away from this frozen wasteland. She refused. Soliana said to run and to abandon the light. And that the world was the sun. Perhaps she's right.
My steel grasp makes them vulnerable, 100% chance for 2.5 seconds.
I must wait.
Yeah, that's solid. That's definitely solid. No, that fucking fear. Fucking fear. They trolled us. Man, that explosion. Boss fight soon, maybe, if there's the healing thingy. Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I forgot about the wolves. Ah, stuns. Okay, there we go. Ah, fuck. Just when I was using my stun. Man, I'm running out of potions soon. Oh, there we go. Some potions on the ground. Nice.
I must wait. I'm not ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a very NPC-like behavior to that. I'm probably gonna get wrecked here. Oh, did you get him? Oh no, not him.
I have no potions. I'm out of potions. I don't have any potions.
Oh, motherfucker. And those wolves keep hiding, the little ones.
I have no potions.
Kite much on this rechargeable. Strict is proudly poked into the USB. Proudly poked into the the protein SB. USB.
My burden is too great.
Okay, I got some stuff, but I'll check it. I need to go and take a piece, so go to the town actually. Unless it already sends me to the town. Did it send me to the town? Let's see. No, chest, but I don't have the keys. I forgot to buy some of those keys.
It's locked.
I could go and buy keys and see what it will drop. I wonder if I unlock it and then you get something from it too. Or whether everyone has to unlock it themselves. Let's see. Yeah. Got to be done. gotta sell the stuff.
Until next time.
Father, bring
Okay, so keys. Boom, whispering key. Oh shit, I have a full inventory. I need before I go and use it, I need to sell the blue stuff at least. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be trouble.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Anything else?
Let's go check that chest now. One yellow, one blue, one white. The strict web covers. The game just trolled me with the strict web covers. Yeah, one yellow, one blue, and one white item. Use those covers on my thumbnails. Okay, back to the town it is. What am I doing with the orbs actually? Should I go gamble or maybe more? More. I'll wait until at least 200 to get some cheap 25 per piece gambos. Oh, they're actually selling a yellow armor with 2 sockets in the shop, but requires level 10 only, so not that great in terms of armor. Yeah, obviously, it's different for everyone. Oh, arm 222 item power. 10 vulnerable damage, 6 all stats. I don't know. The legendary I've got is pretty solid. One's for sale.
Good deal. Father bless.
I wanna try some berserk related gameplay on the barbarian. I think it would be pretty fun to experiment with that. I was kind of expecting Steel Grasp to go 360 in all directions. It's solid, but it requires you to be experienced with using it the right way with those chains. It would be nice if there is at least an aspect that maybe makes it pull in 360, and maybe there was one. Let me double check my documents. There could be one and I could be forgetting about it. Let me check my spreadsheets. Spread those sheets. Let's see. Let's see those spreadsheets if it says anything about Steel Grasp. Grasp. Yeah, there isn't anything about that. About the 360. In fact, there isn't a single aspect around this skill. It would be a good idea for the devs to try and add maybe something that synergizes with Steel Grasp as an aspect. The perfect thing would be aspect that makes Steel Grasp do a 360 pull. You know, the chains that go in a cone. Well, if there was an item that makes it do 360 pull from all directions, that would have been amazing. It would have been worth an aspect slot just for this, without anything else. But there isn't a passive that does that. There isn't an item as far as I know. But you never know. There's time until launch. Maybe they could add something like this. Because right now this skill requires the player to be very experienced at aiming it in the right proper way at the right proper moment. Otherwise it would be just press the button and boom, it pulls in everything around you next to you. And it will be pretty solid. But that's not how it is now. Okay, just a moment, because oh shit, my browser is struggling right now. When I out and tap from Diablo. Okay. What else should I sell? Those boots. The orbs? How many orbs have you got? 140. I'll be waiting for 200 myself and then go and get those cheap 25 per piece armors. One by one to see how many of them I can get to drop me a legendary. Yeah, the ones that cost 25 orbs per piece. I think it's gloves, boots, stuff like that. Unless you have good ones in those slots. That's solid for spin to win builds. You can try a spin to win build. The good thing with spin to win is it can work with swashing, it can work with bludgeoning. So any of those ones can rework their setup. Ooh, this yellow swashing, yellow swashing two-handed is pretty solid. Only 235 power, but up to 360 damage per hit. My current one is 268 only. I'm considering this one. Okay, I'll leave it there for now. Rent's gonna be interesting when you stack as many sources of +1 rank as possible. And then with Rupture to try and explode that bleeding that you put on them. Yeah, I'm not sure up to plus how much we would be able to get on a certain skill, but I'm pretty sure you can get at least +5, +6, at least on a certain skill, with those sacred and what was the other one? Ancestral items. Because if right now you can get +1, then you could probably get +2 per item on that stat. And if you get maybe 2-3 items with that same skill, that's definitely gonna be a +6 at least. I don't know how many items you can roll for that. Again, it would be nice to have such a comprehensive list of everything, and I wouldn't mind doing a spreadsheet and writing down every single stat that can roll for every single SWAT. Making tables for this, and then later on, once I know every possible thing, I can just write under my builds, and on the screen on the videos I can write, okay, for this SWAT you would want this stat, this stat, this stat. I used to do that for Hammer Chaos Bane. I used to do it on my text versions of my Torchlight 3 guides. Well, yes, it's easier to tell it to a person or to show it as a text on screen, and that's the ideal stats. Easier to do that rather than actually try to get those stats and to show it, okay, this is the stats you want. So I don't need to reroll my items to be min-maxed. I can just tell you, hey, my stats are not the ideal ones, but if you want the best, I would recommend for this build, you would want them to be XYZ, ABC, blah blah blah. That saves me a lot of troubles, a lot of gold as well. And I can still show the build visually how it plays. Aspect. I have skills. That's why I'm hoping they don't fuck up with your respect costs. Bunch of interesting items here I can. And it's swashing axe, man. It's so nice, but you require a lot of investment to move my retribution to the. Get back part. But the 106 and the 196 has the socket. I don't want to waste the socket. I might change it soon. Take a piece after I change this enchantment stuff. But the NPC, oh, this NPC is not unlocked for me yet because I haven't actually completed a single dungeon that I haven't completed before. I need to complete my first dungeon that I haven't unlocked before, to unlock the guy with the what's it called, aspect. I'll unlock him. That's not unlock him in a moment. Quick check to that one and just put the other one. Wait, Sky. What are you doing? Well, same here, but go and reheat some. I'd rather save my protein bars for the next several hours of streaming, after my sleep in a few hours. But I could go and start heating up some stuff. So we take we'll see. First of all, I'll be doing some random stuff, and when you're back, we can continue. So I'll be taking a short pissing break. During that pissing break, I'll probably get some food from the fridge and start heating it off. Because I don't have microwave. I'll buy myself one after this beta. It just so busy that I can't even go and look for what one. I want a good one that fits a 30 centimeter pizza. That's the standard size of pizzas from shops. So I want one that can fit something like that inside. Sometimes I would get myself 2 pizzas, one for now and one for later. And then I want to be able to reheat it without chopping it into small pieces. Cutting it into small pieces and then trying to figure out how to feed them without them ending up in a bad way. Do I sell this? Maybe. So give me, let's say, 3 minutes maybe. I'll put the BRB screen and then I'll be back. I'll also feed Sky because he's asking for some food. So be right back, me. Almost ready. Almost ready. Just gonna give Sky his medicine. I can play something on the switch. Get some medicine for Sky. I should have done it earlier, so I'm just gonna give it to him now. Doesn't matter if it's a day late or whatever, but I gotta give him the medicine before I forget again. So give me a couple more minutes, 3 more minutes. I'm back. I'm finally ready. I heated up some food. I'm not gonna eat it right away. Then I'll be getting a little bit here and there. Um, Gave Sky his medicine, so he should be fine. And I just forgot to close the door, but I closed it. So off I go to keep leveling the barbarian on the way to 25. It's midnight now. We've got some time, and probably maybe 5 hours more. We'll see. 5 hours more until I go and sleep. Pardon? Oh, you're cooking potato tarts. Okay. I'll just go and do some random stuff here and there, random events. There isn't much to do anyways. Random side quests and stuff. Yeah, I call those randoms as well, because they're not the main stuff. Yeah, but yeah, the side stuff is fine. There isn't much. There's side quests and events they're not reliable.
Keep it. I am not after your money.
Gottes is thinking of bet.
I can feel it.
But
a great calamity is about to unfold in the northern reaches.
But Riao is saying 6 p.m. here. Wow. Yep.
I don't understand.
Oh, so you're from the same time zone, Chris and Butriel.
Force it open. Heed my warning and stop them. It must remain sealed.
Strux chili con carne. That's not all of it. I just took a small part from the big pot. There's beans, vegetables, beef, minced beef, which I chopped up. I freeze it and then I cut it so before it fully unfreezes, so it's easier to cut. Because when it gets fully unfrozen, it's difficult to chop it into steady pieces, and it makes a mess. Although, I intentionally didn't put spicy stuff, so it's not really chili. For obvious reasons, because I'll be streaming. I don't want to risk getting an upset stomach. Although my stomach is fucking like a cockroach. It can withstand the nuclear reaction. my stomach withstands Nagajuokia, Carolina Reaper, and other peppers like that. But just to be on the safe side, don't want to ruin my stream with chili, with too much spicy. So what is this quest? I love spicy as well. I mean, spicy is life. If it doesn't put tears in my eyes, it's not spicy enough. That's how I believe spicy food should be based on my taste. Oh, I've got some quests that I completed and I didn't turn in. Interesting. Oh, it's this NPC. I remember him.
So, the deed is done.
Not sure if it's for all. I think I can. For the main missions, I can confirm for the main missions. Forget credit.
ready yet.
Up north, I'm actually doing the I have 3, maybe 4 up north. For example, the one where you're collecting stuff. I still need to collect that stuff. Where you can kill undead and then collect those flame-looking thingies. That mission. But yes, so obviously you do one does so much more DPS, so or maybe they just are weaker in general, but there is some scaling when you're in a team. Although this build I'm running is super bad when it comes to DPS, I still do some 2, 3, 400, 5, 600 even sometimes when it crits, when it's vulnerable, and when my damage to stunt procs, which is like 68% damage to stunt or something like that.
I'm out of potions.
What killed you?
I don't have any potions.
Oh, this one. I did it right before the raid. It was annoying.
I need time to do that.
But yeah, right before the raid I did that one. Right before the second raid. Cool. I think it's not always the exact same enemies, maybe, because for me it was more about being able to handle moving from one side to the other around that blob, rather than the damage being the problem. But again, that was several levels ago, different gear ago. Oh, I saw. You got unlucky on the rows, probably on the mob row. No, I need to look at damage. What was the special thing about Hammer of the Ancients? I forgot. More fury when I use it. Overpowering. Wonder if I should try spin to win. Oh, nice. I'll probably try Upheaval instead of Hammer of the Ancients. Yeah. It made what? Yeah. It's pretty much the game trolling you. Just face cam showing. Wait, what? Oh, that was I accidentally clicked on the wrong one. Thanks for telling me. That it was just face cam showing. But yeah, must have clicked on the wrong scene. Now it should be better. Oh, elite just spawned. Nice. Oh, that's it. That's the elite from the quest. Perfect. Let's defeat him. Oh, he does so much fucking damage. Oh!
Not ready yet.
Let's kite a little. Okay, I got him. Not sure I'm happy with upheaval as well. So far, I'm not a fan of the barbed skills much, but I've only tried a few. But I've never been a barbed person anyways. The only things yeah. The only barbarian style skills, warrior style skills I've loved have been mostly spin to win stuff in games, or some AOE AOE repos and stuff similar to melee Realmaster in Torchlight 3. But even then, I never liked it as much as mages and rangers and assassins and stuff.
I have no potions.
Not fan of upheaval as well. I want to find a good core skill to use. But again, with just 25 levels, there isn't that much. I'll probably bring back Hammer of the Ancients for now, because I'm more used to it and I've been playing. No, it's not that good, or maybe my gear is not good, but I'm just not that used to upheaval, and I don't want to suddenly switch to something I'm not that familiar with. I'd rather play what I've been playing until now and later think about. When I have them 25 points, when I have an ultimate, I can completely rework everything and mess around. But when I'm 25 with this, I'm moving back to the sword and the rogue. Test on those first. And then if I do have time, I'll test on the barbarian. Barbarian is the least of my priorities when it comes to builds and theory crafts, because it's just not that much to my liking as a class in the first place. But that doesn't mean I won't on launch try to get some good stuff when I get good gear for it and stuff when I level it up. But it's probably gonna be the last I level up.
I have no potions.
So yeah, that was super boring to me, those sets in Diablo 3. That's one of the most boring things in the game for me.
It's locked.
Mechanics, new items, new aspects. weird new mechanics, like how they do in Diablo 3 Season of Royal Grandeur is the last one I played, where everyone was getting the effect of season of Ring of Royal Grandeur for the whole season. Something like that, but they say they have big plans for ground shaking, to shake things up, changes. So they said they have big plans for seasonal mechanics and stuff, and wanna do big experiments. Whether they will uphold that, we will see. I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to do with my side quests here. Let's see which one was the one. I accidentally entered the dungeon though. Okay, there is this one that says collect Ice Quan bones. Do I need to do it in the dungeon? Wait, what's that for? But baited aspect. Oh, I don't need that now. Fuck it, I can do it some other time. Speak with Greganok. Okay, let's speak with Greganok. Yes, it is the third character that I'm leveling. Got us this one. But yeah, say.
Our purpose remains clear.
Well,
Just collected some stuff. And there's a Dust Devil and that you can do when using Whirlwind as well. I have that item, I think. Where did I put it? I probably put it in the storage. And there was this thing where you can get Dust Devil when you use Whirlwind. So maybe the developers wanna push you towards using double swing with Whirlwind, which is very weird combo because one of them is more of a dual wielding, the other one is more of a two-handed. But you can use, if I'm not mistaken, Whirlwind with one hand, with dual wield. Can you? I think you can. No, some skills require specific weapons. So double swing should be dual wield. Yeah, double swing is dual wield. See, Rent is swashing, two-handed swashing, or maybe one-handed swashing as well. Whereas Hammer of the Ancient specifies two-handed bludgeoning. Upheaval, two-handed weapon, regardless of whether it's bludgeoning or swashing, and so on. Well, Rent requires one swashing weapon. That's what it says. I mean, I haven't tested it, but it says that it requires swashing weapon. So maybe some axes look more like hammers, like this one I have here, rare two-handed axe. It's two-handed though, it's not dual-wielded, but I've seen one-handed like that as well that kind of look like a hammer at the top. It's how they design them. It's strange, but it is their way of designing some stuff. Here, turn to the one costing. Okay, let's complete that quest. Man, I'm not sure why this guy has less experience at this point in time of completing that many side quests and main quests and dungeons than the others. The others by this point probably would have been 23 or 22 at least, maybe 22. Unless I've forgotten about some sites and I haven't seen them show up. There is this whole area here. Maybe I should just go check it out. The whole western central. Give a shot. Ah, where was this one? I forgot. Ah, yeah, I see it. It's okay. I can try and go there. "22 stronghold? Where?" Hmm. If it's scaling, but I don't think I'm well equipped for it. If you can do the DPS for both of us, my DPS won't be much. I'll probably be able to apply vulnerability and to do some crowd control. But the thing is, this guy probably gonna have good resistance in terms of crowd control. It's gonna take a while to get it all finished. Oh, there's this quest here with the father. Forgot about it completely.
Do you see him? Father, is that...
No! 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 No!
Oh, Toast Fairy. Let's Hammer of the Champion. Enter the Rhymescar Cavern and acquire the Grizzly Maw. Party must conquer Maunok. Oh, that's a quest? But we need to conquer Maunok to get that quest. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Especially if you're mostly using certain weapons in your setup, you have to switch and use another one to level the expertise. And there's 10 levels, or was it 15 per each one? I can't remember. 10 for each. Yeah. My highest one is two-handed mace level 4. Two-handed mace level 4. The rest are like close to 2, some of them. Are you already in the ossuary? No, you're right here. Okay. I see. A lot of the skills I use don't have an option to change, like the chains or ground stomp. They don't have an option to change what weapon you use, so I guess they use with whatever you're currently swapped to visually. Yes, I did kill the world boss Gotus. We killed it. It was very close, like probably a minute left or some seconds of the minute left. And five legendaries from it on my mage. Level 17 requires to equip legendaries with 330 something item power. Okay, let's see. Well, I didn't kill it by myself, Gottes. Do you know that this boss is a world global damage? So every server on the in the whole of Diablo 4 is doing damage to the same boss. In every small server, mini server, node, whatever you want to call it, everyone is seeing the boss doing different things, but the damage to all of those copies of that boss has a shared HP bar. I can't confirm whether that is true, but that's what people were saying. People, meaning that's rumors. So don't trust me on that, but that's how it seems to be. And that it's sharing the same HP bar regardless of what server people are on. Unless there's some massive coincidences and everyone is seeing the exact same one regardless of region. And the exact same HP bar, just coincidentally, but who knows?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah. Wait, I don't see it. Oh. This way, okay. Oh, conduit shrine.
I'm not ready yet.
I love the alternative fire on that conduit.
I must wait.
Fuck. The fucking when he's sucking my butt, that
I must wait.
that monster. No, the one that has like some nasty beam that looks like a red tentacle, and he just captures me like that invisible choke in the air, and then just keeps sucking my butt or whatever.
I must wait. I need time to do that.
Okay. One more. Oh, never mind. Bloodstone. Bloodstone to the pen. Oh, there it is. There is one of them. I think that's the bloodstone. Oh no, that's the pendant. Never mind. Oh, it's that blood bishop. Yeah, I remember now what dungeon this one was. This build I have is good for when there's a lot of enemies to crowd control them and stuff. But on bosses that you hardly ever stun and crowd control and with AoE damage, it's not that great. But this is not even a build yet. I want to see how it will change with berserking in the mix. With the ultimate in the mix, with some extra skill points to make Bash stronger maybe. But Bash probably would go, and I would try with something else. Bash is extremely underperforming. Maybe that's the thing I should change right now. Flavor. Not that great for this specific setup. Okay, let's see, what else have I not done? Unyielding Flesh, this is an easy quest. Any other dungeons? About Hammer of the Champion, we need to complete the... Are we doing the Stronghold or not? Yeah, I'm in the town, but I'm asking whether we'll be doing it or not. If we... There is a new quest that opens up once you do the Stronghold. Oh shit, forgot to put Frenzy on my... There we go. Level 20 finally.
I'm not ready yet.
Can get better potion later. Due to level on level 20. Right before we start the boss, I will go and get my better potion. For now, we can just clear out the rest of them.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not even sure if I'm in the right place. I remember there being a lot of Ice Clan people.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
I would definitely need a rapid aspect for this fellow. Now knock. It asked me if I want to join. Nice.
The wind's grown too cutting, even for these parts.
Way? Ah, this way. Okay, I'll go to that side here. Oh yeah, they're level 21, that's nice. So the boss will probably 23 or 4.
These goblins spread nothing but death.
What we gotta do is we gotta defeat those storm covers at the top, but there's normally storm covers. It's like a mage, but there's normally a guardian like a tanky, an axe warrior, whatever, over there next to them, helping them. I forgot to fill my potions when I came here, so I might get killed. But let's go down. There was a well, so it was too late. I only had one potion when I entered. At least durability is not that expensive to repair at this level, but at high levels, you'll be sorry to die, because the gold you lose probably will be terrible. Yeah, it's not as easy on Barbarian as it was on Rogue. It's like 5 times harder on Barbarian than it was on my Rogue. But my Rogue was higher level and they were higher level, yet I guess having the ultimate is kind of a game changer. At least for the Rogue was massive DPS boost to have that clone with me to double the DPS for a few seconds. Shit, those freezes.
Not ready yet.
Okay, cool. Wait, my hero refuses to attack this. Why is my hero not attacking? Okay, now it is. Okay. Man, I don't have rapid, do I? I don't have rapid. Man, if I had rapid, it would have been so much better. That attack speed for basic skills with frenzy is just a silly combo.
I need time to do that.
Ah! I forgot to heal. Fuck, man. Well, this is such an annoying place. We're under level time. It's wasting. We're wasting time because if you're struggling here, the boss is much more difficult. Yeah, but they're doing too much damage in too little time. And I don't have survivability. Well, I have a lot of mobility, which could help me survive, but it's still not that great when I only have 326 life and my defense is 1200 armor. And they have a lot of piercing damage with those spears and stuff.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do this.
Come on, no, I keep dying here. I can't do it. It's pointless. By now I could have gotten a lot of other shit done and gotten some rewards. Yeah, this is it's pointless to do it at this level. Yeah, but it's this is a big game changer when you have an ultimate and when you have slightly more passives
Splintered and broken as they should.
and the build that actually is made for that content. Where is the blacksmith? I wonder how much they'll charge me to repair now. Where is the repair? 1300. Okay, not the worst. Could be much worse. Thankfully it isn't.
Here you are. A worthy exchange.
I have 101,000, but I have 3 characters, and you have 3 well, 2, but soon 3, if I understand correctly. So I gotta think about min maxing when it cost me 20,000 just to do one operation. It's annoying when enchanting requires a lot of materials and stuff as well. I only have 3 legendaries on this guy, and they're pretty much. One of them is good. This one, the retribution. The other one is okay. The third one is solid, but not for the right skills. I'd rather not do damage with charge and leap. I'd rather do damage with the other stuff. I've done that one, but there is a quest there, yeah. If I remember correctly, where was it? Penguin Chapel. Yeah, the boat sermon. I also need to do a dungeon that I've never done before, so I can unlock my enchanter as well. And I'm thinking of after swapping 6 times fortify, but it's too far away. It is a dumb part, but I've never done it, and I don't have it. The other options are necromancer, forbidden city, and that's it. 1, 2, 3, Druid. There's a druid one. And then there's that one. That's the ones I haven't done. And unless I finish one of those, the game won't unlock that system for enchanting for me, for re-rolling and for swapping out aspects. I could do this one nearby the bot search Nova echoes again after a short delay for the Necromancer, Horfrost Demise. But that's gonna be Goatman. I don't wanna fight fucking Ice Goatman. no fucking Ice Goatman. But oh, I need Budhow actually. Budhow increases crit strike chance. In addition, Budhow also affects nearby companions and players for 3 seconds. This one in the Forbidden City. I wouldn't mind doing that one, but first I need to get some stuff.
I've trained under the best. Dull edges or
too much sitting inside.
Where is the server? Oh, okay, it's here.
I'm getting fat, cousin.
Less talking, more hitting.
Good price.
It's the one over there at the north west, close to the next area. Bed. Because I've been waiting to unlock this NPC. I have a lot of aspects I can add. This thing will help to make my boring setup into a little bit less boring and maybe experiment with it. And then those 100,000 will be gone in an instant. That's why I want to wait until 25 before I spend. And I'm not even gonna spend on the barbarian. If I'm gonna spend on a character, it's gonna be the Sork or the rogue.
I'm not ready.
Oh yeah, did it. Not those vampires. Like
I need time to do that. I need more time.
But my biggest disappointment in the barbarian is steel grasp being not 360. Super bad. I was really excited that they have a pulling skill on the barbarian, only to find out that it's only in front of you.
I need more time.
Wow, the necromancer has a pulling skill that's in a circle. The mage has a pulling ultimate that pulsates in rapid it pulls multiple times on the sword in that ultimate.
I'm not ready yet.
That
I need time to do that. I must wait. I need more time.
okay, nice. I wonder how much longer this one is. It shouldn't be that much longer. If it's the one I think it is, because I've seen other people do it in the battle leagues from China. There was this one rogue, Wowie rogue, that entered this dungeon. Or something that looks like it.
I must wait. I need time to do that.
And you mean it needs to be higher number or what? Okay.
I must wait.
No, I find it very strange how they've made it so that you have to wait a lot for the bleed sometimes to kill them off. Even if like 60% of their HP bar is bleed and the actual HP is gone. If you let it wait out for the bleed, it's gonna take a while for that 70% to actually get fully bled out. But the bleeding is kind of slowly trickling. At least on the enemies, that's how it seems to be working. Oh, I'll go back because there was a missed enemy. You can keep going. Just to make sure. It might be a bug, but I see a red dot. And this one is one of those annoying missions where you have to kill. Yeah, he probably went invisible. If they can do that, the banshees.
I must wait.
Oh, is that all of them? Oh, so boss fight. That one wasn't that long. I like dungeons like this one. You don't have to collect some stupid boxes and bring them to God knows where and stuff like that. Or go and save stupid prisoners. Mm-hmm. A lot of recycling has been done. Some of it good, some of it bad, some of it fits, some of it doesn't.
I must wait. I must wait.
Oh, well.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I have no potions.
You have unlocked Codex of Power. Nice. This one would be fun on the druid, by the way. It's one of the good buffs. That's for the team and for the druid itself. Okay. Enjoy making that chicken. Make it extra succulent. The crispy chicken. Crispy on the outside, succulent on the inside. Let's see where the... Oh, I need to talk to the NPC with the unlocks.
I see.
Budriel says this beta progress saves through the beta. It only saves from one beta to the other. So this weekend progress saves for the next weekend. But after the next weekend it gets deleted. Forever. Not gonna waste my money on socket crafting though.
As I'm sure you know.
Yeah, so if you want to save something for the Necro and the Druid from this weekend, you will be able to. Next weekend when you can play Necro and Druid as well, they will be ready with some stuff.
Light keep you.
But yeah, I can definitely say that I'm not having as much fun on the Barbarian as I did on the... It's not my kind of character. Even if I do a strong build, like people are saying that WoW is strong build, like if I do that death bow build I had an idea about some time ago. I was making my build. even then, if it's strong and new stuff, it's not gonna be as fun for me to play. Anti-hand. Almost 400. X and movement speed. Rallying cry. What was rallying cry? It was right. Speed restore. Fury and Guns edition or restore generation. Base life as the idea of having the upgrades for it. Increase damage to bosses. Obviously on bosses. That was the boss cure. I remember now. What I oh wait, didn't I use that in my berserker build? Yeah. I think that was I used, or maybe no, on the ND berserker. I think I this one I probably used on for a wind build. I flay. Scripture healing you. Oh yeah, definitely. Try to, I could try rent as well. Wanna try. Hmm. Splashing, so it could be dual wielding as well. Ink builds would be not. Okay. Hmm. points left if you would rather maybe into free survivability, so I'll need, but I'll mess around with this. If I don't like rupture and bleeding, I can always try that death bow berserker setup with maybe what were the other one? Hero. So you always be getting berserking with this one. That's I think what I picked for that one build where I used it. Figure it out later what I like more. Now I wanna test this as well. I wanna know that I've tested Flay Rupture Rent combo. Oh shit, what? Right. Okay. There's some quests over here, and there's the sealed door. Let's do the sealed door. Should I take this quest here?
Thank the light you're here. My boy, I think he...
But I have some items I need to get rid of in my inventory. I almost forgot about. First of all, some of those items I'll actually use. I'll try to not get put to certain skills in my gear so that it could work with almost anything unless it's yellow gear. But in the legendary I wanna get some general legendary. First of all, I really need to move this one elsewhere. And I'm thinking of putting it on a place that is not a weapon, so that even if I swap out weapons, This doesn't suffer much. Do not need one and find something better for those slots. But first to compare it. Oh yeah, that one. Maybe. But more crit, more wacky chance. I don't know. Let's keep the crit chance. Now, for is this the candidate? 398 damage. $341, $352. Okay. Oh no! Why did I put it when I said I shouldn't put it on a weapon? Well, too late now. Now I cannot remove it. I cannot remove it and put it elsewhere. It's fine. Fine. One and this one. Now I want to test some other stuff. Better dual wielded maybe would be good to get. First of all, we need boots. Any boots? Let's compare all the boots I've got. Don't go there.
Father bless.
I want movement speed first. The more armor, the better. So resistances, especially cold resistances, would be nice. I want to do that cold fucking outpost later at level 25. I'm not sure if I have. I'll check just a moment to see my cold resistance 22%. Okay, what if I equip the other boots with cold resistance? Oh no, I have the cold resistance ones, and with them I have 11% cold damage reduced. If I swap them out for the one with more armor, 4.7, yeah. And just okay, I know how it would be doable, that boss. I can just put some cold resistance sockets for it later on for all resistance. But for now, that's not that big of an issue. Let's figure out what else do I have with skills I'm not using. Okay, this steel grasp. I'm not. For now, I want to test without it. Dark blade sword. Oh, I can finally use the dark blade level 20 item. Finally, I want to try it. Okay, I've got the other stuff that I can sell. Rare sword swashing, is that two-handed? Oh, it's one-handed. Sale, this is for sale. I thought would be good for boss fighting. Just give it life. Maximum life. The basic stuff. Need to figure out what type of damage my weapons would want. I'll have Berserking eventually, and I'll have Warcry giving me Berserking as well. I'll be making enemies vulnerable, not as much, but still. I'm not sure if I should get damage versus vulnerable, damage versus just get damage over. Maybe Typhoon. Now, where is this other one that you mentioned? Frost something. Or Frost Demise? No, you said something else. What mission? Oh, I thought you meant some dungeon. Into which town? Oh, down here. Yeah, I'm on that one. Malady of the Soul, Frigid Sewer. That's what I was gonna do after I sell stuff. Yeah, it's a small one. It's just a boss in there. One of those where there's like someone lying on a bed and those types.
Anything else?
Are you doing that one right now? Okay. Okay, I'm ready now. Two bleed barbarians at the same spot. That where was the entrance? Oh.
A sure sign of demonic presence. Take my chalice and place it.
Not taking any escape mechanics, so it will be tough. If shit hits the fan and I need to run and have leap, I don't have charge. Probably should have put leap as a one pointer until I get Wrath of the Berserker or something.
Oh, praise be.
We'll see.
Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light feel the darkness.
Pathetic. This child belongs to me.
Angels above! My son!
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this child. Father, force this demon out.
Your mewling has no power here.
Father, protect this child with your grace. I command you to flee this body.
No! No! I will sever your bones.
It is done.
Father, my boy.
He got gipped.
Can you hear me?
No, he.
Please,
You know, when they die into pieces and it's getting gipped, and they get chopped into little bits.
Father? Where am I?
My boy! Oh, Father! You're all right.
You're welcome. I'm sure I will see you at the next service. Yes, Peter? Right in the front pew?
Let's catch some waves.
Let us give them a moment. Speak to me outside.
So, quest is kind of very low on the reward side, but better than nothing. And it's very quick. Well, nice.
You did well.
I've done it, but I can do it for the run, for the experience, and maybe for the drop. Oh, this one. Oh, you mean the quest? I need the quest as well. Yeah, I've done the dungeon, but the quest I could do. Giving Sky a petting again after giving him food. And let's see. Need to get my ult soon. Well, actually, I can use leap because I have 1 point to all the skills of that type. Means including that one. That's actually good. Adding +1 to all skills of this type, +1 to all skills of that type.
I must wait.
But having plus X to a certain skill would probably be able to roll higher than all skills of that type. When it's an individual.
I must wait.
Oh, that's this shitty quest. I remember it. No, I just wanted to check that dungeon, which one it is, recharging aspect. But the Sanguine Chapel is the one with the fucking vampires that keep moving or whatever they are, those bat-like ones.
I'm not ready yet.
Fuck, why did I end up here?
I must wait.
Man, we really need those fucking horses.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm running play as the builder now on a bleeding setup. Mm-hmm. Oh, it does have bleeding synergy with that upgrade, the Wanging Strike. Whereas Flay has that chance to cause the vulnerability which Rent and other things need. Small chance, but still better than nothing. Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Skeleton's bleeding. Yeah.
I must wait. I must wait.
You know, I forgot what the quest here was. But I remember there being vampires in the Sanguine Chapel, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, that one. The Baron. Okay, we gotta split here.
I must wait.
Motherfuckers.
I must wait.
There's this guy that impales on a spear, and that kind of makes you controlled where you can't move or do anything, and he drains your HP to heal himself. It could have been that guy. I constantly forget to dodge that fucking spear.
I must wait. I must wait.
Come on, I was trying to heal. I'm not sure what even happened. Pressing my button and there wasn't one of those stunners. Did someone get me from a ranged attack when I didn't see ranged enemies, just melee enemies?
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I should start healing sooner rather than waiting for the last moment. We'll see.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that 45 still not enough. I might need more. Well, I didn't have problems with the other two classes. So there's that. Especially with my Sork, which was much shittier geared, being the first one to level up. I had to kite a lot with the Sork here and there, but again on the Barbarian and the melee class, right and kite not that great. The same goes for the Ranger. I could kite, I guess. Melee is just tougher in general, it's not for everyone. Not for me. Unless it's like some easy mode build. Probably Death Bow would be very good with that extra damage on bosses, as people say. And I knew it would be good. I mean, I included it in one of my builds. The thing is, I don't think I want to play that build right now. Maybe I can try it after level 25 and see. After I've tried some stuff on the other. Why can't I close that view of mortality? Doesn't let me close the stupid view of mortality. What the fuck? That's a bug maybe. Yeah, nice. Now my screen is covered by stupid... Okay. I fixed it somehow. I don't know how, but it's fixed. The best kind of things fixing themselves when you have no idea how it happened, but you're happy that it fixed itself. Slay all the enemies. Oh, okay. I like slay all the enemies quests. Yeah, I'm trying to cover as many as I can. I'll go clean up whatever's remaining, but I want to use the AoEs before the shrine ends. And I think it's over now, maybe.
Not ready yet.
I love berserking. Warcry is just such a fun skill. I mean, guaranteed berserking and fortify and healing for the duration. Shouts are top tier skills for the barbarian if you use them right, but if you have too many, maybe the DPS suffer a lot. But I wanna try a double shout build later. Maybe remove that. Actually, I can try it now. Move ground stomp.
Greetings.
That's the shout. Rallying cry. Was that the one that taunts? Oh no, that's the resource generation. Oh, in movement speed, yeah. But what if I add the taunting one? I think that would be a more fun way to do. Hmm. Let me remove that one. I have some quester and I don't see which quester keeping me right here. Fuck, what? Fucking stupid, I don't know what I put. Not so the boring thorns build. Okay. Ready. Anything else you need to do? I've got this new quest here. You probably already took it. Again with it in it's in the town again with those severs and stuff. Yeah, that other one again in those severs.
The door is damaged. Kvera, stay outside just in case.
All right.
And you wanna see triple shouts? I didn't invest points into rallying cry, but I do have skills that gives me 1 to 0. Might as well do it. That's gonna be fun. So we have a shout that increases damage. And grants increasing my damage for 10 seconds and nearby always for 5.2 seconds, but also grants me berserking and fortified. And the other one grants life and also fury each time I take damage, but also damage reduction by taunting enemies. And then one that increases movement speed and restore generation for me and my allies, which is gonna be cool for spamming rents and stuff. Okay, let's see how that would work. Three shouts. Although in this little dungeon it's not gonna be a challenge at all, but in the other ones later it could be. We could actually go and do the other what's its name, stronghold. Wait, which way was the overshot? Oh, it was in front of it. No, it's that quest. I remember it.
Ivo, look at me. Stay with me.
Ah, demon! A blood-soaked horror! There! Damn, he's gone into the sewers!
Here in the sewers, yeah.
Vasek, wait!
Which one was the movement speed? Number 3. Okay. Number 3. I'm seeing your dot, but I'm not seeing your character. That's a weird. Yeah, I'm seeing. Oh, never mind. No, I'm not seeing it. I was seeing your red dot as if you're next to me here in the entrance, but then I'm in the Kyovashat sewers. Oh, you probably you have to get to this part of the quest. Okay, I'll wait here. Kill that first group of enemies that attack me. Because I think it will tell you to go outside of that place. Then there's gonna be that female NPC that someone attacked her, and now we have to chase them. It's still another thing inside the town, but it's like a sewers tunnel next to the gambler NPC. Is the quest what sermon? The quest depths of despair, or is it a different one? Wait, ominous cellar. That's not the one in the town though. Wait, what? Ominous cellar. Oh yeah, and now it's gonna lead to the one I'm on, where it leads you to the tunnel. It should tell you to chase someone who attacks the NPC and lead you to the sewers that you enter. Ah yeah. Chase Vasek with Sister Octavia. I'm in the dungeon with her. It might have created. Oh, there we go. It might have created two different instances of that dungeon, but now we should be in the same one. There we go. Right. Out. Boom. Movement speed. Warjack's nice. Too nice.
Where are you, Vasek?
Cooldown reduction and builds with a lot of shouts should be very fun. Skill, yeah, same here. Almost ready, mate. Okay, increase the berserking bonuses.
Go away! Go away! Stay away!
No, we won't forsake you.
I'm not ready yet.
And that stupid fear. Now, because we have two people bleeding and that synergy is just stacking for the ruptures.
He's close. Careful. This situation is delicate.
Yeah, it is the blade that's glowing, not about upgrade, it's just a design of the item, the dark blade. Oh, we need to talk to her,
Vasek, just stay calm. Will you say the litanies with me?
No! No! Stay away!
Everything is going to be alright. Father Inarius, As I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light.
I think after this, let's just go to the stronghold. 22, 23 is not too bad for not the stronghold we tried, but the one above the 25 one.
Something's wrong.
And that should that stronghold there should get us, at least you definitely, to yeah, I didn't even bother using the rupture. Just stacked up the bleeding. You could use the rupture yourself. It's gonna do the job.
Vasek, I've failed you. I'm so sorry. We need to get out of here.
There actually are ways with some aspects and stuff to do bleeding with all sorts of things. When you do direct damage to, I've got it in my builds. It's to do bleeding when you hit. I need to read. There's something about direct damage to bleeding enemies, or direct damage with something else. I'll check it out. I'll figure it out exactly what thing needs to go where. It's probably gonna be it's probably not gonna be about Whirlwind causing the bleeding, but Whirlwind benefiting from the enemy's bleeding and triggering certain things as you're hitting bleeding enemies with the Whirlwind, something like that. Remember there was some sort of synergy like that. But again, I still don't know everything by heart, but eventually I will. That's how it will be, eventually. Are we gonna go for that north one? Oh, actually I forgot we gotta go to Sister Octavia's house. I thought this quest was done. Yes, it wasn't.
I'm fine.
Okay. No, I don't have the... Actually, I do have the waypoint. I just don't have it discovered on the map, but the waypoint is there. Okay. Should we split one left, one right, or go together for this one? Okay. Alright, I'm here. And that FPS drop. There's one over here on the stairs. That's easy to get. I like to get the easy ones first, so where there's no enemies exactly where it is.
Not ready yet.
He dodged my rupture. Not sure if you saw that. Wow. By the way, those here will keep respawning until we get the actual stuff that we need to. There was another one somewhere over here, I think. Can't remember exactly, but there was another one somewhere nearby.
Ready yet.
Sure, there was one over here somewhere. Ah, shit. Oh, he almost did that to me. One of them. Okay, he's dead. Is it still vulnerable? Invulnerable? Shit. Got stuck here. I thought that was the way, but it wasn't. Okay. Which one are we missing from them? Those stuns are annoying. Yeah, that's the one on the left, I guess. The giant one on the left. Just cleaning some of those.
I'm not ready yet.
The little alchemists need to die first, the inquisitors, because they do that annoying stunny thing with those light beams.
I need more time.
Probably. Probably one missing. Did we do the big left one and the big right one? Ah, yeah. There's some knights. Okay, I can see it here. It's saying there's a skull on the map. I'm gonna try and get the little guys with the annoying casting. Oh yeah, I hate crowd control enemies in general, especially when I'm playing a melee class, where I can just keep my distance and kite and stuff. Do some remaining leads, but oh yeah, I see it. I see one here somewhere. To get to him, maybe to here. Okay, now we can go for the other one. I might check what I've got, but I do have something with shadow resistance, 130 armor, all stats 4, willpower, like this one. I don't need much. Oh, I also have this one, but yeah, not that great, but still better than nothing. I'm using currently something with cold resistance because I'm planning on having that cold resistance for the area where cold resistance will be needed, the next stronghold. Because that cold, so that priest is so fucking annoying. Pretty nice with two barbs, where one is kiting the shit that this guy spews. Shouty shout. Oh, that's a lot of experience, this whole thing. It's a total of like 50,000 XP. Oh, make sure to drink a potion before collecting the rewards. The experience potion. And with this I have an ultimate. Oh yes, now I wonder, should I go Wrath of the Berserker? If I go for that, I'll probably remove Rallying Cry, which I didn't even put points into. Okay, that seems fair. Now claim that extra experience from the map and maybe try and do the other thingy. Which boss? Oh, there is one spawning there. And people are probably camping it, which I don't know why, but okay. We can do the other stronghold, we can try it. I still don't have much better items than before, so... But at least I have a couple of levels, 3 levels or so more. Where? Okay, let's teleport to... I'm teleporting to Nevesk, because that's the nearest I've got. Or we can do some dungeons that we've never done. That one's also fun. There might be some dungeons over there that I might not. There is this thing that you need to do something at least once on a new character that you haven't done to unlock the what's its name? The jeweler, not jeweler, the other guy. Reroll fella. Where is the road here? I can't see it. I see it, it's over here. At least one of them is. Oh no, maybe yes. Nah, fuck, that fucking can't.
May the daughter of hatred take you!
No more speed buff now, with Wrath of the Berserker in the build. But at least I've still got my survivability skill. Actually, both of them. Which ultimate are you running, by the way? Oh, same. I mean, the other ones just don't seem as appealing for a setup like this. By the way, there is a Bleeding Thorns build that that can be massive with the right end game gear, with the right gems for thorns and stuff. Well, I had an empty potion. It's fine. I mean, 5 potions should be more than enough for a boss fight. Especially if it's a boss fight that won't let me go back. I've never done this one, so I have no idea what's to be expected here. Oh shit. Okay.
Not ready yet. I must wait. These effigies reek of corruption. I must destroy them. I must wait.
Okay. Yeah, bleeding Zerg. Not a bad bleeding Zerg. This is similar to the butcher build I made, obviously, with a modified 25 level version of it and with slight changes to some of the skills.
Get out of my house!
So like a mix between my butcher and angry berserker build. But I'm happy, and added some survivability even for the challenging shout.
I'm not ready yet. Go, run.
Oh, elite outside.
I'm not ready yet.
Another one. Oh no, never mind. Just a weird symbol on top of her that looked like a skull, like the elite skull.
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, sometimes I miss with that rupture thingy.
I need more time.
Hmm.
I need more time.
There we go. It's pretty solid area. Yeah, never know where the legendary is hiding. Oh, it's this one.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I must wait.
Oh, come on.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
And the modifiers they've got. Pretty shitty. And now she's immune when I use my big damage.
I'm not ready
yet. Poker. Poker more. Gotta catch 'em all. You're going non-stop. What's up, Shohei? What's up, how are you, Shohei? Ohio again. Still going strong. The bleeding barb is almost 25. Wait, what? Let me check. Oh, Flamewalker. Oh, it's a firewall. Okay, why not? We could do it. It's experience. But man, I've got no room. 3 slots only. Oh yeah, waypoint. Perfect. Especially with the two of us, and now with this synergy with the two builds, it's pretty solid. Wait, where are the sewers? I don't see the sewer. Oh yeah, all the way over there. Feedback on the Rogue level 25. Well, I loved it. Just like the Sork, I love the Rogue 25. We even did the with the Sork. I even managed to survive without dying on the raid, on the world boss. So what do I sell now? 349 damage per second. Swashing. This is better than what I've got. Maybe. Let's put it aside. Here is the side. The side where I put stuff aside. Oh, this one gives 25 turns, but I'm gonna lose my maximum life, but fuck it. 63 extra armor. I don't need anything to salvage, I need to just sell stuff. Oh, they're selling 494 damage per hit. Two-handed burgeoning. Not like I'm using it, but damn, I'm tempted to get it. You never know. Okay, I'm gonna get it, because my current one is half the damage of this. $379 damage per second. This one was 349. Wait, what? 455 damage per hit. Wow. That's a good two-hander. And it has a socket. Okay, I like it. Maybe I'll make this one my next one. $178. Buggy list guide. Rare gloves. 11 dexterity. 3% physical damage over time. Does that mean bleeding? It says plus 3% physical damage over time. Which doesn't say bleeding, it says physical, which is very strange. Shohei is asking what skills are overpowered on Rogue. Caltrops. Definitely would love Caltrops. I personally loved Barrage. And I loved... fuck, I forgot what. I loved Poison Imbue. The passives are very important as well there. In which upgrades you get... I tried Poison Trap, but eventually I removed it for the Shadow Clone and for other stuff. But it's all about preference though. But I love Shadow Clone, the Kagebushinka. What drops? I'm not sure what you mean by what drops. 547 damage per hit swashing. Oh yes. Oh yes. Okay, I'm getting rid of this one. One-handed with 179 damage. Demon Skull, that looks nice.
Well struck.
$209 damage per hit. Okay, that's good for a one-handed swashing axe.
Fair trade.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Werebear and werewolf could be fun, but a werewolf, not. For druid, I've got other builds that are more fun. If you look at my wasp build, not big grease, not the big grease. There was another one. Stormward. Stormward is a super fun build, man. It's all about nature storm damage. And you only have one shape-shifting skill, which is the shout, the blood howl, which we got earlier. And this is just to buff you and your party and to heal you, because it's kind of a squishy build and it could use that. So the Stormward build would be pretty solid. Okay, I think I'm good with the selling. We can just do that dungeon. Rogue Shohei, you can watch me play it soon. Maybe after I get level 25 on this one, I'll switch to the Rogue to show you, and then on the Sorg, depending on for how long more you would be watching, because I'm probably here for another 2.5 hours or so. Yeah, maybe 2.5 hours until like 5 in the morning, and then I can go finally sleep. I don't feel sleepy, but I will feel sleepy as soon as I do that. As soon as I go to bed and stop playing. Try everything you have interest in during the open beta next weekend. That's my advice. Try the ones you have the most interest in first. The ones that you just are not sure, on the fence whether you want to do your first quest, that one, because if it's gonna be as grindy as they are saying it will be, your first quest would be extremely important for various reasons. No, what the fuck did they do to me? They're doing something to me and I'm stuck, I'm glitched. You see that? Okay, I see now. Was that an enemy doing this to me? He was wiggling. Then I have only 3 potions now. But that's fine. I probably didn't... okay, now there's 4. Okay, it says I'm off work today, so I'll be on for a while. I'll farm on Diablo 2 while watching your Diablo 4 stream. Warming up, eh? Oh, level 24. Okay, one more level left in me. Oh, 8,000 something damage. What the fuck? How did I do this much? Oh, I think it's the shrine thing. But it's still a lot. Normally I never do more than like 5,000 on this quest when I get this shrine. And now there's another shrine.
Not ready yet.
Where I don't see. Oh, I see. See where they're hiding. That little corner right there. I'm gonna try and save my shouts for the actual boss. That sounds. I'm enjoying this row, this barbarian row, where I'm shouty shout, but also bleedy bleed, and this one can be evolved into the thorns bleeder, the bleeding thorn, the prickly rose. Sounds very lame. the the thorny, the thorny chat. We can call him the thorny chat. But yeah, Thorn and Bleeding are the synergy for Barbarian, by the way. If you want Thorns, you do Bleeding builds. Right now I'm not doing Thorns, because I don't have the skills to invest into Thorns, the skill points. But I could probably do one such setup where it's all about Thorns and Bleeding. Because I know that there is Thorns from gems now, and if you can add Thorns from sockets, this is just lovely. And it's not gonna be a boring Thorns build where you just rely on them attacking you, but you also be doing bleeding and stuff, and rupturing and so on. Nice. Oh shit, why did I use Berserker? Fuck. Well, wasted that. Might as well go and find someone else. Okay, nice. To bleed Barians is pretty fun in a team. Yeah, because of the synergy between the stuff that if they're doing the same build, like if they're stacking the same either whether it's crowd control Cyclone, whether it's freeze and chill, whether it's poisons or shadow and stuff like that, vulnerable and so on. Mm-hmm. It was a pleasant dungeon, not a big ass boss at the end. Just just elites. Elites served on a platter. Alright, I guess back to the town now. I need to figure out what to do until 25, like almost way there. There's probably another dungeon or something else we can do.
You there. I need to talk to you.
Oh, quest here. Better.
Our mutual friend.
Dear friend, I do not know how much
Maybe
longer
this
my
quest would be what I
shaking
need.
hand will hold a quill.
Town quest, but
So I shall be brief. I believe the demon we thought we slew in the sewers was able to escape death by using me as its next host. Please, come to me in Kvera's cellar if you can. You're the only one I can trust to help. My life is in your hands.
rings I've been finding. Okay. Oh wait, they were selling something here. Devastator's Vow. Not bad. Empyrean Force. Okay. Go Breast. Oh, that looks lovely. 513 armor. Physical damage. Plus 2.5% physical damage. Thorns in and all stats and a socket. On a yellow. Not bad for a store-bought item. There's a chest piece.
Father, keep you.
Not gonna buy it though. Oh. Can upgrade my berserker now.
Keep walking before I... Oh, it's you.
There's another quest chain in a cellar. With someone on a bed. Mm-hmm.
I knew.
Hmm. Is that stupid priest Matvey? Oh, it's that one down there. Yeah. Remember this fucking quest.
Who are you to demand?
Yeah, yeah. That Dark Blade or whatever its name is has some sort of fiery glow.
Not ready.
Special skin. Special turn smoke item. Chase.
Not ready.
The aspect is doubled. So yeah, you want your most favorite, most useful aspects on the two-handed swords on a barbarian. On other classes, if you're not using the two-handed weapon, obviously you don't want to put it there. Like me on my sword. When I equip a stuff, it unequips my other stuff. But the rogue has equipped a bow and a dual wielding at the same time, which I didn't know would work that way. And that is some amazingly good news.
I'm not ready.
That means the rogue does get an extra aspect, extra two-handed aspect. So all those builds for the rogue that I normally would put just to be on the safe side, I would put the same aspect on the two-handed as the one-handed weapon. Now that's an extra slot that they can fill on the one-handed weapon, because I would recommend putting I would recommend leaving that on the two-handed weapon as it is.
Not ready. I must wait.
Relentless Berserker is lovely, and you can put that since it's a utility, you can put it on helmets. You can put it, if I'm not mistaken, on chest. You can put it on amulet. You can put it on boots, and was there one more thing? Can't remember, but those things like gloves, boots, chest, and amulet, and helmet. 5 things where, if I'm not mistaken, utility can go.
Now, take a piece of the burning wood from this holy
It's
pyre
very fun to decide which one to go in which slot from a build to the. I've spent a lot of thinking hard when making the builds I made. Regarding which server one I can come, but it wasn't a dungeon. You just go there, talk to NPC, and then they sent me off to talk to some other NPC. Now I need to find some piece of wood, which I think I need to just click on that tree. No.
Excellent.
Oh, maybe that's it.
The Reverend Mother was wise to choose you for this task.
Return to Fair's
The
home.
chalice
Let's see
is
what she
now
wants.
ready for her. And please, do give her my most
But the aspects is fun.
respectful.
Figure out. The sockets as well will be super fun. Which socket would go in which slot? Mm-hmm. And that's where in most of my setups I did say suggested way to do this build. If you wanna swap out one-handed for two-handed or two-handed for one-handed, for more classes I did that. There's a lot of things you can work around. You can mess around. You just pick which one to sacrifice, and that's it. From there on, there's ways to make it work. As long as you pick which one to sacrifice, that's your starting point in terms of shifting things, moving things around.
I'll place it while you prepare. We must hurry.
With the bandits, yeah.
Come to watch your friend die.
Please, save her.
Begin the exorcism.
Father Inarius, as I shed my wicked blood, let it be purified in thy light. Let the light fill the darkness within all of us.
Oh, your pitiful chanting again. Are you so eager to watch me breathe your blood?
Let the light push out the darkness hiding within this woman. Father, force this demon out.
I knew it! I knew you were involved in something abhorrent!
No! Stop him!
Stop this instant! The Reverend Mother will learn of this heresy! I will see you all burn!
Father, forgive me! Hurry, finish it!
Light, purge the wickedness.
Enough! I tire of this.
Sister, no!
No! No! How is she still fighting? Impossible!
Okay.
Sister, please, say something.
Yeah, I'll show the rogue in a moment. Foxy says, Trick, how are the classes so far?
It's too bloody.
Barbarian is a little underwhelming with some skills. With other skills, it becomes fun. Rogue and Sorcerer are amazing. Again,
You did well.
if you get the right DPS build, super fun to play.
I'm impressed you
Sword
were
on
able to
fire
copy
build,
the
it's
ritual
super fun
so
to play
quickly.
Rogue.
It took
On
me ages to master.
well, it's not I can't call it poison build, but it's poison with caltrops and shadow clone, and I'm using barrage on that one, and what was the name of my energy builder, which actually doesn't actually does build energy with upgrade.
How could you be so
I'll show you in a moment.
when the Reverend Mother...
Oh, and what will you tell Prava? That you allowed a
But it's
commoner
fun.
to so
There are
easily
way
deceive her holy representative? That you abandoned your flock in Margrave and left them with no guidance from the lights? If I am to be tied to that horrific pyre, then you shall be there with me.
No. I suppose I have been away from Margrave overlong. I should return swiftly. But
As you haven't tried spin to win. Because I don't think it will be a good spin to win setup with just 25 levels.
On your feet than in a sickbed.
You would need the max level and points to make a proper spin to win setup. And even then, it won't be. Even with fully min-maxed whirlwind setup, I still think it won't be able to touch the proper DPS skills like a Rupture or Death Blow based builds. Or
we did not do everything we could
or
to
even Upheaval
How could
with
we
the right
call
setup and
ourselves
Berserking
followers of
could be super strong. We'll see. It remains to be seen what other types of aspects they would add before the game launches. They are different from what we're seeing in the betas. And what seasonal mechanics they would do. What thematical seasonal mechanics there would be every season, and how much that would change the way people build certain things. And I'm still not 25, man. I'm out of things to do. Oh, I need to talk to someone here. I need how many thousand experience? 1,000 experience. Oh, okay, this quest better give me 15.
Yes.
So I can get, or at least 10. 16,000 experience. Okay, not bad. And a junk sorcerer item. 77 out of 115,000 XP. Okay, let's see where I could go. Maybe Maunok. Maybe we could do Maunok now. Okay, let's see before I go Maunok. I think I need to put some stuff in the storage because this won't work like that. I should be able to do Maunok with this setup. There's enough survivability in it. Interesting. Hmm. So I think I emptied everything I needed to. I'll just sell some shit and I'll try to do that gold area.
Father bless. What do you need?
I'll take it.
Let's see, where was the nearest teleport? Guess this one. Hopefully that one would give me the experience I need to.
I spread the word. I'm happy to help.
Almost went without filling the healing potions.
Ah, thank the
This is just a rumor telling mounts. It's not a rumor, it is confirmed that there will be mounts, but not mounts, but mount skins. They won't give you an advantage. There are horses in the game. So you will be able to buy different types of skins like the saddle, the armor, the girdle or whatever it's called. You'll be able to buy skins for that or maybe whole packs for it, but they've confirmed that it will be just visual changes when it comes to that. Okay, let's get to that area.
The wind's grown
Yeah,
too cunning,
I hope they
even for these parts.
they don't suck when it comes to those XP boosts. Most likely it will be super annoying and frustrating how they're handling those boosts. They've been very cryptic trying to make it seem like it's not what it is. But we'll see. Eventually we will see exactly what it is in a few months. I can talk after this. I can talk after this stronghold about what I believe about the battle pass and boosters, based on what they've said and how that made things seem. Mission where? Ah, over there, yeah. The Black Asylum with the kit. I've done it. Kind of a boring. Well, the mission I kind of a boring one to me. But I'm almost here. I'll just grind mobs here. I don't even need to finish the stronghold. Grinding mobs would be more than enough, I think, to finish that one. They do seem to give good XP here. Maybe just my... It might just seem that to me.
Nothing but death.
Pull them one by one. There we go.
Don't have any potions.
Oh shit. Outlevin. So, what I can say about the booster is that they omitted some information, but the way they explained it is that you can get boosters only if you have reached boosters from the paid battle pass and the free battle pass. You'll be able to earn them from both places. The ones from the paid battle pass, actually no. They are only in the free battle pass, but you can pay for battle pass levels. But if you pay for battle pass levels to unlock boosters, you won't be able to get the booster and use it until you have reached certain milestones, certain level ups milestones, like reach level 100, reach level whatever, reach unlock world tier 5, unlock world tier 6, stuff like that. We don't know exactly what the milestone is, but the thing is, imagine one person has unlocked that milestone and another person has unlocked that milestone. Both of them still don't have the booster. Person A decides, okay, fuck it, I'll pay, and I'll unlock that booster by paying. Now he gets the booster early, because both people are on equal footing, both people have unlocked the milestone, needed to be able to use the booster, but both of them haven't leveled up the battle pass to the necessary thing needed. So they omitted what happens in such a case like that. The way they introduced information was very sketchy. Because what happens if both are on equal footing when it comes to the milestones, but both of them still don't have the booster unlocked in the battle pass? They still don't have that same battle pass level. So here they are. What's happening here is, so when designing this, they're assuming that people who have reached that milestone would be already at a very high battle pass level enough to be able to use the booster. That means that the booster would either be in such a place that fits certain amount of progression, or we'll see how that goes. It's not clear, and the instructions are not clear. I stick my dick into the fucking food grinder, and now it's minced meat. So yeah,
I must wait for my companions.
I wish they would be a little bit more clear about things like those. Where is the... okay, there it is, the healer here. 2 more enemies and I'll be ready. I'll probably go kill enemies in an area I know has a lot of them. Well, they tried to make it clear, but they omitted some important information. But keep in mind, what they say has been pre-approved by PR teams. Sometimes they would make a slip of the tongue and stuff like that, but mostly for big titles like that, the PR teams have to get final say on what will be discussed during dev streams, during blog posts, what information is allowed to be shared, what information isn't allowed to be shared, and how that information would be introduced to the people in the best possible way, in the best possible light. Because you can take the same thing, exact same information, and spin it the way how you deliver it to the audience and how you spin it could make it seem like a good or a bad thing, based on how it's delivered. So there is this little strategy there that has been used over and over again to try to make a not so good of a thing seem like a great thing by focusing on only the good stuff about it and not talking anything about the bad stuff about it, as if it doesn't exist. Like a battle. There is nothing wrong about a battle pass if it really only has cosmetic items, but it doesn't. And now how they spun it is that that they're the good guys that are making players grind before they can use their boosters. But we'll see how that really turns out in the end. Now, Root Foxes, people who didn't expect this with Diablo, what happened with Diablo Immortal, actually Diablo Immortal was more transparent about pay to win than Diablo 4. Because in Diablo 4, you know where the pay to win is? In trading rare items. That's where the pay to win is in Diablo 4. You can freely trade best rolled rare items. Probably you won't be the one re-rolling them, but if you get it good rolled item, because if you try to re-roll it, I think it gets account bound. But if you get a good rolled rare item, you can sell it to someone, and that someone can take the aspect they want and make that rare item a legendary. They didn't talk about the negatives of having trading of rare items. They said, we're the good guys, we don't let you trade legendary items, we only let you trade rares. Well, rares would be the most important piece of equipment in Diablo 4, to be honest. More important even than uniques, because okay, uniques can only have one of those in a build. But rares are the backbone of a build, because there will be special rares that you can only get as a rare, like special affixes, special stats, you know, like crit chance, crit damage, whatever, all of those things that come on an item. Those things here, like where I see movement, speed, cold resistance, intelligence, there'll be some of those that only drop from specific monsters. You would have to hunt those specific monsters to get their version of a certain item. And then you can take that item because it's super good for such a build, and make it a legendary from a yellow one. And people would sell those items, believe me, for real money, unless they make those monster infrequents or whatever they want to call them untradeable. But if they make them untradeable, people would just sell regular rares, perfectly rolled or well rolled. But Diablo Immortal was very clear about all the things that people said, oh, we didn't expect this, year and a half, or even maybe 2 years before they released, in a blog post about monetization. And at that time I made a video that pay to win is confirmed. People wouldn't believe me because they are too stupid to listen to exactly what I'm reading, exactly how I'm explaining. Hey, they will be selling you gems, and you would need gems to upgrade your other gems of the same type to a higher rank. They would directly be selling. They would directly be selling you the currency to buy gems. So while Diablo Immortal said we won't be directly selling power, they were not wrong. They are not selling you directly power. They're selling you a currency, but with that currency you can buy gems. And the rift crests, they were pretty clear that legendary rift crests you would be able to buy in the shop. Diablo Immortal. Why didn't people know this when it was announced 2 years ago? Not 2 years ago, 2 years before the game launched. All of that was explained in a post which is probably still on the Blizzard website. Yet nobody bothered to fucking do their research. And and I even made a video for people to watch. Obviously, there aren't that many people watching my channel, so whoever watched it, whoever didn't. But I tried to explain things in between the lines. I tried to read in between the lines the things that the Diablo Immortal Blizzard / NetEase team didn't properly explain to people. Interesting things to do. I need to find a good zone. Let's go to this zone here, maybe. So 80 or 70 or maybe even 90% of the things people were QQing about Diablo Immortal were already confirmed long before the game was even in beta. And while the game was in beta, there were a lot of people leaking information, confirming all those things. Yet still people were in fucking denial, believing that Diablo Immortal won't be paid to win. That's their problem. Whereas with Diablo 4, some things are not very clear, but it doesn't seem to have Diablo Immortal style of pay to win. It seemed to have kind of Path of Exile type of pay to win. That again, it's not it's not official pay to win. It's unofficial black market, gray market, just like Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's something that Blizzard doesn't create directly. Well, they are the ones that created it, but Blizzard is not involved in it. It's the people who partake in that activity who make it pay to win. People who trade items for real money. That's the people who make it pay to win. And it will happen to Diablo 4. Most likely we would be seeing gold sellers. Obviously they won't be selling gold, they will be selling resources like not resources but weapons. That's gonna be the resource they're selling, weapons and armor of tradable quality that are with good rolls. But again, if someone starts QQing once Diablo 4 launches about that and how they didn't expect it and how they're surprised that this is happening, well, I'll be speechless because this was clear. It has been told to us for quite a while. We've known for quite a while how we would be able to trade rare items. The thing I want to know is though whether we would be able to trade the special rare items like the sacred and whatever the other type was. Fuck, there's an invisible wall here. The sacred and ancestral, whether we would be able to trade sacred and ancestral rare items, because if we can trade those, that's gonna be super overpowered pay to win. If we can only trade junk rares, well, yeah, you can still get the min road, the min max well road item, but it would have X% less on those rows. Like instead of 15 crit chance, instead of 7.5 crit chance, it could be 5 crit chance. Instead of 8, maybe crit damage, it could be 5 crit damage, something like that. That's just example numbers. I don't know the real numbers. How many percent stronger would be the sacred and the ancestral item version. But overall, think of primals and ancients in Diablo 3. That's kind of what we should be expecting. So if those are untradeable, fine. It's negligible. But it's still gonna be bad. Account bound would be legendary items. Account bound are some quest item rewards. Account bound would be certain things that you craft. Account bound would be something that you have re-rolled yourself. So you won't be able to go and re-roll a certain item to the perfect rolls, but you would be able to get that item. You would be able to get super lucky by adopting bots to farm for items on multiple accounts. Then eventually you get lucky, and then boom, you can sell that item for real money. The same way people do it in games like Path of Exile and many other games where trading is freely done. It's not prohibited in any way or form of certain things. Here we would have some ways and some forms of prohibition, but you would still have free trading. In fact, I could just drop an item on the ground and my teammate couldn't pick it up. We tested it. Yellow items you can drop on the ground, they can pick it.
ready yet.
So there is a potential for disaster, but it's something that can easily be avoided. And the thing is, the people who want that trading don't fucking realize how bad it is. Or maybe it's exactly the opposite. They realize how bad it is and they just want to profit out of it. And that's why there's a lot of people being vocal about wanting trading. Because for them, there's always gonna be the the sheeple who would want to buy items like that. The same way there's always gonna be people paying in games like Diablo Immortal for power. I mean, people spend hundreds of thousands of dollars in Diablo Immortal. Do you think they won't do that in Diablo 4? Do you think they won't do that? Do you think they won't spend a few $100s on an item that is very well rolled, just so it could give them advantage, be it in farming or be it in PvP? Because yes, in PvP you would be using your PvE items, as it is the same exact PvE items and PvE setups. Whales will be whales. You can't make a whale a different type of animal. That's what they are. It's how they are. Those people have they have a medical condition. Probably no one has found the right way to how to call that medical condition, but it's not gambling. It's like shopping addiction, but for fucking pixels. so yeah. Just don't be surprised. I'm not the only one that knows this. I'm not the only one that has talked about this probably. But since I don't watch other people who make content for Diablo 4, I can't tell you whether that's true. But if you do hear that other content creators have discussed this and have been trying to explain to their community how it's dangerous, potentially dangerous to have such open trading of rare items. I mean, there aren't that many things that could go wrong with Diablo, but the things that could go wrong with Diablo are super crucially important to the health, to the healthy economy and healthy player base of a game. Because you don't want Diablo 4 to turn into a game that is played more by bots than by actual people. You don't want to be walking around and seeing someone standing in the same spot and farming the same monster like that, and repeatedly spamming the same 2-3 skills. We'll see how Blizzard would handle that. Believe me, there will be people botting for other reasons as well. There will be people botting just to get experience faster, because if the experience rates are as bad as they say, there will be people botting just to get experience, standing in a zone and barely moving around and just repeatedly casting the exact same sequence of skills. Yeah, I've accidentally joined, well, not accidentally for me, accidentally for the bot, joined a bot game. The guy forgot to probably switch it to private when starting the sleep mode bot, and it was to the fucking dot the exact same sequence of skills, the exact same moment, the exact same amount of seconds before starting the next map and the next rift, and he wouldn't even try to finish the rifts. He would just, I mean, it was weird. It was weird, and I could tell that it was a bot. And then I was like, fuck it, why am I even playing a game that people were botting? But there's something even better than botting. Letting other people use your account and sharing 3 people sharing the same account 8 hours a day. sleeping in different shifts. You can beat that with a bot most of the times.
I'm not ready yet.
So people would do that in Diablo 3, so they can get ahead of everyone else in terms of levels and paragons and stuff, and which translates into stats, and stats translates into pushing further a little easier. So Diablo 3, there were just many reasons why I would eventually decide, fuck it, why am I wasting my time with this game that has so many badly designed things. And it has a lot of good things. I really like the rerolling system in Diablo 3. I felt like it wasn't too grindy to get materials to reroll. Although the rates were kind of against me every single time, but still. You've seen level 10 people carrying level 20. What? Well, yes. With the level scaling, many people want trade until higher level, but certain items only drop at a certain level. Is from what I've heard about unique items. I'm not sure what that means. Would it be like Grim Dawn, where certain items are fixed level, and then you cannot get a stronger version of that item at a higher level? And like, for example, legendaries and rares, they have requires level X, but from what I've heard about some of the unique items, that level X will always be X for each unique item. But you won't be able to trade unique items, thankfully, hopefully. And I have heard that you can't trade legendaries. I haven't heard anything about uniques, but it would be stupid if they let people trade uniques. But still, if there is scaling, the bots would get those things going. They would find ways to min-max the leveling up by having a party of 4 bots. Or maybe some players will do, as I said, 24/7, someone, a person, a player playing to level up, because once they get those first accounts level 200, that's where they start having their gold mines, because then they would probably trade that to one account and trade it to another and so on. You never know. In any case, I've just hit 25 on this character, so I will, as promised, show you the rogue. Let me just quickly finish this quest because I started it. I'll show you the rogue and then I can show you the sorcerer. Be some sorcerer for like an hour or so.
What has happened? Oh heavens.
Well, again, unique gear. While unique gear might, I don't think best gear is the right way to describe unique, because you only have one. You only have one out of how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in the case of Barbarian. For other peoples it's 10. For some it's 9. While for some it's 11, depending on the class and how how alternative sets of weapons work. So that's a very small part of a setup, and it's not gonna be that important. What's gonna be important, as I said, is the rare items that you can turn into legendaries. I can take this item, 494 damage per hit, and turn it into a legendary. Imagine here having the best stats because I got lucky. For example, imagine getting crit chance, crit damage, and lucky hit chance on a build that's all about crit chance, crit damage, lucky hit chance. And you say, okay, I'm happy with that. It's good. It's giving me the maximum possible of one of those rolls. The other ones are so close to the maximum. That's nice. I'll sell it. But get it. And now what? Now someone else has paid to get a fucking almost perfect road item. And they can just take a legendary affix. Even if they take the Codex of Power legendary affix temporarily, they still have a well-road item with a shitty minimum road aspect, and they can always replace the shitty minimum road aspect with another one that they later get as a drop, or already have as a drop on another item, and just extract it from that other item and put it on this one. There's a lot of things that are just hidden behind layers of masking of how certain things work, so that if they technically say you can't trade this, you can't trade that, they're not wrong. Because technically you're not trading legendaries, you're trading rare items. But again, you can easily make a rare item into a legendary.
His petty soul has been torn asunder by agony and ecstasy.
Oh, you've quoted that from one of their blog posts. No wonder it sounded so professionally. Blog post PR perfect written. Yes, you won't be able to craft resources like crafting materials, but if you already have the perfectly rolled item, you won't need most of those resources. You will just need enough resources to just apply the right aspect on the item you have purchased, and that's it. And that's not gonna be difficult to get.
I must wait.
See, they even confirm that you can trade rares that have very good stats that you need and imprint a legendary aspect on that item. See, they personally are aware of this, but see how they are twisting the narrative in a way that they ignore talking about what problem this causes. But they're twisting, and they're delivering the information in a way that they only focus on the good things about not trading legendaries and not trading uniques and not trading crafting materials, but they're not talking about the negatives of what trading rares that you can imprint a legendary aspect on means. They mention that this is possible, but they don't tell you that this is bad. Where I'm pretty sure that they have thought about this and they don't know, they knew about that.
Not ready yet.
And Chris, thank you for watching, Chris, and for playing and for all the fun today. Made that boring grind on the barbarian a little bit less boring, especially while I was running that weird Hammer of the Ancients build.
Take the dagger from his chest.
I've got an hour and a little bit more left before I probably put and catch some sleep, catch some Z's, and eventually tomorrow I'll probably wake up like 4, 5, maybe let's say 5, 6 hours after sleeping and continue with some more streaming, with experimenting mostly on the Sork and on the Rogue. I wanna experiment a lot on the Sork and the Rogue tomorrow. But for now I'll show you the Rogue, and explain some of the skills I took and why I took them. I tested not that many skills on the Rogue, but the ones I did test, eventually I decided some of them to stop using for the sake of others. Not that they're bad skills, just because the others I want it more what I was trying. So this is my rogue, and those are the skills. On the rogue, you can even clip this one if you want. On the rogue, I have put a single point into puncture. This is this used to be an energy builder. Now they've removed the energy building, like they did remove the mana building from the skills themselves, but some of the skills have passives that can help build mana. Some of them. In this case, we're using this with gain 2 energy when puncture damages a crowd controlled enemy. And puncture now throws 3 blades in a spread, each dealing 35% at its base damage. Hitting an enemy with at least 2 blades at once makes them vulnerable for 2 seconds. Just single point. Now here I have maxed this one at 5 levels and I have item contribution 1, it's level 6. Barrage, this is my energy spender, my damage dealer. Here we have Barrage ricochet chance increased to stop 100% arrows. For arrows that deal that damage a vulnerable enemy or critically striking an enemy. And here, whenever a single caster Barrage ricochets at least 4 times, your next cast gains 20 crit strike chance. And crit strike chance, this one will stack with some other things, like the crit chance from caltrops. I've taken close damage reduction just so I can get 3 points of healing for your maximum life when you critically strike close enemies. You don't need that and you don't need that, but the way I play it, I prefer to stay closer so that it can be easier to hit with more arrows of barrage, and it would be easier to hit with more daggers of this one, so everything has a meaning here. Maxed out weapon mastery, it's good for any build. I think this is skill that you won't it won't be a mistake to put points into that build regardless into that skill regardless of your build. It's not a must have, but I think it's a good thing to have. 1 point in caltrops right now, it's more than enough. It does solid damage, but we don't use it as much for the damage. We use it for this. You have crit strike chance against enemies inside your caltrops, double this amount against vulnerable enemies. And enemies take increased damage from you each second they are in caltrops. I have a point in dash for extra mobility, and for this enemies take increased crit damage from you. This makes them take increased crit chance and increased regular damage. This makes them take increased crit strike damage. Very good on bosses to stack both of them. Here, poison trap is 1 point from an item. I used to use it while leveling up until I hit 25, and then I replaced it with shadow clone. So it was temporary for a while. Poison imbue 1 point with 1 from contribution from items. And I didn't take any of the other stuff, but poison imbue is pretty fun. You can go with any imbue, you don't have to go poison like me. I just love poison for this setup. I think it fits a lot. This one increased extra 5 crit chance for the imbued skills, so even more crit chance to stack with the one from above and the one from so this one and where was it, and that one, those two, they stack with this one on our barrage. Shadow clone pretty much repeats what you do for 15 seconds. And if you have enough cooldown reduction, you can get that cooldown even lower. I currently don't have min-max rolls. I didn't even bother. I hit level 25 and I stopped. But this one is maxed for both bonuses. You're unstoppable for 5 seconds, so that means you can be crowd controlled. And the shadow clone deals extra 20% of your damage for a total of 80%, 60 plus 20%. It's pretty simple, and you'll see what I mean. You see what I mean. But I'm not even showing you the items I have, because I don't have the best items. but I'll show you some of the aspects so you would know, okay, he has some interesting stuff that goes well with the build. This is not, I don't have every single aspect I want to, but whatever I can get in the beta. Dealing direct damage to enemies affected by your traps has big chance to make them vulnerable for 3 seconds. So this works extremely well with everything in this setup because it's a must-have to make them vulnerable, and this is one of the best ways for this build. Deal increased damage for each second you stand still. This is good, but I don't stand still as much. This is just I didn't have a better thing. Using an agility skill reduces the cooldown of your next subterfuge skill. Using a subterfuge skill increases the damage of your next agility skill. Again, not as important. This is an agility skill, and this is an agility skill, and this is where did it go? Subterfuge. Where did it go? This one was my subterfuge skill, so I no longer use subterfuge. So this one is no longer needed. I actually got it very late, and I just didn't have anything better to put there. So again, not important. While unstoppable, and for 2 seconds after you gain after that, you gain 25% movement speed and can move freely through enemies. This used to be better. This item used to be while you're under 40% HP, you can move through enemies freely. I can't remember if it was the movement speed as well there, but at least this works with Shadow Clone because Shadow Clone makes you unstoppable. And dealing direct damage to a dazed enemy with an agility skill grants stealth. This is not for this build. I just didn't have a better thing to put. Becoming injured while crowd controlled grants you unstoppable, so this one synergizes with that one. Injured means you have 20% or less life. Scout Drops also throws a cluster exploding stun grenades. This one is nice. It's not a must-have, but I think it's a little bit of extra damage that actually this 26 might seem like a low number, but it's not really that low of a number when you consider all the damage bonuses. This one is a must-have. Basic skills gain X% attack speed. The better this, the better for everyone, obviously. When hit while not healthy, a magical bubble is summoned. That's extra survivability. Again, not the best, but it really does help because this build is only level 25 and you don't have other many ways to get survivability. And this one is good. This one is also good while you have a barrier active. There is 28% chance to ignore incoming damage. But again, that's shit rolls. The majority of this is shit rolls. Probably 70-80% of them is shit rolls. This one I've imprinted, so obviously I wanted it here. Damaging an elite enemy grants you a barrier, absorbing X damage. This effect can only happen once every 45 seconds. So you can see the majority of stuff is not that great. This one is also good. I was gonna try and get it. I can show you maybe in my storage what I had before, but let's first show you a little bit of the important stuff, how it feels like it is in game. Look, these drop rates will be the same at launch most likely because legendaries that you get are shit legendaries. The good legendaries are the ancestral. So at high levels, those legendaries you will just pretty much sell for gold. You would either salvage them for materials or sell them for gold. Because the real good stuff is ancestral and sacred gear, which would be difficult to get. If you played Diablo Immortal, if you played Diablo 3, think about primal and ancient items. That's it. That's what it will be. So pretty much the way you would wanna play the build is you would wanna start with maybe cow drops, maybe dash first, then do poison imbue, and then you can even do that one. Obviously you would probably wanna apply vulnerable, but you can apply vulnerable with other stuff. And there is I'm using the combo system. Shift and C combo points. Inner sight is good for some bosses and stuff where you need extra energy, but combo points, if you have this extra attack speed, where was it? If you have this extra attack speed, combo points is good. In this attack speed, in my opinion, is a must-have.
This is
So you
horrible.
pretty much took out
Do you
drops
see any
and
clues?
dash quickly on the enemies. Then you would do 1, 2, 3 puncture, poison imbue, barrage, and then your rotation would be 1, 2, 3 punctures, barrage, 1, 2, 3 punctures, barrage. That's pretty much your rotation. It's fun.
Want to believe it, but I've seen those scars before. On unsavory
I'll try to
nights
show
or
it.
something
I'm just trying to find a big group of enemies, like a dungeon or whatever. Those enemies, they die with one shot, so it's not the best one to test it on. Let me find some proper enemies somewhere. Not those enemies, I'm still looking for enemies. And even if you do imbue before the basic attacks, even if you do imbue before the basic attack like now, and Shadow Cone is if you need a lot of burst damage. And make sure to use the poison imbue a lot of the time. Obviously, I'm just trying to play it in a very static way so you can see what's happening. Because when I actually play it, I'm moving around a lot with this. And I'm not doing the rotation in the most perfect way every single time when I actually try to play. See, even if you just do this and that, it's still good enough. Just see that. That's without even caltrops in the mix. What I don't like is that caltrops makes you jump back. If you didn't jump back from caltrops, it would have been so much better. And it's super fun to play this one the way I've made it. And that's with just limited amounts of stuff in the beta. The beta is just very limited in what you can obtain. Caltrops is super good. With that extra crit stuff that you get from it. But as you can see, most of the gear is hit WoW level. Level 6, level 11, level 6, level... So, look at the item power. This item power, at the best one that you can get around this beta is 350 maybe. This is 227, 286, so those are WoW level shit road. This one is not WoW level though, this one is 315. But the majority of them are WoWer level, except maybe the weapons and some of the accessories. Now let's show you the sword, which is a little bit more fun. In its own. The sword is super survivability. With that barrier, you'll see what happens with it. Sork didn't die on the world boss. I got 5 legendaries from the world boss. The first time it failed. They kind of got her almost to 50% HP. But in the second one, it was a win. And in both of them, I didn't die once. Thanks to my barriers and mobility. thanks to this lovely passive. This lovely passive saved my fucking ass. Using a cooldown, which means skill with a cooldown skill, using a cooldown skill, a skill with a cooldown, grants 30% of your maximum life as a barrier for 5 seconds. And what counts as a skill with a cooldown in this build? Teleport, for example. Flame shield, for example. What does flame shield also do? It makes you invulnerable, immune. While you're immune, you cannot be damaged and all negative effects are removed and prevented. So not only does it make you invulnerable while it's active for 2 seconds, it also cleans any negative effects like poisons, whatever the buffs, and prevents any from being reapplied for those 2 seconds. But it also generates good barrier for you for the remaining 3 seconds of those 5 seconds, because this one is 2 seconds but this one is 5 seconds. So for the first 2 seconds you would be invulnerable, immune. Then for the remaining 3 you would also have some barrier. Then after that, if you want, you can do teleport, or you can do those together one after the other, but I don't think this prolongs the duration. You're probably just gonna have double the barrier. But what this does is this makes you unstoppable, so you can be crowd controlled. Immune doesn't say anything about being crowd controlled, so maybe you would not be able to take damage and you won't be able to take negative effects, and I'm assuming crowd control is considered a negative effect, not just disabling effect. So ideally you probably would want to use them one after the other, but when shit hits the fan you might press both of them at the same time. I don't know whether the barrier stacks. It probably stacks, because I'm seeing more barrier when I use both of them. We'll test it in a moment. And those are all 1 pointers. They're good enough for 1 pointers. I mean, if I had 1 more point, I'll put it here and try to target with teleport a group of 6 enemies to get 3 seconds of the cooldown shaved off. What we have here is Hydra. 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, and I decided to put an extra point here for extra damage, because this is major DPS, major. Ideally I would max it out. I put points here because this gives you resistances. All resistances and specific resistances when casting non-basic skills. If you if you think you don't need it, the thing is this requires 6 points invested in the whole tree. I have 5 points, 6, 7. But then I have 8, 9. Now you cannot invest into those unless you invest a few more points. And that's why I invested some points here, so I can unlock those. And now Hydra with the 2 upgrades here, this upgrade. So instead of Hydra also burns enemies, I decided to get, after you critically strike, the Hydra gets critically strike chance. Additive, not multiplicative. See, the plus means it's additive. So if it has 30, it will have 60, rather than if it has 30, it will have 30 plus 30% of 30, which you would know what that is. Wind the elements. I like this because of this, as I said, my most important thing. And Meteor, I have 1 extra point, but Meteor is major damage dealer, because what happens is you use this one, and after you use this one, you can pretty much spam meteors unlimited for 8 seconds because of this. So you do this, and it makes it pulls enemies continuously, repeatedly to the center of the area, keep them in there in check, and in the meantime you spam meteors unlimited as much as you want on top of them. It doesn't have to be meteor, it can be any other skill. You can spam firewalls, you can spam fireballs. You cannot spam hydras because you can only have one hydra at a time. Four-headed hydra in our case, but still one. You can spam any other skill from here if you felt like it. But the best thing to spam, in my opinion, is meteor. Let's show you. I'll actually have to walk maybe to that place. So let's walk. But the survivability of this build is nice if you play it the right way. And I'm not even showing you the items I've got. Damaging an elite nearby grants you a barrier absorbing up to blah blah blah. Again, most of those items are shit lower level ones, but this one is new. I got it recently. This one is new. I got it from the. I got those from the raid boss that dropped 5 legendaries. Taking direct damage has chance to reset the cooldown of one of your defensive skills. I didn't even have chance to test this one out. Let me quickly just go and sell some items so I can have some room. All rares would be better if you have good rares, and if you have aspects to make some of those rares. I can show you this. Where is it? I have some items. This one used to be a rare item, and I made it a legendary by imprinting it with this one because I tried to stand still to get this extra 30% multiplicative damage. So I couldn't get good legendaries, so I took this one from a legendary item and put it on a yellow ring because I could find a good yellow ring with good stats. And those, in my opinion, are very good stats. Crit strike chance, crit strike damage, and damage to sword enemies. I mean, damage to sword enemies I probably would change. Damage to burning or damage to whatever else fits. Or straight up fire damage or something else. Or regular damage. Or basic skill damage. Or core skill damage. Plus 1 level to meteor if I can get it. There's many things. I haven't started crafting with this one. I leveled it to 25 and I started leveling the others. So I didn't even have time to do. And here are some of my old items, like no, this is from the boss. This is from the boss, and so those 3 items actually dropped from the boss, alongside the gloves and helmet. They're not for my kind of build, but this one is the standing still, but a weaker version of it. This one gives a lot of resistances, so it's good for all sorts of things. This one's also solid for whatever, but that's my old gloves and that's my old helmet. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, I think I have enough room now. And see, I've been saving some good items that later I can take this one, and replace it with something else, like that one. This one seems to be better. I just need to add the right stuff to it, the right legendary affix. So it's a rare item, and I didn't have the money before to add it because I've been using the money to level up the other classes, to do some various things. But okay, let's show you why I think rare items are much more important. I go here and then boom. Now I would take this item because it's better than what I've got, and I would, since I don't have any aspects here, I would take something from my codex, but the problem is I don't have many good things in that codex. And this is a weapon thing. So what I could do is I could take an offensive aspect from other places, put it here on this item, and then imprint other items with something else, because I have other things. Let me show you. If I remove this, I have unlocked a few things. Only what's that? 8, 9, 10, 11. I've only unlocked 11 things, but there is one thing that's good and I'm using it. This is that one. There's which else could work in that setup? This one. Damaging an elite with a basic skill generates 5 energy, but this one is not for me. I need to be mana. So again, there isn't anything other than this right now that I have unlocked. But there are 114, of which there's a big choice of what to put, and you will be able to unlock all of them by clearing dungeons. Dungeons like this one. See, this unlocks a druid only item. This unlocks a barbarian only item if you complete it. You have to complete it once, regardless of what character. It unlocks for every single character. So I can maybe complete a dungeon and show you. What do I want to complete? Let me see something that's useful. There is a wipe. There is a wipe. Before the launch of the game, there will be wipe. They will keep those characters for the next weekend. So the next weekend you can play with those characters if you didn't get enough of them. And the next weekend you can also make Necro and Druid. After that, everything gets wiped, and then on the 2nd of June, 4 days before the launch, people who pre-ordered or got editions that grant you early access can take advantage of that early access. Alright, let's go find the dungeon and do it. I'll just walk. And I might even put some stuff in my armor. Barrier generation. Perfect for this build. Barrier generation. Look at that. Barrier 133. And now barrier again 133, but look at that. It went all the way to here. So as I said, it's better to just use them one after the other. Once this is over, I can use that on, I can use the other skill. The thing is, even the cooldown skill, my Inferno, even my Inferno counts as a cooldown skill. Even though it's an ultimate. There is an event here, we can maybe do it. See how it sucks them in, and then you can just spam meteors, spam meteors, spam meteors, spam meteor. I started a little late. And the thing about meteor is if it hits, if meteor hits 3 or more enemies, there is a 30% chance that it would spawn another one. You will be able to look forward to trying to do it. I wanna play Druid and Necro. What? Druid, Necro, and Sorcerer are the 3 classes I'm the most excited about.
I need time to prepare it. I lack the needed mana.
I'm not ready yet.
See how I'm constantly full HP. And when I do some HP, it's not a problem. And the good thing about it is I'm standing still in one place. And I'm benefiting from standing still in one place, that extra damage. And teleporting doesn't break this standing still extra damage, because I'm holding shift and I'm not letting my character move. Obviously, in boss fights, you won't be able to stand still as much and tank as much. But there's other things that can get triggered that you can add. It looks amazingly cool. This snake skill, I did not expect it. Where is it? This one. I didn't expect it to be this cool. The image doesn't convey the epicness of this skill.
I'm not ready yet.
So next week is the open beta and everyone can play the game, regardless whether they pre-ordered or not. The next weekend. And that's when every single class will be playable. But right now you can only play Barb, Sork and Rogue.
That is not possible.
And those hydras, they might not seem like like something strong, but they're super strong. Their damage just adds up. I'll just show you the hydra, just the hydra by itself, doing some stuff. I'll just use my shields and let the hydra do its stuff. That's without me damaging. Actually, I need to stay still so they do more damage. I shouldn't move. 4 heads attacking. And that's without me even min-maxing this setup. That's without me min-maxing this setup, and it's gonna be super fun to play it. And I have something similar on my website as a build. The only difference is I had Firebow instead of teleport. But Firebow is purely not needed. You don't need Firebow alongside Meteor. I can just spam Meteor and that's better. 2 spenders is too much. Considering you have things like Inferno, you can pick whatever. If you like Firebow, spam Firebow. If you like Meteor, spam Meteor. Considering you can spam for free, I'd rather spam Meteor because I think it's better. But for some people, the swipe delay, even though we've sped it up to be 30% faster, some people that delay of Meteor might not be as good as Firebow. And they might want just a straight firing projectile.
I'm not ready yet.
Out of mana.
So tomorrow I'll be completing some dungeons that I haven't done. Getting aspects that I haven't unlocked for the druid and the necro. I'll try to get every single aspect I can get here, and then I'll have things to work with. I also hope the optimization is better. But I'm not gonna expect miracles in a few days of work. And since they have to work during the weekend, they probably would give them a few days off in between the beta weekends. Like at least a couple of days off in between the 2 beta weekends. Somewhere in the middle of the week probably is what they'll give them. So I'm not expecting massive, major, amazing changes when it comes to optimization, because optimization is not something that happens with the snap of a finger. Okay, I maybe should do this stronghold. The game doesn't want to let me do the strong quote. Why? There we go. I'm not sure if I can complete this one. This is very annoying and very counter to my setup boss fight. But I can at least try to reach the boss fight, see how it goes. The boss fight is annoying in the way that they would make me move a lot. Thanks for stopping by, Root Foxes. Wow, it's very late there. It's very late here as well, and I'll be sleeping soon. But once I stop my stream, there will be some more of me streaming tomorrow noon afternoon. I'll probably sleep for 5, 6, maybe 7 hours, something like that. We'll see.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
It says, Trip, you're really one of the pros in Diablo 4. I hope I'm not pro in the term like a pro gamer, but I hope I start earning money from making content from this game. Enough to make a living. Then once that starts, I would be happy to consider myself a pro when that starts, when that happens. And as I said, even if I don't like the game, I'll still make content. It's been decided, because there isn't anything better so far for me to make my new permanent game to make content for. So even if I'm not that good of a fit that game, I'll try my best to make it work. And even if my best is not enough to make it work, I'll make content without making it work. Maybe. We'll see. We burnt everything. Later Root Foxes. See how I just wasted my 2 defensive skills one after the other, which again, it's not a good thing to do. You would want to use them one. You would want to use one, then once the other one is over, then use it. Not just use them back to back. But sometimes and I would panic and press them both at once to make sure I survive, in case one of them wags out and doesn't go through.
Go, run.
This is just my basic attack, without even using my hydrants.
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on precious mana. I need time to prepare that.
put them towards the other spot. There was another one over here.
I'm not ready yet.
Pretty solid, eh?
Another lamb for the sacrifice.
Pretty face tanky. Obviously, that's not the 3 bosses that I'm about to fight in a moment. And those might be a little tough for me to keep all the damage I normally keep up. But even if you need to kite and lose some of that DPS, the Hydra can do the job while you kite. It's the auto damage thingy, like a turret. It's a fire breathing, semi-living, conjured turret. Serpentine turret. Snake turret. Who doesn't like a good snake turret? Let's wait for Inferno. I can wait 11 seconds. It's a little bit good with the dodging, and now it's 3 of them. And this is where the fight becomes real.
I'm not ready yet.
Where I might not be able to stand in one place all the time. Wait, Sky. He's trying to climb on my chair. Okay, I can stop kiting now. And this was that thing done with the least amount of movement, so we can keep that extra damage while standing still. And this setup is barely even done. It's using shit items, but the skills that I've picked, the way I've picked them, are a very good foundation that can be expanded upon, and you can just keep leveling those skills as you get your levels all the way to 50, and then past 50 when you stop earning skill points from leveling, but only from renown. Overall, solid. I wonder how long have I been streaming for. 4:30 in the morning. I need to finish my food, so yeah, that's another 11:33 hours. So more than 30 hours without a break, like 35 hours or so almost, with only small breaks. But I think it's a good place to stop. I'll go teleport myself to the town. And tomorrow, once I'm well rested, hopefully rested enough, I can continue. I would be happy to team up with people who would like to team up. There will be a boss fight, by the way. I probably would miss it. I could do it though. If you guys really want to see me, there will be 2 boss fights, one at 7 in the morning, one at 9 in the morning. Currently it's 4:33. I could try and wake up for the one at 9 in the morning. Maybe stream that one. We'll see. But definitely don't think I'll be waking up for the one at 7 in the morning. I mean, we've got next weekend. We can do that boss fight then. I've streamed it today. If you want to see that there's gonna be a recording of this stream, and you can just watch it on YouTube and scroll back to like 12 hours, no, not 12 hours, to like several hours ago, maybe 5, maybe 4, 6, I don't know exactly how many, but you'll be able to find it. There's a massive giant boss fight where the camera changes. As for me, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I appreciate everyone who joined me yesterday and today throughout the first 3 parts of the streamathon. So what awaits us is the next 3 or 4 or however many parts of the streamathon it takes. I say parts because every 10, 11, 12 hours I stop and I break it, and I wait 2 minutes so that YouTube would create a recording of the stream, and then I restart it. But now I would restart it after some rest, promised. A pause in the middle. Can be full on zombie, and gotta think about other stuff. So keep it cool. Thanks for stopping by again, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed the good stuff about the game. I'm not gonna talk about the bad stuff now. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye.